Hello. Hello. Oh, hello. It looks good.
You're live.
I'm live. Oh, I got a caption. Very nice. That's wild. Okay. Thank you, Trent.
If you want to introduce the stream, welcome people.
Yeah, I think I should do that. Right. Let's light this candle. Okay. Woo! All right, let me see. Da-da-da. Welcome everybody. Got the stream going a little bit late. Of course, technical difficulties. I am the person in charge of everything. All the things. Which means I also need to call this. All right, I need Kyle Durant and Trent Lilly to lane 2. Kyle Durant and Trent Lilly to lane 2. Trent's up here, so he's taping a foot. He'll be down there. So, lane 2. Hold on just a minute. Of course, this is perfect timing. So, woo, yeah. Oh, I need it'll help me out tremendously. There we go. That's it. Yeah, I had to get that.
Right by 5, throw 2.
Get the lanes cut down a little bit. I got mice everywhere. There we go. Here we are. This will be my memory jogger. Okay. So through those technical difficulties of stream keys working and not working and weirdness happening on our end, we are good to go today. So welcome to the Ironside Axe Club Open 2022. Welcome to Eaton High. Artwork by yours truly. Thank you, Elm City Axe Boards and Confluence and Farm Bureau and Punisher and all of our lovely sponsors for helping us get this thing going, making it exciting, adding that extra value to what we do. We do appreciate it. Thank you, Throw, for being out here. Jesse, taking pictures, plus our media specialist is also getting some pictures. But, we're in bracket 1, group 1 of the Hatchet part of our competition, Friday, 25th of June. This is our 4-year anniversary. We're been doing this for a while now. I had the U.S. Open here 1 year, so we didn't have. This is not our 4th Ironside Open. But it's definitely a good year for us. To get back into the game, everybody's here. Everybody's happy and throwing, so that's what it's all about. Not everybody's here. Since we have 4 brackets, it actually makes it a little bit more easy on their competition-wise. They don't have to be here the entire day. They don't have to sit for hours on end. What you doing?
This is throw 7.
This bracket over here. Anyway, we've had knives. We had knives the first night on Thursday. That was a good day. A lot of outstanding knife throwers in that. Joe Flower took it all the way and just was throwing fire all day long. He's I would not be surprised to see him on ESPN a couple times this year. the U.S. Open and at the at Worlds. He already got his bids. So I would not be surprised if he took that all the way to the end. And sometimes it's anybody's day. What you doing? Scroll around on that thing a little bit. And not this thing, because if you click something on this, it's master. That one is too, so be careful what you click on. Here we go again. Chris Donofrio and Annie Rice, 2, lane 1. Chris Donofrio, Andy Rice, 2, lane 1. Travis Blank and Jimmy Steinhorst, to lane 3. Travis Blank, Jimmy Steinhorst, lane 3. Pardon me, got some things going on here. Yeah, so that's where we're at, lane 3. We have scores up on the boards, up on the cameras, so let me let you do another lane. Oh, we got an open one. All right, I need Chris Adams and Josiah Ottman to lane 5. Chris Adams, Josiah Ottman, lane 5. So we're screaming through the A bracket. Screaming through it. This is a seeded bracket based on bullseyes from tournaments, from leagues, bullseye percentages and things, and a seeding tool. Got an overhaul from the Council of Ryans, and it's a handy thing. There's still things working out because I guess it's not necessarily a problem, but I guess it's a gift when you're a World Axe Throwing League and throwing like a weed. You have some growing pains. So thank you to the Council of Ryans. I want to give a shout out to them, because the Council of Ryans who make everything a little bit easier generally, and definitely do some good stuff.
I don't have the last one though, so I'm not getting my
Mic check. Good deal. Sorry, I'm going to be coughing every once in a while. Got some pulmonary issues right now that I'm discovering and looking through. Matter of fact, this week I always have to take a great time. Most opportune time, so having things looked at. But right now I can't breathe right, and I have a lot of coughing, and it's under control. I'm still kicking, I'm still walking, I'm still moving. So, out on my digits. Blessed man, having a good time at a tournament. So, I cannot complain. Ty, there in the Cascadia shirt. Cascadia Axe Company. Wonderful company, wonderful owners, wonderful group of people. Bless the judge there. He is from Cascadia. Wonderful group of people. So glad they could make it out here. Been a blessing. Blessing to the tournament and to axe running in general. I mean, they've got Oregon nailed down, making great leagues, great group of people. I'll tell you what, I was blessed to be able to get out there with Trent for their West Side tournament, and I'll tell you what, I'd love to go back as soon as I can. They've got big plans, I know. Plans are significantly larger than others. I need Public Six game. I need Tony Luce and Ryan Clark to lane 6. Tony Luce. Ryan Clark to lane 6. But super great, awesome people. Kyle and Bird, outstanding. Grant, the judge, on point. They had their first large-scale tournament earlier this year. And Grant was a rock star. They were all rock stars, but Grant just rose to that occasion. He actually came here just to judge and volunteer. He's not actually throwing in any events. He's just judging, which is, like I said, been a real blessing to the tournament here. So he is definitely an honorary Ironsider for life. His wonderful spirit and real go-getter attitude. It's just phenomenal. Can't say nothing good about him. So, yeah, we're gonna truck through the day. I'm gonna probably go quiet every once in a while just to save myself. Because my sinuses go nuts. And I've been known to talk quite a bit, actually. I love what we do. I love the people that are here, so we can say that. Again, we have Farm Bureau up there. Farm Bureau in Confluence. Farm Bureau, they don't cover the whole United States, but they can sometimes write things out of state. If you're in the state with Farm Bureau, definitely look into them. They started Target Sports a couple years ago. We were their first club to insure, and they are on point. Their prices are outstanding. Coverage is great. It's easy to work with. Good people. Yeah. We're throwing on Elm City Axe Boards, sponsored the Gives good tournament discount. 2 or 3. We're blessed to have their boards here, that's for sure.
So far, so good.
All right, I need Lucas Johnson and Brad Butchard to lane 4. Lucas Johnson and Brad Butchard to lane 4. What? 6? Tony Luce and Ryan Clark to lane 6. Tony Luce, Ryan Clark to lane 6.
5-6.
I got it. So if they're not in the building, I could push them out, but I see Tony. Ryan Clark. What I'm going to ask is if there's anybody here not throwing or anybody Ryan Clark or his number. If you haven't seen him today, let's see if we can get him on the horn, and if he's been here this weekend, which I think so. I know we only have a certain amount of time, we got 5 minutes. So let's see if we can locate that man.
6-all. 23-22, Travis by 1. This is throw 5. Thank you.
All right, I need Joe Rataco and Jason Kearney to lane 2. Joe Rataco, Jason Kearney, lane 2. Yeah, the good thing about the brackets, well, we had to have a bracket shuffle, but we're sure he's here. Ryan Clark should be here. But the good thing about the brackets is you can have some time. You don't actually have to be in the building. You can go about the city, and your tournament doesn't last all day. Well, I mean, tournaments lasting all day is not a bad thing necessarily, but for sure it's it can be taxing, especially if you play a game and then wait 3 hours and play a game again. So one thing the World Axe Throwing League is wanting to implement is if you've been more than say half hour, 45 minutes or something like that out, you'll get 3 throws to warm back up in your next game instead of just the one at the start. It's just something that's being floated, so it's not necessarily in the rule books yet. And yeah.
44-47, 3-point lead. This is throw 9.
So we got a lot of happy people, that's for sure. Let's see here. Vale Cook and Craig Allen to lane 5. Vale Cook, Craig Allen, lane 5.
Travis is up by 4, 53-49. This is your final throw. Kill shot called on the left.
It's definitely exciting what's going on. The U.S. Open will happen next month up in Minneapolis. That should be a fun tournament. It's going to be at 2 different ranges. On ESPN. So if you're able to go, or if you've chose to go, congratulations, outstanding. Have a good time. My son Gabriel's in, so we'll be up there. So we'll see you there. Brett Williamson and Amanda Rickenbaugh to lane 3. Brett Wilson, Amanda Rickenbaugh, lane 3. Yeah, this pulmonary stuff, it's hard to breathe. I think my brain might get a little bit addled from all this. Plus, not a lot of sleep. Not a lot of sleep, that's for sure. Let's see. Let's switch over to 4. See what Lucas and Brad are doing. Doing some work over there.
6-5.
So far, it's been a really fun time. We had duels run out, run yesterday, Big Axe run yesterday. A lot of really good games. We had a chance to go see Liam Eder and Dustin Wellman. That was one of my favorite matches of the day. Liam Eder, just kind of a good kid, known axes. He's been throwing for a while. He's been to a lot of different tournaments. They've traveled quite a bit, quite extensively, and done a lot of fun stuff. And so yeah, he took a moment. He got some stuff going. He's kind of a kill shot sniper. It's fun to see when he has got to go. Jeff Cope and Drew Therens, too. Jeff Cope, Drew Therens, lane 1. Because of lack of care on there. Oh, thank you. I'm going to definitely get a lunch the next day. But those are great. I'm not sure what all's yeah, thank you. So yeah, we just had some water and banana and apple come up to me. Keep going. My staff is great. I cannot say enough. Matter of fact, I can't think about it too much. I start to tear up. But they are, they've definitely got us through these times. We've had some family issues with dementia, pneumonia, folks going on. And help out there like we do. And they help things together. And then also there's my pulmonary stuff here lately when I can't move well. Stairs to me. They've kept things together. So Trent, Shane, and Brianna, and all the rest of the crew trying to train every on our upper management crew. And everything until the rest of the crew, and the rest of the crew heats it up and keeps us going. They make it sure that we're on point, and I can't say enough good stuff about my crew. So, yeah, it's great. Hello from the UK. Good luck to everybody participating, especially from Blades and Doors. Okay. UK. Yep. That's the beautiful thing about the community is it's a community that just, the internet can be a blessing and a curse, but the blessing is that it's connected on an international level. You can actually, we had 14 actually in the league, which is a great thing. That kept everybody together, and we threw against Ireland at times. We threw against, I don't know, any other places in the UK. There was Australia and New Zealand, I think, that had ranges that were in it every once in a while. People would throw. But just throw in your backyard and have it trained. And that's actually how we made a good connection with Kyle and Bird out of Cascadia Axe. We had a match, and they knew about us. I quickly learned about them from our quarantine. Actually, we kept in touch and traded stories and best practices and other things. And that's just it. We use the network and what it's supposed to be used for, which is making those connections and disseminating good information to other venues and other friends that you develop. That's what she's for. It's a good thing. Oh, we may have to work that box. If it keeps, well, I'm not sure about that box. Live things showing, I don't know, or might mess with it. I'm trying to in the first rounds, first matches, so I don't want to mess with it too much. But we'll definitely see if we can make that left side box so that you can see the whole entire match. Not sure why it's so. I know we had that for Big Axe. Duels, apparently the information keys, the little links that you can put that information up there aren't working in the duels because of the complications that we're having for lines of scores. But that's why we didn't have that in duels last night, but we did have Big Axe, and that is a 5-pro game. So that's probably why it's still sitting down there. So, well said. Wish I had the same in Wales, where I'm from. My girlfriend's last bracket. Best of luck. Well, that's awesome. Girlfriend's in the last bracket. Are you from Wales? Live there all the time? Just visiting? Or just that's awesome. I have not been to Wales. I haven't been really to the UK. I've been to Ireland once for a wedding. Soon after our wedding, we went to Wales. No, not Wales. We went to Ireland, Dublin, and Glasgow. I can't remember exactly all the places. I'm terrible with those kinds of names. But beautiful countrysides, beautiful history. That's the neat thing when you go over there. We have history here in the States, but there's long history of brick and mortar and everything out there. Tim Haggard, Adam Bolander to lane 4. Tim Haggard, Adam Bolander to lane 4. I need Jeb Bissett. Brian Rogers, Jeb Bissett, Brian Rogers to lane 6. And just like that, we're starting to run beats. We're going to run this thing like a top. We're going to get this thing done. The people are going to have fun. Yeah, switch over to lane 3, see what's going on. We got Brett Williamson and Amanda Rickenbaugh. Definitely two good throwers. Yeah, this is the actual feed people see. This is the one that we're pushing out. So, yeah, if you were to pull it up on a phone or another thing and listen to it, you'd hear me like 10 seconds later from what I say. It's an interesting process. We got Freddie Dawson in here, sitting next to us. Keeping an eye, making sure I'm not messing up. Oh, and I'm messing up. All right.
5-6.
All right, here comes some B matches. We got Chad Martinez and Sarah Zitsky. Chad Martinez, Sarah Zitsky, lane 2. He owns, with Jason Kearney, he owns Gotwood down in Jenks. Yeah, there's some buys. Uneven brackets and things make buy matches at the start, and it gets complicated, but you know. So what we got, you get the people, you seed it. Who threw a 64? All right, we got a 64 thrown today already. Nice work. Very, very good. Very, very good. We're going to have more today. I know that. So
52-46.
Let's see here. We got Derek Mosjesh. Derek Mosjesh and Michael Enthop to lane 5. Derek and Michael, lane 5. So yeah. Oh yeah, we got lots of 6s and 5s. It's you know, if that was the thing that a lot of people, when it started, the smaller bullseye, people were like, "Oh my gosh, it's so crazy!" So I don't like it. And then you have to get. They removed the line first. The line didn't score up; it scored down. So you had to get into the color of the ring, you know, the wood color, not the line around it. That was a controversial thing. And then everybody's like, oh, okay, I get it. And then we made the bullseye, or the kill shot smaller. It's like, oh my gosh, it's tiny. How are we going to hit that? And then everybody got better with it, no problem. And then we had the bullseye get smaller in a match. There wasn't a whole lot of craziness about that necessarily. I know a lot of people that were owners or managers of places were like, well, nobody's ever going to hit it. We will take our league boards to get that torn up a little bit and paint that center all red, and we'll match them up in lanes so it's even at least. And then so we have the 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. But yeah, they needed to make that smaller. All right, I need Thaddeus Shipley and Randall Wildman to lane 4. Thaddeus Shipley, Randall Wildman, lane 4. So yeah, they got all tense about that. Some people did, and matter of fact, I love it. It's a piece of history that if Evan's watching or anybody else, a piece of history that I will love forever, and that is on live ESPN commentary. when Ryan Schmidt won the world championship. One of the early things that he talked about the bullseye difference between this, that time. That was the first time that they opened up the bullseye, the new bullseye, to the public, was at the finals. The tournament up to the finals was the full bowl. And then at the finals, it was that smaller bowl. And I remember him saying, yeah, I don't think anybody's going to have a perfect game on this today. We may not see that. And then bam, he throws perfects. Two perfect games and a 63 that day. Definitely earned that championship, no question. He was just hitting it, and this brilliant day. I loved that. All right, we got Tyote Schieffer and Kitty Peters to lane 1. Ty and Kitty to lane 1. But yeah, that's one of the things I love. I loved that. I'll never forget that. I was like, man, this is the way to go. This is the way to go. I love seeing perfect games. I love seeing overtimes. It's a beautiful thing. The sportsmanship that we have is just outstanding with that. Can't get enough of that. That's the beautiful part of the sport that I love. Aside from just the camaraderie that comes from throwing axes next to each other, but that was a beautiful day. And let me see here. Turn up your mic. Having a hard time hearing you. From Wales all my life. I was in Wisconsin for 3 months. It was great. Yeah, Wisconsin's a nice place. Lots of good cheese. We have a place up in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Is there anywhere we can see the bracket? You can see the bracket at World Axe Throwing League, or axethrowing.org/Ironside Axe Club, or just do a search in there for Ironside Axe Club, the one in Des Moines. And then tournaments, and then there's a center thing that says bracket. And then you'll have all the people, but you scroll down past that, and you'll see the bracket. All right, lane 3, I need Dion Heilich and Trent Lilly. Dion Heilich, Trent Lilly to lane 3. So yeah, you can see the bracket up there. Let me see anything else. Sitting at work, watching and cheering on a bunch of my friends. Thanks for streaming this. My pleasure, sir. All right. How's the mic? I'll turn it up just a little bit. See where we're at. I know it gets kind of crunchy up in the reds. Let's see. I don't want to mess with it too much, but how's that? I hope it's good. Yeah, that was a brilliant time. If you have a chance to go back and see the broadcast on this channel, on the World Axe Throwing League channel, I believe they have it. I don't know. We can switch off. Let's switch back and forth. I think that's actually nice. So, the gardener, my beautiful wife, is up here. Yeah, there's her hand. Yeah, I know, it's weird. It's backwards so far. You can't see. You got the face in, yeah. It's a little weird, but I don't mind it. Let's see here. Let's click into a lane we haven't clicked in before recently. Michael Endoff and Derek Mosjesh. Derek Mosjesh. The only person that I'm aware of personally that has 3 Z's in the name. It's a beautiful thing. I love that kind of a... There's probably some really big history behind that I'm not aware of. But we got a 608 thrower and an Axe Factor thrower. Hey. So...
What? I can't read that. Do we know who Fred's up against yet?
Oh, let me see. I got it over here too. Has he thrown yet? Has he thrown yet?
He has thrown.
He has thrown. Okay.
Right.
Craig Allen.
It's a ways out. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry for that coughing. Much better. Cool beans. All right. So yeah, it's yeah. If you could, it's on this channel. I believe World Axe Throwing League has the was that the 2019 championship? Or no, 2000 championship, I believe. I tell you, it's only been 4 years, but it seems to be blending in pretty quick. Yes. So yeah, it's a good thing. Lots of great champions in the lineage of the World Axe Throwing League. Sorry. Because I'm in that lane. Let's pop over to lane 2. So, but yeah, let me back to it. Things are changing on this end. The World Championship, when they changed that bullseye, that was one of the great times in my memory of just outstanding throwing that really changed the sport. It's kind of funny. It's sort of like little steps. Like all of a sudden something like that will happen, like where you just get an outstanding thrower that has great insight into throwing or demonstrates a certain level of expertise, and then everybody kind of watches and works it into their system, or at least they're inspired by the throwers, and that really it pushes it forward. It's like a little. It's kind of like we're building an engine of axe throwers, and we have the start of the engine, and every year, sometimes even every league season, there's a little bit of a change, a little bit of a change in the dynamic. You know, someone has some different kind of throw. Like the flick was a big thing at the start when we could step over the line. That made a foundation for throwing. It was really cool. And then since then, it's changed just a little bit. So we're like tuning it up. We're figuring out a better, not necessarily a better way, but a different way that seems to work for certain people. And then they tag onto it, build it more. The axe, the technology behind our axes, which is kind of funny. Axes has been around forever, but the profiling, the creative parts of it, the people that make the handles very creative, people that make the profiles creative, and all the little bits that go into it, keep pushing it forward. And so I don't know. I think there's going to be a time when we may have to change the targets again. It's not anytime soon because we can still go overtime. But from my understanding, I couldn't watch everything. I'm kind of spread about. But someone mentioned that yesterday we had an overtime that had 8 kills. 8 overtimes throws, and that will happen. When everything comes together, and it's both the throwers' days, they will they can throw 8 overtimes. I know that one of the things that led to, at least I think, one of the things that led to the kill shots going down in size. When we started, it was basically the inside of a duct tape roll. So you just we put a duct tape roll up and traced the inside of it and then filled it in. Then it went to this size. The part of that reason, I believe, was the Canadian Open had something like 30, 32 overtime throws back and forth. I think it was Pops and I can't remember who it was. Pops and I don't know if it was Kump or Sycon or who all was up there.
9 to 11.
But yeah, it was back and forth 30 times, which when you're on ESPN Live streaming it, it makes the stream longer. So they have certain hard stops that they got to go against, but it also doesn't necessarily make for entertaining television. I don't know if that was part of the case or not, but it's when they just don't seem to miss. For us, it's exciting. It's kind of actually at that point, it's sort of comical. I think they were just like, is this going to end? Are we going to somebody's going to wear out before they're going to miss because they wear out because they just keep throwing. So I think that was part of the impetus behind the change in kill shots. And that was a good change. It's definitely a game of millimeters now. To hit that center, it happens a lot. But there's a lot of times you can't tell, partially because the width of the axe on the back and the width of the handle's basically about the width of the ball.
Every time they pop up and then come back to the air.
Do it the way it's set. So yeah, no, it was needed, and it's and then also the line. I know Vin made a comment about getting the line around the bullseye a different color, or the kill shot in the bullseye a different color with contrast, which was a big deal. So you're not really, so the bleed aspect isn't there. So when the depending on the board itself, some of them are more will absorb the ink more, some of them will spread it out, and if you make it and then wet it down too quickly, it'll start to run down the wall. So that bleed aspect was taken out by putting those lines around it, which is huge, and that makes for an easier judging. But it also sometimes it's still hard. Still hard to tell sometimes, which is part of that profiling thing. The pros have gotten down to that point where, first off, you want to have a good profile on your axe because it goes into the wood easier. You're guaranteed a stick, and they're not guaranteed, but your average is going to be better. And then a lot of the throws are very easy throws, very light throws. So the finesse is up, so they need to have a sharper axe. For your axe, easier it'll cut that line, and you can get line on both sides. If it's a blunt axe, you can push that line into the wall and not get any ink on the other side of your axe, and that people are starting to feel because the game in millimeters, like I said. Looks like Trent took those games. Let me move over to a different lane. Andy and James. Sharper axes are what we need, and I think people are doing it. There's lots of options out there for people to do that. A lot of people are taking it on themselves. It really doesn't take a whole lot. You just got to sharpen it up a little bit more and not have a really thick profile in front so it cuts it. So let me see, we're in game 2. Andy Rice and James Andy. They're definitely pretty dialed in. There's Grant judging. Outstanding young man, just on point. Got the energy, got the love and the passion. I'm so glad he made it. So glad he made it. Yeah. So, I've talked about tons of things all over the place, so hopefully those that watch it again, the first hour of my ramblings, hour and a half, will get some insight into my thinking and insight into the history of the sport. If this is something that you're watching for the first time and you're like, I could do that, find a place. Go to the website, worldaxeleague.com, I believe. Or I get those mixed up. They're saved in my thing. Just type in World Axe League in your browser. Go to the site, find a place near you, or also find the nearest place. Find them on social media. You don't necessarily have to go there right away. Of course, being a venue owner, I appreciate that. But if you look them up, Torno Frio. Cristona Frio. Like it's Italian, because it is. No, find that venue that's near you. Keep looking also, by the way. It's not, venues are popping up somewhat regularly, so if you don't find it this week, look next month. The thing that is also available, you don't have to do a league. Our leagues are 8-week long leagues. There's 7 weeks of round robin, and then the 8th week is a tournament based on those scores at games. It's a beautiful thing. I love the 8-week format. If you have time to build, you can have a bad day and then a good day. But if you want to get in the game, there's also marathon leagues. Now, marathon leagues are not for the faint of heart. It is 8 weeks. So you're 7 weeks, and then your 8th week tournament all in one day. So you show up, and you just throw. You throw, 28 games. And then you throw your tournament at the end. And that, if you're physically fit, you can do it. If you're not as physically fit, it can be a little bit difficult. A little hard on you. But it's a workout, but it's a one-day thing. You can travel, do a league, get a lot of experience. You get a ton of growth in a marathon league. And it's also 8 weeks with people, one time a week, 1 day a week, and it's great. But there's also a thing about bonding with people for, say, 8 hours in a league, depending on the league size and everything. So marathon leagues are usually smaller, and so they don't take as long cumulatively as a standard league. But get in the game, try it out. You don't ever have to be ashamed of your newness. This is actually, we tell everybody that says, oh, I can't go to the league, I'm not good enough. Like, no, the league is where you go to get good. The league is where you go to learn, and you get your practice, and you get better. So if you go into your first league expecting to win it, that's a different kind of mindset. I like people to go into, hoping to win, but don't necessarily expect to win your first but go in, play to win, learn from everybody else, and who knows? We've had a lot of people that have, gone to tournaments together, gone to marathon leagues, different venues, marathon leagues together. They have their home venue together, or they'll meet up there and sharing a lunch and dinner and just the things that we used to do back when before the internet, before things are so separate, and so text message wise type of things. People used to actually get together and do stuff together, which is what we do. So we need to get back to that, and a lot of people have found that family and found that connection piece that's missing in their life through Axe Throwing, which is really inspiring. That's the reason that we opened our venue. I knew that I had made friendships around axe throwing and knife and spear and archery. That there's friendships like college friendships or childhood friendships where you might not see them but once a year, but when you do, you pick up where you left off. You get a hug, and then it's like you were just there the other day. So, and we have that with the axe throwing community. It's exciting. So if you're looking for a place of belonging, it's pretty simple to find a place in the axe throwing world. Plus, it's quite honestly, it's good therapy. I mean, if you're tense, if your job is high stress, if your life is high stress, or just need a release, need something to figure out that, wow, I need a release. I'm tense all the time. I need to stretch. I need to do something. This is sport for that. You can. There have been a lot of people that have said, and I believe it, this has literally saved their life. They're not. They were in a bad spot, in a bad place in their life, and they needed either somebody to talk to, people to be around, or just throwing an axe or a knife into the wall. It's cathartic. It actually gets you going. How can I ban things? Yay, those are hidden. Had a couple comments there for a second. Needed to be blocked. And oh my god. Oh my gosh. We're getting spammed. Okay, message is hidden. Hopefully they don't come back. We got spammers. We got spammers. So sorry about that. Spammers that are trying to make their own Tinder. So, wow. There you go, that one again. Alright. What do we got?
4-5.
4-5 on 3. Here we go. So,
37-29. Red by 8. This is row 8.
depending on where Trent Lilly is in the bracket, in the matches. Is he way out? Not even on there right now? He's right there.
43-33. Red by 10. This is row 9.
All right. Well, I think we're going to actually be fine right now. I think people are figuring it out with the stream score-wise. We're going to get Trent back up here. This is his setup, and he's the streaming guru. We'll get that left side score section figured out. If I start playing with it, I will break the system. This is guaranteed. So Trent is in the first bracket, and I don't want to mess with his flow too much. Fact is, we got streaming, so that's good. Yeah, John. Yeah, go away, scammer. Yeah, I think they're gone. I'm gonna keep my eyes on it, report him, and block him. So, anyway, I'm gonna go back to fourth Freddie. Freddie and Craig. Freddie is one of our youth that throws. Ella's throwing today. For those that have watched streams or been around the block a bit, or watched our Ironside Open, Ella's one of the young ladies that loves axe throwing, goes around, travels with her mom, and sponsored by 715 apparently. Yeah, she's keeping at it. Youth is another thing. I know that some other venues have restrictions on whether or not they can have youth based on either their insurance currently or their liquor license or other things. So we here at Ironside, we're very fortunate to be able to have no restrictions. So we have had someone under 4 throw well. Not like what Freddie's doing right now, or these guys, but was able to control the axe and throw it well. So just right under 4 years old. It seems like 4 years old is the point where kids start to focus more, have less wiggles, and have more body awareness. So when we can actually teach them how to do things. So we have mouse hawks. They're smaller tomahawks. They're a little lighter. Well, actually a lot lighter. But we'll take the mouse hawks out, and some of our judges are really, really good at the teaching it to kids. I've always enjoyed it. I was a Cub Scout leader, Boy Scout leader for a bit, and love working with youth because that's one of the things that we need to get back into, I think, a little bit, and that is a lot of kids, if they're given responsibility or the ability to do some what they consider, more adult or older kid stuff, they will rise to the occasion. That's part of the fun thing about the Cub Scouts. Is if you give them responsibility, give them a task. It's not in their normal task, but it's something that you monitor. We don't let the kids just go willy-nilly throwing axes everywhere. We are on site, right there, and their parents are right there. But if you give them some responsibility, they'll rise to the occasion. Their growth, their personal growth, will take a large step forward, and we found that a lot. As a matter of fact, it's actually kind of fun to see. Like our Pella location, we've had some kids come in there, and they one that I actually worked with personally. At the first one, he was his family, that you knew that they did a lot of things. They were very active family, and he was pretty shy, a little guy, pretty shy. Was thinking about throwing, before when he heard about what was going on, but when he got there, he was loud, a little bit more than he could handle at the time, so he did, but he came back. The next time, he threw a couple times. He was still a bit tentative about it. He threw it and just shied away. But we were able to get that breakover point where he actually stuck and he made a connection. That's the greatest thing, is that first stick, first time he's hitting the bullseyes, first time he's hitting the wall well, even if it doesn't stick, just hitting the blade on the wall, makes a connection with a lot of people, and they get it. And he got it, and he got the bug, and he was like, we need to go back. So they've been in a number of times, and he's more calm with it. The loud sounds don't bother him as much. He's familiar with the axe, doesn't stress him out, and he's got the bug. He's the one that tells the family to come in. You know, it's like, what are we gonna do? Oh, well, we need to go axe them. And then they come in, because that's the other thing. Adults and kids can do this together. You know, parents, grandparents, and their grandkids. New families that might be blended or need to make more connection, they can come in and do this together. It breaks down a lot of walls, and it's not a video game. It's not it's not thumbs on your cell phone or whatever, or Xbox, because a lot of adults, kids, it's hard to make the connection a lot of times. But it's new for everybody. And really all it is doing one thing that we've done since the beginning, and that's throw stuff. So there's something about throwing things. A lot of people don't throw much anymore. It's like, it used to be, when I was a kid, they made these baskets, like basketball backboard baskets for the trash cans. You throw paper at it. But who the heck uses paper anymore, right? So that part's gone, so people don't really throw much anymore. People don't even handle tools like kitchen knives, yard tools. There's so many people that haven't had that, especially, a lot of inner city kids or people in just different situations. They don't, it's an interesting thing is youth that a lot of inner city youth, they don't know farming and they don't know animals and things, and we're in Iowa, so most everybody gets it somehow. But this is a thing that it's very physical. It's a lot of fun. So I recommend. If you haven't had the chance and you're watching this stream, you came across it, and you're here with us still, which has been a while, seek it out. Find it. It might be in your backyard. It might be the next thing that you're changing your life. I know it's done that for a lot of people. When they find out that it's here, they are really, really excited about it. They try it out. One of my favorite stories is we had a family of really a really fun family from I think they were from 3 different states, but they all have a tie to Des Moines, so they were in town, and they were like, we're gonna go axe them. The grandma of the group, who was really spry, I mean, you could barely tell she was a grandma, one of those kind of wonderfully ageless grandmas, came in and were like, you're going to throw, right? I can't remember what it was. I think she might have said the first thing, oh, I'm not throwing. I'm just going to sit here with 911 on my phone, ready to dial it up. There's Ella. She was like, I'm going to hit 911 and be ready to press go because somebody's going to chop their head off. She was kind of kidding him, but she was kind of actually serious too. She's like thinking that it's going to be dangerous. Then she saw our kids doing it, even her great grandkids actually. I think there was four levels of people throwing. She's like, all right, give this a shot. Threw, stuck it, and it was done. She was on the sport. She was like, okay,
She hasn't thrown it like an hour.
this is where I'm going. Let's see here. Let's find some action. Brandon and Thaddeus. So, Yeah, no. She was like, I get it now. And she was excited. She was all over this thing. And they came in the next day because she wanted to. It wasn't because the kids necessarily wanted to. She's like, oh, we're coming in tomorrow. I don't think the whole family can make it back the next day, but she came in and she was all over it. It was like she had found her second home and was all over it. I'm pretty sure they've been in before again since then. But yeah, it's times like that where you're like, okay, I made a good thing because it keeps going. Oh, great. More spammers. Spammer, go away. All right, block you, block. More scammers. And they're getting a little bit more explicit too. And why don't people just knock it around? I guess they can make, I don't know if it's a bot or if, I don't know. Hey, there's Trent. Smiley face, smiley face. Trent's not a spammer. Trent is awesome. Trent is super awesome cool. And if Trent is listening, at some point where we're seeing it, we should change that box on the left to have all 6 or all 10 numbers. It's the kiss of death if I do it. I will break the wheels off this wagon. So, but, and that just happens when it happens. I'm not sure. I think you're going to be up again unless you were just up. Oh, you know what? I have a thing. Yeah, you're up in like two matches, Trent. So, oh, of course, against Josiah. Trent and Josiah. They are our employees, great guys, great throwers, but we throw together. Oh, just trying to make the comments go away. Good thinking. I tried to hide them. I'm not sure if I did them all or not. You can't do it fast enough, I guess. They're going to show up sometime. But anyway, good reason to have somebody's eyes on this so it doesn't just float away. But I can tell you one thing. A lot of the other owners, managers, and coaches out there that are into the sport, and they're into it because of axe throwing. We all have stories like that where we've made a connection with somebody that's, you might not have like had really groundbreaking work on with them, but they don't necessarily leave saying this was the best thing I've ever done, but we have a lot of that. But it's that kind of butterfly effect. You can have, touch somebody's life in a way that you don't understand fully, and they don't. But it makes a little bit better happiness in the world, a little bit better peace in the world. Okay. There it goes. Trent and Josiah. Oh my gosh. Wah, wah, wah. Josiah and Trent. Yeah. But I'm definitely passionate about what we do, if you haven't figured that out. Alright, so we'll keep on this game for right now. Kathy and Wildman are on 4. Brett Williamson, Jeff Kelps on 2. And 3 is Adam and Jeb. So definitely we're gonna have some great games. We're plowing through this, plowing through the list. Getting up into the bees. We got a whole lot of bees. Back to the bees, back to the bees. So, yeah, I think they have a lot of bees served up. We don't want to necessarily jump the system because it actually works pretty well now. There's always room for improvement. There's always room for, how do you play a bracket out? How do you do it in a sport where you're supposed to be warm? Some people don't mind sitting around and waiting until the next game. I'm kind of one of those. I can overheat. I can throw hot really quickly. And I don't necessarily get better with a whole lot of warm-up. But some people definitely feel that difference in the warm-up. If they don't have it, they go stale and a little rusty. Things start to hitch. So yeah, they're getting it figured out. But yeah, it's hard to keep. It's hard to make. Well, you can never make everybody happy. But there have definitely been things in the past that were wrong that have been fixed or are on the short list of fixing. And the bracket is a big part of it because, well, it's a World Axe Throwing League. It's built for league, and the important part of the league is to have the scoring. So you have to be able to have the app working and the bracket right, because that's basically what it's there for. It's not the, it's made for that purpose. So they've made strides. When we started up, they were we did everything on paper, and then we entered that paper into a sort of a spreadsheet, and then we updated or uploaded that to their server, and then it propagated the games. Put all the scores in. Come a long way since there. That was really early. We weren't the first on the block, but we were one of the early adopters of the World Axe Throwing League. And yeah, it's come a long way. This streaming ability probably could have been done way back, but that was a big factor. There you go. Sorry. I'm probably going to have to not talk as much. I'll keep talking, but it's hard for me not to.
Lane 4, Chad Martinez, Brad the Butcher Burger. Lane 4, Chad Martinez, Brad Burger.
So we do have a lot of people from a lot of different places. Fairly far out. Medford's pretty far out. They brought their group in their A game. It's exciting. Have some New Jersey, I think. New Jersey. I don't know if we have any Canadians here this weekend. Kind of don't think we have any Canadians. Had some Texas folks. We had some. Just kind of all over. No, we're kind of one of those we were very, very fortunate to have the 2019 U.S. Open. It was a very big investment in time and money. Especially at that time, we were very new. So we didn't have a board fixes. Jabbing at it. But that investment in that time, I knew it was going to come back somewhere. Yes, John, we made a constant improvements. That's all that matters. Yep, just got to keep working in that positive way. But yeah, no, we that the Open was a kind of, it wasn't a gamble for sure. I knew it was the right thing for us to do. And I know that the film crew for ESPN loved our venue, loved us. It was a good time. Saw and learned a lot. But what it did for a lot of people was it drew a lot of people in that might not have come to our tournament if it was just our birthday tournament. And it put us on the map as a place to come visit, and we're very grateful for that. Because the Ironside Open, it's a destination tournament. I know it's on a lot of people's lists, and I'm sad that if you weren't able to make it, then you wanted to. I'm sad you weren't able to, but I know there's life, there's gas, oh my Lord, flights, all that stuff. It's a lot, and I appreciate everybody that's here, that's come. I appreciate their love for what we do, and their dedication to be able to come, because that's what grows the community. We definitely aren't making, gazillions of monies off of this tournament. We're putting it back into the community, of course, in prize money and in donations from our other sub-tournaments, donations back into the community and back into the, meaning our community also, like our outreach, homeless outreach, JAPA. They got proceeds from one of our tournaments, and Jesse Hummel from Throw I got the proceeds from last night's tournament, and we're also donating to Throw It Forward from proceeds from this tournament, the next fun tournament tonight. So we like to give back to the community, and this is kind of a labor of love, but it's also just a wonderful thing to have the support of all of the throwers, and the excitement that people have when they're here, and when they leave, it's a memory that hopefully they'll cherish, and have stronger friendships, new friendships, old friendships. So it's not necessarily monetary gain that we're looking for. It's community-wide gain, getting everybody more into the community, making those connections. Like when we started this thing up, we had Jordan Hulse from Hangman Axe Throwing, or Hangman Axes, which he specializes in refurbishing antique axes, but he also works with new axes, put new handles on, souping them up a little bit, and then Gabe Strofiles. Gabe Strofiles. They throw here. They started out here, and we spoke about it when they started. Said, stand behind your stuff. We'll stand behind your stuff. And look where they are now. They are a couple of the premier axe throwing, or axe making, axe refurbishing people. Let's go, Ryan, huh? Fan of Ryan Clark. There we go, Lumberjacks.
Lucas Johnson.
we'll keep this stream up for you. But yeah, they went from starting up their business. We said, we will back you. We've got the people that'll buy your stuff. Started local, did some stuff. We went out to tournaments. People saw what he did, what they both do. And we're like, okay, I want to get some of that. And now their businesses are doing well. And yeah, they're booked. I'm not sure if their books are open right now. I think they are. I think their both books are open. You can always contact them. They're on social media. They're Gabe Strofiles and Jordan Hulse. Hangman. Go check them out if you need a custom racer axe, either new or old. If they can get the head, they can make the handle, or get the handle and put something together for you. But that's the thing. We're growing community. We're making the sport grow. Adding the technology. Because, I mean, you can throw any old axe from any old hardware store, but if you want to throw one that has the right blade profile, the blade length, meets all the specs, looks good while you're throwing it, I mean, you know, hey, it's all about hitting the bullseye and getting the sharp part in the board, but it's also kind of makes you feel good when you're throwing a Lamborghini, huh? So, which is Gabe is on fire with his grinding and profiling, and on fire. And then Kyle Durant from Cascadia. Kyle, he's taken it a little bit further even. He will take old axes that are, you know, kind of sad, been sharpened a gazillion times, have a history. He'll actually take some of those, heat them up in a forge, and blacksmith that, you know, draw the blade out, bring new life to an old clinker, hang it on a new handle. He does great marquetry work and other inlays, and just your laminate handles where it's multiple pieces of wood just on top, but he'll also do some striping and some other stuff, or just a simple handle. But Kyle, I throw Kyle's Hatchet, or he didn't make them for me, but I definitely picked them up from him. My standard and big axe are his work, and throw like a dream. Plus he'll take new raw heads that are just basically rough forged, without being profiled or ground down, and he'll put his own grind on them. He gets them from the manufacturer that way. So he does new steel and old steel, and beautiful works of art that also throw. So you can't really ask for a whole lot more. It's like your fancy custom bowling ball for bowling league. Custom shoes for your golfing. We have custom axes, and or custom clubs, I guess, for golf. I'd probably make some shoes too, but we have custom axes, and they are brilliant. And it's sky's kind of the limit. So. All right. Mosjesh. Mosjesh, the triple Z. Oh, home venue, yep. John Ingalls, I've seen your name. Lumberjacks, Austin Bach, other people. Excited about that venue, excited about the people coming out of it. Super good stuff. But anyway, good stuff. I'm gonna have to take an IV or a sinus medication if I can find some. I used to have some here, but it's all at home. I may have some here still, because all this talking and everything make my sinuses go nuts. So for those of you who are just been throwing axes, that's cool. World Axe Throwing League, that's what we do. That's what's today. Standard, pardon me, standard competition. Standard hatchet, short one, throws from 12 foot. If you are an axe thrower and have not thrown knives, I highly recommend it. Knives is the way to go. Knives are awesome too. World Knife Throwing League. We throw them here. Some venues can't because of insurance and other things, so I understand that. That's a bummer, but doesn't mean you can't throw them if you're able to, have a safe space in your backyard. Always beware, though. You have to be safe. If you've got a fence and neighbors right next to you, not the thing to do. So be careful about that. But yeah, if you can find a venue or you're traveling and you can throw knives, give it a shot. It's a different beast. It can be frustrating. It can be very aggravating because, with axes, there's a there you go. It's a delicate balance. Our microphones and everything in our system is kind of new and old mixed together. Kind of, the people that have a bunch of speakers and amps and things in their backyard from when, back in the 80s, and or their garage from back in the 80s. And they're like, oh yeah, here you go, give a great deal. Okay, they're up there, it's cool. Brian, you know who you are if you're watching. But they're working fine. It's just in different spaces and tuning the soundboards and everything, it's gonna hit or miss. But anyway, knives. Throw some knives. If you have the chance. If you're ever in Ironside, you can throw knives. We got you covered. We have some R knives. We have some of the WKTL knives. Hopefully our knives will be approved next year. Apparently it won't be this year. Our knives are made by a guy who knows how to make and does make swords on occasion at times for live steel combat, and understands metallurgy and has it down to that point where, yeah, there's not a whole lot's going to go wrong with them. I know in the past there have been a couple tempering issues. That's a problem with metal and heat. Tempering is rough. Oh, there you go. We're moving. The Taco Flamingo match. Flamingo tacos.
5, 6,
I'm not sure if the flamingo is a protected species, but
22.
it probably tastes like chicken.
Show by 1.
Chicken tacos.
This is
Wow, I could really go off on a tangent, can't I? No, but yeah, try knives. I consider knives kind of to be the chess of throwing sharp things, meaning that you have to be very particular about your throw. Everything comes into play. I know it's the same way with axe throwing, but axe throwing is definitely more forgiving. You're aiming it. There are people that throw nothing under a 5. They'll throw 5 or 6. That's all. That's it. That's all they throw. You're seeing them today, but they'll throw that. Pardon me. You can see that today. They're throwing 5s and 6s, and that's it. Like right now. But you put a knife in their hand, they'll throw 4s. Sometimes they'll throw 3s. Sometimes they'll bounce. Their knife won't spin just right, because it is a game of half inches on the ground. How much you lean forward, how much you do with the knife affects it much more. So, and we do single and double rotation. So, single rotation behind the 10-foot line and double behind the 15. So 2 spins. 2 spins in the air, that's a long time to go, and a lot of stuff that can go wrong. So, oh, hi. Chet's here. I'm not sure if Trent's wanting to work with this or not, but he's in this bracket, so I don't expect him to mess with stuff. But I am probably going to not need to talk very much anymore soon. Because my sinuses are screwed up. I might have somebody see if they can find me some Sudafed or some decongestant. Maybe even get me some of that nose spray that's addictive. I used to use that when I was a jeweler and had a really rough couple years, but I never got addicted and I use it all the time, so I don't like using medicines. If I can avoid it. That's a lot more than you probably wanted to know about me, but there you go. Someone can write my biography off of the live streams that I do. So, but knives. Back to knives. Try knives. This is axe throwing, but knife throwing is its close cousin. What do we got over here? Wildman and Schieffer. Ty from Cascadia. Wildman from not a left far away. Randall will come to our marathon leagues on occasion. He goes to Comic-Cons and rent fairs as Lisa used to, sell furs and horn mugs and drinking gourds. Oh my gosh, this is good at Philly. Yeah, it's going to mess me up. I happen to have to get something medicine-wise because I can't. It's going to get into my lungs, so I'm not going to be able to work it. Hold on a second, everybody. Josiah.
Back on the mic, this is Trent. Welcome to the 2022 Ironside Open. Hatchet bracket 1. I gave it a shot, decided it's not fair for me to be so good throwing against people. They're just getting started, like, Lucas, Johnson, Dale. So I decided to take a couple games out, go back up here and stream. let Lucas have a chance to maybe win once, maybe Dale will win. Kind of new. See what we can do. I'm also going to work on these scores for you guys after the conclusion of this game here with Randall and Ty. That way you guys can know what they're hitting on the second half. Made that change for a big axe and didn't have time to get it back. Lisa up here in the nest, we're going to shout out for Gusto Pizza, one of our sponsors. They are a local pizza business that we sponsor to deal with, and they're sponsoring us. Give it some pizza today. It is delicious. So if you're in the Des Moines metro area, check out Gusto. Looks like we're close to the conclusion of this Randall tie game. Miss and a hit by Randall. He's going to take game one. Let's see if I can make this change on the fly. 100%. Ty, listen like these.
They recolored it.
Calling for something.
No, it was probably wide, but there's no line. That one hurts. Shouldn't have touched my shit. Measure from the center. Fuck. Good kill though. Fucking both of them, sank them. Nice.
Randall's second game in a row that he's hit the last two kills.
They recolored it today, but I don't know when they wet it. So you want to see where it went.
We are going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, we are back here, lane 4. So what we're doing, we're waiting on something. We're going to take this time to finish these changes. Finishing up there. As soon as they get back going on lane 4, we're going to get going and I'm going to pick some of these scores so you guys can see everything.
Yeah. Fuck. The shadow was terrible.
maybe got it taken care of here. Yes, Eric Cottrell. Yes. Just being a good team player. Letting people, starters like Lucas Johnson, first tournament. Dale, probably his first tournament too. Just giving him a shot. We are back with the Coyote Randall Wildman match. Tie again from Cascadia. Tie up by 4.
Up by 4. Row 5.
Tie. 6 for Brandon. We're going to switch. Return. Tie is up by 2. Couple of 6s after the turn here on row 6. Tigers 13. Just tuning in, we are on day 3 of the Ironside Open here in beautiful Des Moines, Iowa. Had a little bit of rain this morning, but it's starting to turn into a nice day outside.
Row 9, scores 139.
The first of 4 brackets of Hatchet. Available on the WATL website. You just have to search Ironside Axe Club in Des Moines, Iowa, venue, and click on the tournament. Find friends, loved ones. Find out from Randall with a drop there. He's going to go up on 10. Ty's going to seal the deal there. That 6. Sportsmanship. Awkward sportsmanship. Nonetheless, sportsmanship. That's going to take us to game 3. Win with I could probably take the easy way out and just blame this all on the app, but that's not fair. We are cutting our teeth here on my outside on this streaming gig.
Alright, friends. Round 3. Row 1.
Back up the right way for you. No, sir, we cannot. Throwers are backwards. Sorry about that, guys.
6-5.
Throw number 1, Randall on the left, Ty on the right. He is taking the lead there, 6-5.
Row 2. Grant,
our lane judge, is also from Cascadia. Another 6'5". Flew all the way out from beautiful Medford, Oregon to help us judge Met Grand at Cascadia. And just a phenomenal young man. Does a great job. Very thankful for the fact that he could come out and join us for our 2022 Ironside Axe Club. I know I shared a little bit yesterday. One of our sponsors, Gusto Pizza. Take a look at this, guys. I can give you a good picture. Sorry, we do not have the ability to share smell through the stream, but I assure you, it is delicious. Delicious. We're going to take a closer look at 3-5 there. Randall with a 4, Ty with a 5. It's going to tie the game at the turn. Throws are going to switch sides. And hey, look at that. Imagine that. They're right now. It appears like the app is just not switching on their side. So yes, not my fault. Sorry, Evan. Special shout out to Evan and the rest of the WATL, WKTL team, helping us get things going here with the stream, helping us set up our brackets. They're amazing and very helpful. Really appreciate all the help they've had. We've gotten from them in the last couple weeks. Pro 8, Randall was up by 3. Low on that one. Taking his time. Dialing in on that 6. 6-4. Brings Ty within 1, going into throws 9 and 10.
Randall up by 1. Coyotes going up.
Ty calling that kill shot on throw 9. Risking it to get that biscuit. And it pays off. He's up by 1. Going into throw 10. There's Randall. Little discussion there between throwers. Throw 10. Randall with what appears to be a 6. Grant's taking a closer look. 5-5. Ty's going to take that match by 1. That risky kill shot on throw 9 is what gives him the win. Great job, Randall. Ty's moving on to the next round.
All right.
And we're going to go to that great room camera
Fucking wild guy over
while we
here.
find another match. We'll be right back. right, we are going to tune in here. We got Andy Rice, Brett Williamson. Both throwers from the great land of Wisconsin. Home of microbreweries and all the cheese you could ever imagine.
What you doing in Southern Illinois?
Brett, of course, one of the co-owners of the 608, and Rice all the way down from Blades and Boards. Shout out to both venues, great axe venues in the great state of Wisconsin. Let's see if I can get the scores fixed for you. Again, if you're just tuning in, the app, the back end's not switching things, so 50% of the time will be 100% right. How do you like them statistics? Getting into this one here. Brett is up 23-20 going into throw 5. So got 5-6 there. Brett takes that lead out to 4 points. At the turn, 29-25, Brett is in the lead. So there we have it. We made the switch. Actually, this one could possibly be correct. Look at that. Maybe I got this one figured out. All right, fine. Maybe I'll stop blaming the app. But you'd believe me if I said that it was the app's fault. There's 42 of you at home watching this right now, and every single one of you. Of course, I'm just kidding. I don't know that we've had a single issue this weekend. It's all been smooth. Danielle, Evan, Mike have all been great helping us out. Sometimes it's just nice to have a little bit of a scapegoat, especially when you're struggling. Throws 9 and 10 here, and he's down by 6. He's going up. YOLO, or whatever it is the kids are saying these days. I don't know, I'm old. Andy, that looks like we might have just skated under it. Brett's going to finish out that game with a 6. Oh, that throw, sorry. Here on throw 10. Brett's got this one up by 12 going into throw 10. Both throwers going up. And miss from Brett. Josh, one of our judges here, is taking a closer look. Looks like he's grabbing a flashlight. If we're being honest, this isn't really that fair of a matchup. Andy could probably about reach out and just stick the axe into the board. He is a mountain of a man. But looks like he called that one a miss. Again, throw 10 here. Brett is up by 12, so Brett takes that set of 3 in 2. We're going to go back to that great room cam while we find the next match. Head to lane 3 here, catch the tail end of Brian Holtz. Chatty Boy Martinez. Chad is up by 3.
6-5.
6-5 there. And Brian within 2.
Final throw. Chad is up by 2. Kill shot called on the left. That's a hit. Brian, 55 to 53.
Again,
Brian hit.
bear with me if you're watching at home. I am trying to make some stream adjustments on the fly here so you guys have the best scores. Brian takes that one 55-53 with a kill shot at the end. My apologies to Brian. That could have been a lot more exciting had I been. David Reagan, our lane judge on 3, doing a little chicken dance for us. Again, I know I speak for Scott and Lisa and myself for sure, but just very appreciative of our staff and the amazing things they've been doing this weekend. Board changes. That's Carson there changing the board. He's up from our Pella location. And hard-working guy. So everybody's been putting in their best. And we are going to take a quick break before we get going with the Travis Blank match here on lane 3. All right. We are spraying boards down here. Get ready to start. Making everything look cozy.
I know I can't modify it. So.
Nope, you're good.
Same with this kill shot. Same.
Lane 3, Travis Blake and Ryan Rock Holiday.
All right, looks like we're having some issues there. We're going to try to find something else. Let's check out lane 4, where we find Jeb Bissett, Jeff Cope. Second underhand call there.
I got something to eat though.
Check out lane 5. Jason Kearney, Brandon Johnson. Jason, of course, with Gotwood. Brandon with Drenger Axe. We've got game 2 here. Jason up by 2. Yes, lane 5. Row 4. Josh is going to take a closer look at that throw by Jason. And it looks like a couple of pocket sixes there, taking us to 23-22, or 21. Jason up by 2, going into throw 5. Both throwers look like they just missed that one. Just missed the mark on the 5 and the 4 there. Switching sides. Throw 6.
Lane 6, Kyle Supreme Overlord Durant and Coyote Chico.
Jason up 3. Going into throw 7 here. Couple of 6s again.
Group 2. Lane 1 is opening for warm-up for Group 2.
As we whittle down this first bracket, we are starting warm-ups for the second. Hoping to get them going soon again. Not playing this all the way down, just taking it to, I believe, the top of the A and the top of the B, leaving us with 8 competitors to throw on Sunday for our championships. Throw 9 here. Brandon calling the kill with a hit. Jason with a 6. Taking us to 51-50 on game 2. Both throwers going up. Gotta love that sportsmanship, that respect for one another. Oklahoma versus Texas at its finest right here. A couple of stand-up guys. Both look like they missed the mark there, so that's gonna give the win. And taking us to the game 3. Best 2 out of 3. We're going to take a warm-up throw and get right into it. Here we go. Warm-up throws are taken. Throw number 1, it's tied game 0-0. Jason not looking the most happy with that throw. But either is Brandon. Looking like a pair of 5s. Throw 2. There it is, 6-6. Didn't miss any mark that time. Throw 3, still a tie game, 11 all. Four there. Going to give Jason that 2-point lead.
I switched it to 11. Sorry about that.
Excuse me there. Throw 4. Brandon with a 6, Jason with a 5, bringing him within 1, 22-21. Jason's in the lead. Again, Jason on the right, Brandon on the left. 6-6 there, right before the turn. 28-27, going into throw 6. Josh taking a closer look here.
We could do it, put it up there so we could have the bracket going so we could see it.
Throw 7, 6-6. Throw 8.
We're still running like clockwork at the moment.
4-5. It's going to tie the game up going into throw 9.
We're about halfway.
43-43. Both throwers going up. Again, that sportsmanship. Gotta love it. Got to love it. Looks like Jason with a hit there. He just waits to see what Brandon can do. A couple of hits on throw 9 there. 51-51. Throw 10, I'm sure they're going to do the same. Going up. Here we go. Jason a little high on his. And Brandon with the hit. He's going to take that one. I shouldn't say it. I don't want to say it, but I will because I already brought it up. Texas takes that one. Sorry, Oklahoma. All right. We are going to move on down and check out lane 3. Travis Blank, Ryan Rogers, game 2. Travis up by 3, going into throw 4. 4-6. Bringing Brian within 1. Throw 5. couple of sixes there on the turn, right at the turn, 28-27. All right, 5-6 there. Gives Travis that 2-point lead, 34-32. Throw 7. Again, we are whittling down the first bracket here. Starting warm-ups for the second bracket. Dropping microphones. Scaring the crowd. All in a day here at 2022 Ironside Open. For all of you that are concerned at home, she still works.
5-6.
Going into throws 9 and 10 here. Travis up by 2. Travis on the right, Brian on the left. Both throwers calling it, going up. Ooh, that's going to be a close one there on 3. Hit, miss there, giving Travis that big lead. Both throwers are going to go up again. Travis is up by 10. He's already got this one. Having a discussion, not sure what they're talking about, but maybe just confirming that score. Travis confirming that he has got the match in the bag here on throw 10. Both throwers going up. Travis looking for that 1.5. Unfortunately, he missed it. Brian finishing that B bracket loss off with a kill shot. Bringing the finish of that game, 53-51. Travis takes it by 2 with a botched 1.5 rotation toss at the end. We are going to take a break before we get started on our next round 3 match here at the Ironside Open, Day 3, Hatchet. We are going to switch over here to lane 4. Yeah, Jeff, miss it. Jeff, whittling down that A bracket. Winner of this is going to move on to take on Lucas Johnson. We'll decide who our top of the A bracket is here in the first 4 bracket for the Ironside. Game 3 here with Jeff and Jeff. Row 8. Jeff's up by 4. A couple sixes. 4-point lead. Jeff going up, of course. Jeff staying down. playing it safe. Jeb hit that. Jeb just a little high. Jeff giving him that open door. Jeff just not walking through it. Row 10. Jeff's going to stay down here. Again, playing it safe. Jeb, of course, a little bummed by that, but Jeff playing it safe. All he needed to do was score. I kind of want a ruling on that, but I'm pretty sure that he just hit Jeff's kill shot. He did. He in fact hit Jeff's. Jeb, if you're watching this later, probably sad and heartbroken. I'm pretty sure I just watched Jeb Bissett hit Jeff's kill shot on throw 11 and his own kill shot with an underhand.
You caught me on an offhand game, I'll tell you that much. I usually throw pitches at the top of the A-rack.
All right, we're going to head over to lane 3 here, where we find Brandon Johnson versus Tony Luce. Texas versus Texas. We are game 1 here, throw 3. Tony's up by 1. We, of course, on lane 3, our finals lane, now have the player cam. Fancy, right?
16-18,
I'm telling myself.
This is Pro
6-5 there, taking Tony's lead out by 2 points. Another 5-6 there. Brandon's within 1. David Reagan, our lane judge on lane 3. Calling a 6-5 there. Going to tie the game at the turn. Going into throw 6. 28-28.
Of course. 34-32, Tony by 2. This is throw 7.
We are going to leave you here, but I got to take care of an issue really quick. We're going to leave you here with this Tony Brandon game
6-5
here at the Ironside Open.
40-37, Tony by 3. This is throw 8.
we are back here. Sorry, looks like I missed a spicy ending, you guys. Holy moly, kill shots galore. 8, 8, 8, 8. Throws 9 and 10. Tony's going to take that first game of 3. We are going into game 2. Throwers are going to take a warm-up throw. Of course, a couple of 6s. They're going to want that for throw 1, but David doesn't fall for games like that. He's new, but he's not that new. One of our newest employees here at Ironside Open. But don't you worry, pocket 5s right off the bat. All right, we are back with a couple more 5s, taking that score to 10-10. Ooh, it appears.
Oh my God. 16 to 15.
6-5 there. Going to give Tony that 1-point lead going into throw 4. Tony and Brandon both with the 6. Five to end that half. Tony keeps that 1-point lead. Throwers are going to switch sides. The scores at the top will not. So again, Tony's switching to the right. Brandon's on the left. Tony hit that 6. Brandon with the 5, giving Tony that 2-point lead. Great match here. Brandon right off his match with Jason Kearney. Still continuing that great throwing. Six all there.
45, 43, Tony by 2.
Throws 9 and 10. Both throwers going up.
All good.
Brandon down by 2, really needs this hit. Tony's been pretty dynamite with those kills all day. All weekend, rather. Couple hits.
51, 53, Tony by 2.
Again, game 1 ended with 4 kill shots on throws 9 and 10. You might see that again here. Brandon looking a little high there. Tony's going to take game 2. Gives him the set of 3. And we are going to take a quick break before we head on to our next match. All right, we are going to head over and catch the end of game 3 here on lane 5. Brett Williamson, Brian Hutz. Brian up by 5, going into throw 9. Oh, and our buddy's back. Who hurt you, my friend? Don't mind me just cleaning up that chat. There we go. Brett hitting that last kill. Brian and open the door within 1 here. Both throwers going for the kill. Looks like Brett hit his. Ooh. Brian with the miss. Brett is going to take that set of 3 here on game 3. Moving on to the next round. And hold on. All right, we are going to head on over to lane 4 where we are spraying boards down, getting ready for Derek Mosier, Chris Dorito, Donofrio. Game 1, throw 1, tie game 0-0.
Yeah.
Warm-ups. We are starting throw 1 here on lane 4. Again, we are whittling down this first bracket of 4 here at the Ironside Open. Hatchet. A couple of 5s there to start the match. Five, 6. Chris is up by 3. Throw 5. Chris up by 3 at the turn. Tighten Chris up by 2. Six, 5 there. Bouncing back and forth between that 2.3 point lead. 6-5 again. Chris taking that out.
This is row 9. Scores 44-40. We're going up by 4. Derek Pauly,
4-point lead there.
row 9.
Row 9. Derek Paul. 5 for Chris. Derek with a hit. Bringing him within 1. Row 10, their throwers are discussing here.
Row 10.
All right, here we go. Throw 10. Old strategy, Cotton. See how it goes. Chris looking pretty confident he hit that 6.
5-5.
Ooh, 5-5. Chris left the door open for Derek.
54-53.
Step through. Here we go. On to game 2. Chris takes that first match by 1 point.
Good job, coach.
All right. Round
I'm going to take a quick break, but I'm going to leave you with this match so you don't miss anything.
5, 6.
I'll go yell in a second.
Going into row 2, Derek is up by 1. Row 2.
5-6-5. If you just tune in here, Derek is up by 2. Scores are not switching, so Chris is on the right, Derek on the left. 5-6, 5-6, 5-6.
5-5.
And broke tradition.
Score is 45-43 going into throw 9.
Coming to an end of the first bracket here. Three more to go. We will not be finishing this bracket. We will be taking it down to the top of the A's and the top of the B's, and all 4, and carrying that over into Sunday for our championship tournament. 6 more matches I'm being told. And we will be getting started. Just a little bit behind. 5 and a miss there. Going to give Derek this win over this match, 56-43, and force a new game plan. Here at the turn. Chris up 29-26 for Derek. This is game 3. It's been a good match so far. All great throwers here, fighting for the chance to take on 7 other competitors on Sunday. Hatchet finals.
We're going to start
We're going to get started on bracket B, bracket 2. They've been warming up for a while here. Derek going up. He's going up again. Trying to change the pace a little bit. Hit there. Chris with 5. 2 throws left. Derek beats him, but he's all out of them. he's just going to have to throw his best, and the rest sort of stuff. 6-5 there. I'm going to give Chris Dorito an honor for 9-point lead going into throw 10. He's of course going up. He loses this one. Derek threw very well today. Chris takes that game in game 3. And Derek throwing great match here. We are going to head over to lane 4 rather. For our A bracket finals, top of the A. Finding out who that big dog is that's going to head into Sunday. Jeff and Lucas both rode really well today. Head judge Shane. Extreme close-up of Jeff giving a wave to his fans. If you're just tuning in, this is the top of the A's here at the Ironside Open, the first bracket. We are getting ready to start the second bracket of 4 here in a little bit.
Take a look at the
Competitors are going to walk down range, take a look at the boards. Again, sponsored by Elm City. Very appreciative.
Come on, Lucas, long game.
Both throwers discussing probably dinner plans. All right, we are going to take some warm-ups here. I'm sure they're going to take 3. They've been sitting for a little bit. And might have just decided they don't need 3, which I can believe.
This is round 1.
Right, here we are. Lucas on the left, Jeff on the right. Row 1, game 1. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is our A bracket finals. The first bracket here at the Ironside Open 2022. A couple 6s. I'm going to guess that's not going to be the last 6 we see in this set of 3. Both throwers throwing just dynamite today. We earned this spot here at the end. Throw 2. I'm a little worried there. Maybe it was a little low. Grant assures him that they are in fact 6s. 6-6-6-6. Bringing us to 12 all. Row 3. Sportsmanship is a 3. Jeff takes that lead, 18-17.
Jeff up by 1. Row 4. 6-5.
Sorry about that. Of course, food and drink is still readily available. Very appreciative again of all of our amazing volunteers, including her. A couple more sixes. We're going to finish out that turn 29-29 after turn. Throw 6 here. Couple sixes again. I feel like I'm going to sound like a broken record with that.
Check it.
Very, very happy with his 6. However, he might be a little more excited about Lucas's 4, if we're being completely honest. That gives Jeff the 2-point lead over Lucas Johnson. Lucas is going to go up here. Tie it up. He doesn't miss too many.
Go, Jeff.
Full thrower stand down on throw 9. Just feeling a little bit more comfortable there now that they're tied. So 6. Jeff, a little upset with himself there with the 5. Almost lost his sunglasses. I'm sure we're going to see both competitors going up here at the end. Game 1 here. Again, these are best 2 out of 3, and this is the last of the A's here in our first bracket of the Ironside Open. Rotate. Game 1. Closer look there. Jeff with the miss. Lucas with the hit. Finishes that with a 61. Giving him the win there.
Come on, Jeff.
Game 1. Full thrower is probably going to take a warm up. We're going to get right into game 2. Best 2 out of 3.
You are generous.
I already heard it. Right. You ate during that break, right?
I what?
You ate during your break?
No, I can't lie to you.
You didn't?
No.
Do you want me to grab you something?
I'm really not hungry yet. I ate breakfast, which I don't do.
Come on, Jeff.
All right, here we are. Going into game 2, of course, Lucas taking the first
You
match
dodged? I tried to do
over Jeff. Throw 1, tie game 0-0. Game 2. Jeff with the 6. Lucas looks a little wide. Got 5 there. Just caught the edge of it there. Row 3. Jeff is up by 1.
Come on, Jeff.
All right, 2-2. Taking a last double warm-up throw. We're getting rapid circle call.
5-6 there. Lucas tying the game back up to 23. Going in the throw 5. Final warm-up throws and clearing the lanes for our second bracket to get started here. It's 2020 Ironside Open, Day 3 Hatchet. A couple of 6s to end that half.
Throw 6, switch sides. Going in the throw 6
And on to throw 6, tie game 29-29. Both throwers with a 5 in their first 5. Throw 6. Just a little wide.
6, 5.
Still got that 5 though.
Throw 7, score is 35-24. Lucas up by 1. Throw 7.
Throw 7. Lucas hits a 6
6,
there.
6.
Jeff as well. 41-40.
We're going to throw 8, score is 41-40. Lucas up by 1. Come on, Jeff. Throw 8.
Jeff very upset with himself there. 6-5. He's giving Lucas that 2 point. Obviously, he's going up.
45, Lucas up by 2. Come on, Jeff.
It's like, yep, Lucas is going with him. Gotta love that sportsmanship. Love that about axe throwing. Could have played it safe, but he's going with him. Fierce competitors. Fierce. Both with a hit. Jeff's got gonna need a little bit of luck on this side as very often we see Lucas miss on a kill. Knocking on wood there for everybody watching. Good kill on throw 10 here. Lucas Johnson up by 2 and Jeff with game 2. Looks like Jeff with a hit there. Now we just wait to see. Did I talk about a no-hitter, folks?
There we go, Coach.
Jeff with the kill shot, hit. Lucas with a rare miss, forcing the game 3 here at our last of the days in our first bracket here at the Ironside Open 2022. Lucas, that's got to sting a little bit, going right back to that kill and his practice shot, warm-up shot there. Getting it.
Come on, boys.
If you're watching this later, Lucas, don't hate me. I shouldn't have brought it up. Right, we are going here. Throw 1. Game 3, best 2 out of 3. Lucas took the first game, Jeff just took the second one. Throw 10 kill shot. They are starting this game out 6-6. Going into throw 5 there. Throw 3.
Throw 4 scores 18-17. Lucas up by 1.
6-6 there on throw 4.
Playing the throw 5 scores 24-23. Lucas up by 1. Throw 5.
Going into throw 5. Lucas up by 1. Looks like 6-5. Jeff with 5 there. Grant's ball. Giving Lucas that 2-point lead at the turn. 30-28. That lead out to 3, 36-33, throw 6. We are getting started here on the second bracket as we conclude the first bracket here.
And lane 6,
6-5 there. Lucas at 5. Brings Jeff back within 2. Jeff, a very animated thrower, bouncing all over the lanes.
6-5.
Lucas throwing his second 5 of the match. Both throwers going up here at the end. Lucas up by 1, 46-45, throw 9. I'm sure you'll see it again on the 10. We're squaring up to the line here. Miss for Jeff, hit for Lucas. Both throwers, of course, going to take a little bit of a closer look. Jeff with over 3. Both throwers going right back up here on game 3. Again, Lucas took the first. Jeff squeezed out the second. Big cool shot. Last throw here. Again, this is the last of the A's. Lucas is going to take that one 62-53.
Oh, Jeff.
Leave Lucas at the top of the A's. He will move on to Sunday. Jeff is going to bump down to the B bracket where he's got a battle. He's got to wait for a few guys battling their way to the end of the B's. We will take it all the way to the last B thrower, and then they will join Lucas on Sunday to take on the other 6 competitors from the other 3 brackets.
I feel like they're calling you Jeff.
Jeff, go ahead and leave it up here on 3. Right back.
That was close. You're still in it?
I'm waiting on like 3 games.
Yeah, B? Oh, they didn't play. They played like none of these. I had them. I honestly let them have.
You want reset?
Like 2 games. I've had them dead to rights.
They should be good. They were changed like 3 matches ago.
I know. It was fun.
Want to use that one?
All right.
Or leave it. somebody playing in lane 2. I will be right back.
Go, go, go.
Luckily, so I was like hurrying and kind of. I'm not as so it'll be interesting. So I didn't throw great today, so maybe I can throw great tomorrow, and that'll be good. And I threw way more clip. Other games before today, and then that was the kill. When they killed it with a point. That's the thing. I don't really care when I'm just killing.
Sorry about that. You are just tuning in now.
Travis by 10. This is row 6.
We are starting our B bracket run. We got the second half of the Thaddeus Shipley Travis Blank match here. It's his first match of 3. Winner of this game is going to play Chris, the Flamingo. On lane 5, we've got Tony and Brett. Tony Luce, Brett Williams. Winner of that will play Jeb Bissett.
5, 6.
Yeah, I'm going to go with this.
29, 40. Travis.
Throw 8. Thaddeus is going to use his second kill. And get a second miss. He's going to lock down this game for sure for Travis. Sure, he'll probably go up on these last 2. Thaddeus, of course, knows he's out of this one, so he's going to use these last 2 throws as a little bit of a kill shot practice. That first match there. Travis caught him for a football there. Either way, it's not going to matter. Takes that one with his last kill. 54-32. And it's going to go into game 2 here. Warm-up throw before game 2 here. Travis took that first one. And we are going to see if Thaddeus can pull out a win here and force a game 3. There, throw one. Looks like a couple more sixes there. Throw three here.
Beard action there?
Yep. Tony Luce and Brett Williams game on lane 5. It appears to be tied 16-16 in game 3. For those of you that are interested. Here on lane 3, we've got Thaddeus Shipley, Travis Blank. Throwing a lot of sixes. Going into throw 5, we are 24-24. Both throwers rounding out that first half with perfect sixes. 30-30. Throw 6. Looks like a couple more sixes here. Ooh, I take that back. Thaddeus with a 5. It's going to give Travis that 1-point lead, 36-35. A slight waiver there from Shipley, but he is right back in it with that 6. Travis a little worried. He might have missed that 6, but he that did not. .42, 41. Row 7. 6-5 there. Gives Travis a 2-point lead there. Both throwers going up. There's that sportsmanship again. Of course, Travis was going up. We're not going to talk about why, though. That got me in trouble last time. Travis refocusing, recentering there. Throwing that hit. A couple kills there. Travis still up by 2. Great match here between Travis Blank and Thaddeus Shipley. Travis settling in, focusing. You might see it here. Hit! Travis Blank taking that game 2 with a perfect game. 64 beautiful points.
Good job.
That will pair nicely with his perfect game he threw yesterday in Big Axe. And we are going to take a quick break while we wait for lane 3 for our next match. right, we are back here following Travis Blank's fresh win with his perfect game. Looks like he threw a 5 to start off the next set. But as we say here at Ironside, 63s are still pretty cool. Not that I would know. That's what Shane Funk told me. All right, going into throw 5, it's a tie game, 2022. Travis Blank versus Chris Flamingo Adams. Finishing that side off with a couple 6s in a tie game, 28-all, going into throw 6. Ooh, Chris with that tough 4. Travis is going to capitalize that. Take that 2-point lead. Throwers with a 6 there. 7. 40, 38. Travis is still up by 2. Both these throwers have been throwing very well today. Again, if you're just tuning in, Travis playing fresh off a perfect game in his last best of 3 to finish off game 3. Very excited. Throw 9. Both throwers going up. Again, you gotta love that sportsmanship. Very easily played safe, but they choose not to.
54-44. Travis by 10.
Chris with the miss. Excuse me there. It's going to give Travis that 10-point lead going into throw 10. Chris with the hit, Travis with the hit. Looks like hit. That's going to bring the end of game 1 for this best 2 out of 3. 52-62. Travis takes that one. Both throwers going to take a warm-up throw and then get right back into it. All right, there you go. Throw 1, 6-6.
Okay.
4-6 there. Chris with the 4.
10-12. Travis by 2. This is perfect.
Sizing back up here for throw 3. Throw 4. Travis Blank up by 2 over Chris Adams. Chris sneaks a 5 in there. Just catches the edge of it. Travis with another 6. Solid 5-5 there. At return, 29-26. Chris down by 3. 4 he threw in the second throw there is just going to leave him battling back. But anything can happen here at the Ironside Open. We've seen upsets, we've seen comebacks, we've seen perfect games, we've seen it all, and then some. A couple of beautiful sixes to start off the second half of this second round game, followed by another couple sixes there as well. Thanks to everybody watching at home. All 533,633 of you. Unless you can see the numbers, then of course I might have inflated that a little bit. Again, we are 2022 Ironside Open. Finishing up the very last of the Bs here, getting close to the last of the Bs here. In the first bracket, we have second bracket running as we speak. Row 9 with Travis Blank, Chris Adams. Chris with a missed kill, Travis with another 6. Both throwers going up again. Travis has got this one locked down. Might as well take the free kill shot practice. Travis taking game 2 there. Chris with a great run in the B bracket. Did really well today, just couldn't quite see it to the end. I'm sure. They're very proud of him. Back home in Wisconsin. That's how the natives pronounce that. All right, we are going to take a quick little break. Or we could go to lane 4, where we've got Jeb Bissett. Brett Williamson, Jeb very confidently told me I was over jazzing up his last name. Not Bissett. Not French, I'm Irish, he says. Game 2, Brett is up by 2, 34-32. Six there on throw 7. Taking that score to 40-38. Right up by 2 is Jet. Row 8 here, 5-5. Row 9, Jeff's going up. Brett's going with him. Looks like it might have been a little wide there. Brett following suit. And misses for both throwers. Going into throw 10. Quite certain we're going to see that kill shot. There it is. Yep. Thrower's calling the kill again. 45-43. head on over to lane 3.
I believe we will both play.
All right, we are back here. Lane 3, Ironside Open. We have Travis Blank versus... He's in my head now, folks. Jeb Bissett. I'll get it by the end, I promise. Jeb Bissett, Travis Blank. They're going to play best 2 out of 3 here. The winner is going to take on Jeff Cope. And the winner of that match is going to go play Lucas Johnson. Well, they're going to go to Sunday with Lucas Johnson. So we are, again, not finishing this bracket out today. So we're finishing it out tomorrow. Top 8 throwers. They'll be deciding the champion of the 2022 Ironside Open Hatchet on Sunday afternoon. Throw 1 here in game 1. That's 2 out of 3. 5, 6. Shout out again to some of our sponsors, Confluence Brewing Company, local brewery here in the Des Moines metro area. Bunisher Knot, proud producer of our Ironside Knot. We've got Thoreau with Jesse Hummel, amazing photographer and you've seen him around taking pictures. He's been here all weekend, working hard. Elm City Axe Sports providing the axe targets for our tournament here. And Farm Bureau Financial Services helping us cover some of the bills, but also feed these amazing throwers. Getting back to the action here. Throw 4. 6-6. Takes our score to 22-21. Travis Blank ahead of Jeb Bissett. Maybe I get it. There it is. Let's try it. And at the turn, Travis up by 2, 28-26 over Jeb Bissett. Row 6. Hit that kill. Or hit that bull. Travis right there with him.
34-32, Travis by 2. This is throw 7.
Throw number 7 again. Both throwers been throwing very well today. Plenty of great games here at the Ironside Open.
40-38, Travis by 2.
6-6 there. Giving Travis that 2-point lead, 40-38. Judge David Reagan taking a little bit of a closer look there. We've got a 5 and a 6. Travis and Jed both going up on throws. Throw 9. I'm sure we'll see it again on 10. David taking a little bit of a closer look there. Travis with the hit. Jed with the miss. Going into throw 10 here on game 1. Travis is up by 9. He's got this game in the bag. So we're going to take some free kill shot practice at the end on throw 10 here. Travis has definitely found his stride here finishing up this B bracket run. From a boatload of sixes and even managed to pair a couple of kills with 8 of them earlier for a perfect game. Which pairs very nicely with his perfect game he threw in Big Axe yesterday. Again, Travis just really throwing well here at the Ironside Open. Told us he feels very comfortable here, loves it here. We are always happy to hear compliments like that. Getting started on game 2 here, best 2 out of 3. Travis takes the first. We have had our warm-up throws. Throw 1 here. David's going to call a 6-5. Travis up by 1. Throw 2. Firing right back with a 6. Travis looking a little high on there. Both throwers hit the 6 there. Yeah. Jeb wants to take a little bit of a closer look, though. He's not believing him. Apparently he saw the same thing our coach David Reagan saw. And we are moving on to throw 3. 12 to 11. Travis up by 1. Throw 3. David taking a closer look. 6-5.
18-16. Travis by 2.
Stretching out Travis's lead by 2. 18-16. Throw 4. Very interesting, the difference in throwing styles. Jeb, very relaxed, very, dare I say, nonchalant, just tossing those 6s. Travis, very focused. Both throwers throwing extremely well, regardless of their style. It always amazes me to see the difference when you start to compare some of these top-end throwers. Very, very impressive. The difference in throws. At the turn, Jeb ties that one back up, 28 all. Five, 6. Jeb taking a closer look again. Must have been real close on that one. Travis has the judge's card in his pocket. He seems pretty confident about that 6 there. Travis 34, Jeb 33. Going into throw 7 here. Couple of 6s, gonna keep that 1-point lead. Jeb with a 6. Travis with a 6. Both throwers going up on throw 9, calling that kill shot. It looks like his might have been a little bit wide there. Travis looks like a hit. Yeah, Jeb just a bit outside. That is going to give Travis that 9-point lead. With these two, you never know what you're going to get. I'm guessing underhand. Yes, you are going to see an underhand kill shot attempt. Both throwers hitting the underhand kill shot attempt at the end. Oh, you can't make this up, folks. Jeb missing out there. Just missed moving on to face Jeff Cope at the end, but you know what? He did it with a smile on his face. Travis finishing that match out 62 with the underhand kill shot. Jeb hitting his as well. Just love the fun atmosphere, the fierce competition between friends that the WATL brings. And we are going to move on to Jeff Cope versus Travis Blank to find out who the top of the bees are and who is going to join Lucas Johnson on Sunday for our championship round. Again, this is the conclusion of our first bracket here. The winner of this moves on to Sunday with Lucas Johnson and 6 other competitors to decide who is the 2022 Ironside Open Welcome to Yeatonheim champion in Hatchet. Shane there, our head judge, is going to step in to take over the judging. Very, very thankful for Shane and all of his hard work this week. He is our bracket master. He spent multiple hours working with Danielle and Mike, Anthony, and the rest of the WATL crew on our brackets. And he had so much fun doing it, he redid the brackets, and redid the brackets, and redid the brackets, and redid the brackets. All the brackets, all the time. Shane loves Excel. He might have broke his laptop. Cannot confirm or deny. But I can confirm his laptop broke from too much bracket computation. Jeff getting some warm-ups in here. Travis taking some warm-ups with him. And we are going to get going on the final match here of bracket 1, the Ironside Open. Travis finding his stride. Jeff taking 3 warm-ups because he sat quite a while. Hopefully that's not going to adversely affect him. Travis, like I said, has found his stride. Jeff was throwing fire earlier. Just barely missed the A championship. Throw number 2, game 1. 5-6. Travis with the 5 there. Looks like 6-6 there. Throw 4. Jeff with a 6 there. Travis just missing that 5, or that 6 to the 5. Travis 22, Jeff 24, going into throw 5. Travis has called his kill. Oddly choosing to throw this one overhand this time. Still manages to hit regardless of the throw. Underhand, overhand, two-handed. No-handed, I'm sure he could hit that kill shot. Anyway, at the turn, Travis Blank's hit kill takes him up 30-29 over Jeff Cope. Jeff still has a couple aces in his pocket though with those 2 kill shots he has left versus Travis's 1. A couple 6s. Gonna take us to 36-35. Going into throw 7. (6-5) there. Ties us up 41 all. Throw 8. looks like a couple sixes, 6-6 there. Tie game. I'm sure we're going to see some more kill shots here. Jeff's going up. Travis is going up. All. Jeff Cope, Travis Blank, last of the B's. Winner here is going to join Lucas Johnson on Sunday in our championship round. Couple hits there. Both throwers here have just been lights out with the kill shots most of the day. Very competitive. Jeff realizing he's going to have to go up alone on this one. Tie game, 55-55. Travis with a hit. Jeff with a miss. That's going to give Travis the game, 61-55. The early kill shot strategy circa 2019 axe throwing. It worked out well for him that time. We're moving on to game 2 here. Again, if you're tuning in, this is Jeff Cope versus Travis Blank. Last of the B's. Winners gets to join Lucas Johnson to compete with 6 other competitors on Sunday in our Ironside Open 2022 Hatchet Championship. Both throwers have thrown lights out. Very amazing, very impressive throwers. We are right back into it here. 6-6. Going into throw 2. Tie game. Couple more 6s there. At the conclusion of this game, we are going to take a quick break on the stream, get a new broadcaster in, and switch over to the second bracket of 4 here at the Ironside Open. Back to the action here. Through 3 throws, beautiful perfection. All the 6s. Throw 4. Follows suit. 6-6. Tie game going into throw 5. 24 all. Jeff Cope versus Travis Blank. Again, want to thank everybody watching at home who couldn't make it to the 2022 Ironside Open. We miss you. We love you. Make sure you make it next year. At the turn, perfection, 30 all. We've already seen a perfect game from Travis Blank and Hatchet and Big Axe yesterday. I believe Jeff has flirted with it a couple times. Very, very close. Just to brag about the level of competition we have here. Fierce competition for sure. Going into throw 7 here. You wouldn't believe it, folks. 08. Wants to take a guess. Six. Going into 9 and 10, I'm quite certain. There it is. Both throwers calling kills. This is the kind of competition you love to see towards the end of a bracket. Love to see it. This is, you are right, this is world's level axe throwing at its finest. I almost promise you 100% guarantee you will see both of these throwers at the World Championships.
Sorry for that inappropriate
Oh, Scott went and talked about a thing. Even world-class competitors miss kill shots. But I tell you what, they're going to bounce right back here, go right back up again. Tie game. David Reagan, our judge on lane 3 here, going to take a closer look. There, of course, is Shane, our head judge. Carefully looking over his shoulder.
Hit! Hit!
Both throwers with a hit. We are going to go into overtime here. Travis wants to take a little bit of a closer look at Jeff's throw. He must not have seen anything too big of a deal there. Both throwers are going to step back behind the 12-foot line, and we are going to decide the winner here with a sudden death throw. And new to axe throwing, both throwers are going to throw for that kill shot. Closest wins. If both competitors hit, we'll move on and do it again. Couple of good hits there. We're going to switch to the other side. Second shot. Travis just missed that one. Jeff with the hit there. I believe Travis missed that one. And we're going into a rubber match. Game 3. Both throwers, I'm sure, will take a warm up here. Go.
All right, Charles.
Again, if you're just tuning in, this is the last of the Bs here. The winner of this will join Lucas Johnson on Sunday, playing in our final Hatchet championship bracket. It'll take place right here on lane 3 on Sunday. Both of these throws have been thrown phenomenally well. Travis taking game 1, Jeff taking game 2. Squaring up for throw 2 here. 6-5, Jeff is up by 1. This is the last of the Bs. We are also currently congruently running the second bracket on our open lanes. Like I said, we will take a quick break here at the conclusion of this match and move straight after that little break into the second bracket. Coming into throw 4 here. Jeff is up by 1. Six there. Throw 5. 24-23. All right, here we go. Throw 5. David taking a closer look there. 5-5 to finish off the half. Heading into the backside. It is 29-28. Jeff is still up by 1. sixes there. Throw 7. Jeff a little wide there. 5-6. It's going to tie us up. Going into throw 8. 40 all. Throw 8 here. All right, a couple more 6s there. 46-46. Both throwers, as is tradition, it seems, going up. Throw 9. Decide who is going to join Lucas on Sunday. Jeff taking his time, wanting Travis to throw that first. Travis with the hit. Jeff with the hit. Tie game going into throw 10. Both throwers, I'm sure, going up. Last throw here. The winner of this match is the last of the bees. Jeff with the hit. Travis looks like he's a little wide there. Jeff fighting his way back. I shouldn't say fighting his way back. He dropped into the B bracket at the very end. But congratulations, Jeff Cope is going to be joining Lucas Johnson on Sunday to be part of our championship bracket for Hatchet, the 2022 Ironside Open. We are going to take that quick break, and then as soon as we make some changes, get our new commentator in, and get things going, we will be right back to join in to the second bracket here at the Ironside Open 2022. Thanks for watching.
Hi, everybody. My name is Connor Peterson, coming at you live at the Ironside Open Hatchet Group 2. We're giving some of these Ironside guys here a break, so you can hear the sultry sounds of my voice for a little while. We got Tobias McCara and Anthony Tolan here. Actually, no, Anthony. He's a thrower out of Grand Island, GI Axe Holes Group. Let's see, he's throwing pretty well right now. Good game, only 1 point game. That's the previous game 2. Oh, they're all tied up. Interesting matchup here, 26 all. Let's see how it continues out. Actually, a different style of throwing here. We got Tobias doing a two-handed throw with a step. You don't see a lot of that in Waddle. I hear more that seems to be working out well for him. Anthony definitely doing like push this up against my head and try not to cut off my ear. All right. Tobias and Anthony keeping it a close game, going into throw 8. Couple of 6s there going in. Well, Tobias is saying 5. I don't know though. Maybe he's squeaking it. 6-5. All right. Oh, 5-5. All right, final throw. Both going up. I believe this is Anthony's first time at Ironside, and he is holding his own. Oh, misses all around.
Man, that shadow was... Yeah, the shadow was deceptive.
All right, game 3. Let's see what they do for that one for fun. For those that know me, I'm a thrower out of Lincoln, Nebraska. I've been part of Waddle for a couple years now. This is my second time here at Ironside. I'll be throwing in the Hatchet a little bit later. Right now, we're going to see how this game turns out against Tobias and Anthony. Ooh, good start.
6-5.
6-5. All right, Anthony takes the lead after the first throw, and by 1. All right, we're back to a tied game. Not sure what Tobias is throwing, but it looks like Anthony is throwing the corporal. Oh, Tobias looks like he has his own type of axe. Plum? Looks like a plum. Looks like Tobias went a little left there. Not sure.
6-4.
Oh, a little too far left. Anthony takes the lead by 2, going into throw 4. Oh, Anthony's running away with it. Got a 3-point lead going into the 5th throw. Still a lot of throws left, though. Go either way. going into the latter half with a 5-point lead. He's in a good spot. Let's see if Tobias can answer. There he goes. He finds the bullseye. Never mind. It's hard to tell from up here. I thought that was dead on. Tobias saying 4. 4-5. Well, Anthony's in a pretty comfortable position here, but he shouldn't get cocky. Looks like he's very focused. Anthony just keeps extending his lead into these final 2 throws. Got some water. Important to stay hydrated. Both going up in a show of sportsmanship. We like to see that. Oh, tries to do an underhand. That's just showing. Anthony ends strong with a 58. And he will move along in the A bracket, sending Tobias down to B. Let's see what other games we got going on. Sam Smith, Thomas Antoniello. All right, we just caught them at the start of their game. Let's see how this goes. Starting off at 5-5. Always like when I see interesting games. Doesn't really matter what the score is as long as it's close. Another 5-5. Always wondered if wearing a jersey is more just an intimidation factor. I say knowing full well that I'm wrong wearing a jersey.
Number 4, 16, 15, Thomas by 1.
Yes, looks like Thomas takes an early lead.
6.
Pair of sixes.
Coming up on 5, 22, 21. Thomas by 1.
Thomas just throwing a queen of hearts.
6, 5.
All right, Sam's able to tie it back up.
At the turn, tied at 27.
Sorry about that. Tie game. Chain command to confirm. Shane always getting in the way. Sportsmanship between players. Oh, he's good. Calls a 6-5. Thomas had a 2-point lead going into the 9th throw. Sam's going up. Thomas is staying down. he gets the kill shot and ties it back up, going into the final throw.
49 for kill shot. Kill shot call.
Both going up. Let's see how this ends. Sam's shaking his head. Hit and a miss. Thomas gets it, takes game 1, 47-49. Excellent throwing from these two. Going into game 2. Thomas has the advantage.
6-5.
Well, looks like the judge is predicting Sam's next score there. Let's see if he's right.
6-5.
He was. Wow. Still, never won a Super Bowl score. That's course. Championship. Thomas is not holding anything back in this second game. 3 sixes in a row. Let's see if he can keep that streak going. There's 6s there. Wow. Oh, it looks like the 6 streak is at an end. 4-6 up. Ties it up just like that. Wow. Can't get any ground in this sport. Tied at 28 going in the latter half of this match.
6-6.
Judge calls a 6-6.
34-34.
Let's see if Sam can force a game 3.
From 8, 40, 39.
Looks like Tom takes a lead by 1. Gets a 4, it looks like. And Sam takes advantage and ties it back up.
44, all throw 9.
Looks like they're both going up on throw 9. This could seal the game right here. Sam hits the kill shot. Oh, he's still going up. Let's see if he can get 2 in a row. If that's 60. Or will Thomas be able to tie it up and force an overtime? And it's a couple of misses, and Sam takes game 2. We're going into game 3. Hi, Shane. How you doing? Shane is rocking that blue bun. We all love so. Taking their practice, trying those kill shots again. All right, game 3. Let's go.
5-6.
Judge calls a 5-6 to start out. Thomas takes the lead by 1 so far. Already a nail biter.
Six, five.
6-5. All right, we're back to being tied at 23 all. These two are just playing tug of war with each other, constantly vying for the lead.
Six.
And looks like they're both finding the bullseye.
At the turn, tied at 29.
Only imagine the anxiety they must be facing. Or they could be cool as cucumbers. Either way, they're hitting their bullseyes, they're doing well.
Six.
Both should be very proud of what they're doing.
Tied at 35.
All to the 6. Oh, Sam gets a 5. Thomas takes the lead by 1. 3 more throws left to go.
Six.
I wonder how many times each
47,
score area is announced in a tournament. I'm guessing 6 is announced. Oh, both going up. 1 point game. Looks good from here. And they're both going up. Sam's being a great sport about this. He could easily stay down and take the win, but he's going up. He wants to turn that victory. Or just get a really good score. Sam finishes out with a 62. Anybody checking out the brackets is going to fear that later on. Good throwing from Thomas and Sam. Let's see if I've got another game going on right here. Looks like this one just finished up. Let's see if they're going to do a game 3. Game 2. All right. Got Wesley Powell and Alex Wrong Worm Everson. I don't know what wrong worm means. I didn't know there could be a right worm. Looks like they took their 1 for fun, or uno for funo. Let's see what they can do. So game 2. Six out of 5. All right, Wesley takes an early lead after the first throw. Still can't call it yet. Pair of 6s. That's right. You got to shake out your arm every time you throw. Keep things fresh, keep things loose. Always important to breathe in these high-stake tournaments. 6-6, making the job for the judge easy. Looks like Wesley's coming out of Colorado. Hopefully this lower altitude and this denser air doesn't affect his throwing too much. 6 and a 4. Ooh, we got a 4. That's going to increase Wesley's lead by quite a bit. 4 points. So, all right, you still got 5 throws to make it up. You can never discount those kill shots. And 5-5. Seen some excellent throwing here this weekend. Seen some excellent beards as well. Almost guarantee that the winner of this tournament will most likely have a beard. Buzzer's got a healthy 4-point lead going into throw 9. Let's see what Alex does. Oh, Alex is going up. Oh. Okay, threw a little high for that kill shot. It's going to give Wesley a 9-point lead. Basically guaranteeing the win. He's going to go up with him. And a couple misses. Wesley takes that game. Well, it looks like we're going into game 3. Looks like that mountain air helps him out pretty well. And of course, you always hit your kill shots in practice, but never when they count. Let's see. Did he sneak into that 5 ring? He got it. Shake that hand, shake that out. I don't know if putting your hat backwards actually helps you throw. I keep mine forward, because generally when I go back to throw, I kind of hit the bill of my cap, and it messes me up. Still, I hit the back of my head a lot when I throw anyway. So maybe it's best just not to wear a hat. But if you're hitting your head, adds a little protection to it. Joe's got to take a close look. All right, we're all tied up now. All right, Wesley has a 1-point lead going into throw 5. Pretty much everyone here is wearing the same thing: t-shirt, shorts, and shin-high socks. Seems to be the uniform of the weekend. Oh. Wesley's got a healthy 3-point lead going into the latter half of this game. Let's see if he can maintain it. 5s. See, that's what you get for calling yourself the wrong worm. All that negative thought. You can keep a positive attitude in this game. A couple good throws, 6-6. Another pair of 6s. Leslie's not giving any ground. His final throw up by 3. Tough call. What do you do? What do you do? Wrong worm going up. Leslie's going up with him. Hoping that sweat off. Clammy hands equal missed opportunities. Oh, it's close. Miss on the left. Hit on the right. Alex takes a 5-point lead, forcing Wesley to go up. But he's staying down. He's going for that win. Sportsmanship can only carry you so far. Miss and a 4. The wrong worm is right today. He's going to move on in the brackets. Still good throwing from these two. Let's see what other games we got going on. Oh, we got Jessica Russell and Tyler Flynn. And it's even say dropped. I'm going. I'm pretty sure those drops were intentional because I don't think I've ever seen these two drop in the entire time I've been throwing with them. So I decided to go for kill shots on their first 2 throws, giving Jessica a healthy 6-point lead in the latter half. Oh, I bet they did it for that 3rd kill shot. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, so when you get a drop, you get a 3rd kill shot, and you can use that at any time. Just got word that Jessica and Tyler came all the way from Ohio to throw against each other. So I'm so happy they were able to get in the same group and make it into this bracket, make it so far in the brackets to finally get the opportunity to throw against one another. Coming all the way from Ohio, too. It's about the farthest away from the Midwest you can possibly get. Jessica misses that 3rd kill shot. Let's see how Tyler responds. All right, Tyler got it, and he takes a 3-point lead going into this final throw. No more kill shots available. Tyler gets a 4. He wins. And a 6 and a 5. Tyler will take game 1 going into game 2. Of course, it's never bad losing to Tyler. He's probably the nicest person within Waddle. He can destroy you in axe throwing and you'll thank him for it. That's how nice he is. Jessica also here as a vendor. She has wonderful axe heads for sale. I bought one yesterday, but I just couldn't say no. Judge's head completely blocking Jessica. Can't see her form at all. But that was just their one for fun. And of course, they're both going up on the first throw. These two came all the way from Ohio to throw against each other. They're not going to go easy on one another. Looks like Jess nails it. As does Tyler. Oh, looks like we had a judge change. Hit. Well, looks like they're not going for kill shot anymore. I was able to throw duels with Jessica back at the Riverbend Open in April, and we lost in 2 matches. It was entirely my fault. Jessica's an excellent thrower. I do my best. Looks like Jessica went a little left there, and Tyler nails the bullseye. I'm surprised by the amount of traveling that these two do for tournaments. Basically see Tyler and Jess on the brackets for most of the tournaments within the Midwest and a lot in the South as well. Just got a point back there. Tyler's only got a 3-point lead going into the latter half. And they got a couple of drops there. Always heart-wrenching when you see throwers drop, especially of this caliber. Now they're going for that kill shot. No, I don't think that drop was intentional at all. They really gave that throw their all. Might have been a little high there. She's not looking happy. And Tyler got it. Both going for that third kill shot. Let's see if Jess can make up some points here. Tyler's locked and loaded. Oh, unfortunately, there's no fourth drop or fourth kill shot for another drop. These are some hard boards at Ironside this weekend. I was throwing Big Axe last night, and my opponent and I both dropped a couple times against our target. I had to throw really hard and basically break the board in 2 in order to get it to stick. Hug it out. Looks like Tyler will walk away with this win. He'll move on to the A bracket, sending Jess to B. Hopefully they'll meet again, though. Good throwing from those two. All right, let's see what else we got. We got Matthew and Mead. is a close match between these two. Oh, and they were able to tie it back up, going into throw 5. I love seeing the nicknames that throwers give themselves. Got a guy back home, he calls himself the Wolf. It's because every time he burps, it lasts 20 seconds. It sounds like a wolf growling. It's simultaneously disgusting and fascinating.
6.
Pair of 6s. Matthew's got the lead by 2. He's going with the backwards hat. Ooh, not even waiting for meat to get set. I don't know if that's a throwing strategy. Just get set as fast as you can and force that 10-second countdown right away. 10 seconds is a long time for a throw, though. Ooh, a little high. We're going to throw 9. Matthew's got a 3-point lead. Tough call right now. It looks like she's debating. What are they going to do? Looks like they're staying down. Point lead going into the final throw. They're going up, both going up. Let's see how this ends. Will it go to game 3 or will it end here? Oh, nails it. Great shooting. Looks like that's a little high to the right. Matthew takes game 2 with an impressive score of 58. Looks like Matthew is going to go on. All right. We got Isabella and Jocelyn. Jocelyn came up from Illinois. Rode in with the Riverbend crew. And she has not been giving anybody an easy win. That looks like a solid throw there. Where it started with Ella, but I think these throwers are getting younger every year. Soon we're going to start letting in, I think, maybe there's a 7-year-old at this tournament. Always good to see the next generation of axe throwers come in, though. It's like a 4 and 5. Jocelyn with a 1-point lead going into throw 5. All right, we're tied up. We got a good game here. We got Corporal versus, it's either a Butcher or Queen of Hearts. They're so similar, they're practically the same. Oh, an unfortunate drop there on the 6th throw. That's going to give Jocelyn a good lead. she's gearing up. Step, throw. So go 4-5. 4-5. All right. Jocelyn got a good lead with that drop, but she can't be sleeping now. Yep. Wipe the eye boogers out. Focus up. Judge is doing a little I have to pee dance. Maybe he'll get some relief later on. All right. 6-5. Ooh, good throwing. Pair of 6s. All right. Looks like this is a final throw. Jocelyn's got a nice 4-point lead. See what Isabella does. Isabella's going up. Jocelyn staying down. All right, she needs a 5 to win it for sure. Doors open to tie, but luckily for Jocelyn, Isabella missed, and they'll go on to game 2. Jocelyn taking game 1. Looks like they're taking their 1. Great wasted bullseye right there. That's usually how it happens. I know there's some superstition about never taking your practice because that's just a wasted bullseye. I don't buy it. I think you should be able to hit the bullseye every time you throw. Isabella nails the bullseye on the first throw. Jocelyn gets a 4. Isabella takes a 2-point lead after the first throw. It's like a 5 on the right. Oh, that looks like a little high. 4-5. Isabella extends her lead. Jocelyn's got to respond here. This match is continuing on the debate of which throw is better, the two-handed or the one-handed. Step or no step. Ooh. 4-4. Isabella with a 2-point lead going into throw 5. Nailed the bullseye. Good throwing from these two. Tippy-tappy. Let's start the second halfy. Jocelyn gets a point back. Oh, never mind. It was a 5-5. Ooh, light's a little too bright for Jocelyn. Maybe we should turn those down. And every time the judge walks up there, it's basically just the light of a Lendrell beaming right at your eyes. Ooh, at 4. Nice shot. Jocelyn gets a point back there. It's a 2-point game. Could go either way still. Jocelyn gets one more point back on that. It's a 1-point game going into throw 9. Five on the left. 5 on the right. 1-point game. Final throw. What's going to happen? Jocelyn says up. Isabella's staying down. Edge of my seat here. Oh, a little to the left. They'll be going into game 3 to settle this once and for all. That's the second time someone's dropped on that kill shot board. Might be that that's right above the kill shot. Who's to say?
While we have most everybody here, I just want to do a reminder that the youth tournament is tomorrow. It is not too late to sign up for the youth tournament. It is a free tournament. So sign up your kids up.
And Jocelyn takes a 5-point lead with that drop. Isabella's going to have to focus up here. This is when it starts becoming a mental game, and you just got to get out of your head and make sure those next throws are the best you can do. There we go. Isabella gets a point back. Still plenty of throws left. Jocelyn's going to have to work hard to maintain that lead. Oh, both excellent throws. Let's see what the judge says. 5 and a 6. Ooh, throwing a little low there. Jocelyn's got a 5-point lead going into the second half of this game. Oh, excellent throwing from those two. A couple of 6s to start the second half. Jocelyn gets a point back. It's only a 4-point lead. Or Isabella gets a point back, I'm sorry. Names are hard sometimes, especially with the lane switches. She called the kill shot. She got it. Wow, that's going to help Jocelyn out a lot, or Isabella out a lot here. Jocelyn's only got a 2-point lead now. Going in the final throw, Jocelyn with a 3-point lead. Isabel's got to go up, got to go for that other kill shot. Jocelyn staying down. Jocelyn nails that bullseye. Isabella throws a little low. Jocelyn will move on in the brackets. Good throwing from these two. Excellent game. Aww. We love seeing good sportsmanship in Waddle. And look at those smiles. No one's leaving that game upset. Let's see what we got. We got Melissa and Scotty. Oh, tough luck, Scotty. Still only a 4-point lead, and Scotty gets 3 kill shots now. Scotty Scott coming to us from Craft Axe in Omaha, venue of some of the veterans you know, Ryan Chilson, Nick Guthrie. I've had the privilege to throw against Scotty many times. Always a close match with him. Melissa, though, throwing well herself. Oh, but Scotty got a point back. Ooh, a little low. Oh, Scotty couldn't capitalize, though. Melissa maintains her lead. Oh, come on, Scotty. Show some love. Switch sides and show some love. There you go. It's only game 1. Ooh, a little high that time. And Scotty also throws a little high. Looks like Scotty got some points back on that throw. Oh, excellent throw by Melissa. Oh, it's barely hanging in there. All right. Scotty only gets 2 kill shots now. Down by 4. He's going up. He's going for it. Oh, and he misses. It's all right, Scotty. Yeah, he's going up again. Let's see. Looks like Scotty misses both kill shots, but it's kind of a moot point. Melissa takes game 1, going into game 2. Looks like esteemed actor Will Smith asks if we throw anything fun. 1.5 rotations, throws more. They did a Masters of Chaos tournament on Friday night, or Thursday night, where they were just throwing, they did trick shot throws, they were throwing stop signs, shovels, ninja stars, spears, pretty much anything you could put a blade on. That was really interesting to see. Last night they did a duels big axe tournament, and a lot of people bought big axes on site just because they didn't want to ruin their own. But a lot of venues will kind of just do their own trick shots. Start things off in this game 2 with a 4 and a 5. Melissa has a 1-point lead. Looks like it's a 4-4. Scotty showing some grief there, knowing he can do better. Let's see if he can get out of his head. I know he's privy to doing those handle slaps. Under rotates a little bit. Ooh, a little low.
All right, number 9, Kentucky. 2, lane 3, number 9, Kentucky, lane 3.
Oh, and Scotty gets another drop. Yeah, there are a lot of drops happening this weekend. But hey, sometimes that just happens. Luckily, I'm in Group 3, and I get to know about this beforehand. So Scotty went for a kill shot. Yeah, he didn't hit it. This is giving Melissa a very healthy lead. Oh, Melissa's double checking. Takes it out. There you go, Scotty. He's going to need to hit those last 2 kill shots if he wants to make up some ground here. Oh, but Melissa's not going to give it to him. Or 6. Scotty's nodding his head there. Looks like he's happy with that throw. Scotty's going up. He's 13 points behind. Might need some luck for this one. Oh, a little low. Well, that's going to about do it for this. Looks like Melissa's going to take this and move on in the bracket. Let's see what Scotty does, though, on his final throw. Let's see if we can get that kill shot. There you go. Maybe. Might be a little low. Oh, he didn't get it. Nice throwing, Scotty. Hope to see you back in Omaha. Melissa will move on. Good throwing all around. Oh, this is my big buddy Jeff. He throws with me out in Lincoln, Nebraska. This is his first showing here at the Ironside, and this is his first tournament outside of Nebraska. Looks like he's maintaining a good lead right now. He's got a 3-point lead ahead of Amber. I knew he threw his first match especially nervous. Hopefully he's calmed down a little bit and we can see some good throwing. Well, looks like they got a celebrity judge, Lucas Johnson. The man I'm pretty sure wasn't born, was engineered by scientists to hit small dots on wooden boards. Looks like 5 on the left.
5.
5-5.
This is throw 8. Jeff up by 4.
Ironside went with the sky blue shirts this year. Very bright. They hurt my light sensitive eyes. Jeff gets the bullseye, Amber gets a 5. Jeff will increase his lead by 5 points going into throw 9. He's staying down. Amber's going up. Let's see if we can make up some ground here. Ooh, a little low and to the right. And Jeff nails that bullseye. Jeff is up by 11, going in the final throw. They're both going up. Oh, hit? Looks like a hit. Hit on the left. All right, hits all around. That's good throwing from Jeff Putney. Right, they're going to take their practice shot. Jeff is throwing a butcher. I'm not sure what Amber is throwing. It looks butcher-esque, but it might be modified. Get a 4-6 to start out with. Jeff with a 2-point lead. Keeping his eyes on the ground, trying to stay focused, trying to ignore all of the outside distractions, like Lisa on the left over there. Oh, gets another bullseye, it looks like. There you go, Slamber. So Jeff went a little too far to the left there. Oh, 5-5. He snuck in the 5. Amber gets back a point. Only a 4-point lead for Jeff now. Still a lot of throws left. And Amber's got the motivation to win this. Making the judge guess. 5-4. It's another point back for Amber. Jeff's going to have to focus up here if he doesn't want to lose that lead. Fives. Still a close game. Amber rocking that braid. one more point, 3-point lead for Jeff. Looks like Jeff got a 5. Amber nailed the bullseye. Jeff is back down to a 2-point lead. This is throw 9. Amber's going up. Jeff is staying down. Let's see if Amber can tie this up or take the lead. Door's open. Oh, a little high into the left. Gets a 4 and a miss. Going up. 6-point lead. Jeff ain't risking it. He's staying down. See if Amber can close the gap. Oh, excellent throwing. All right, Jeff will move on in the brackets. We got Tyler and Steven, beginning of game 1. Looks like Tyler has ruined his chances for a perfect game. Well, he's got a 6-point lead. It's okay, Steven, you still got game 2. Tyler Flynn was the first person to get a perfect game in Big Axe yesterday. It was announced Ryan Chilson got the second. Ooh, Tyler not happy with that kill shot now. Tyler wins 53-41. Going into game 2.
Alright guys, this is round 2, throw 1.
Alright, game 2. Showing some love for his competitor. Like I said, he's probably the nicest man in action. Watching the stream earlier, and you saw some inappropriate comments pop up. We apologize for that. We weren't playing like this. I didn't have the tab open to the stream, and we got them hidden. I'm so sorry about that. Hopefully, it won't come up again. And we got more 6s. Tyler's barely holding on to that lead. throw 5. Looks like a little high for Tyler, but maybe snuck in that 6. Just taking a close look. Checking both sides. Getting out hard. He's calling it a 6. Tyler maintains his perfect game. No challenges. Switch sides. Still a 1-point game. Anything can happen. Tyler throwing his world famous plum. Looks like Steven's also got a plum. More 6s. Steven needs to win this game to force a game 3, and he's keeping Tyler on his toes. 6s all around. And then to throw 8. More 6s, throw 9. See what's happening. Each other. Looks like they're both going up. Well, what else can you do at this point to make the game more interesting? Oh, that's good. Like a couple of hits. Maybe it might be a little too high. Oh, it's close. Did he get it? Did he get it? Hi, Shane. How you doing? He's ready for that second opinion. Oh, he's calling it a miss. Oh, that's good. We're going to both check that out. Oh, he's accepting it. Well, he might have got it, but it's too late to challenge now. Once you pull it out, that's what you get. Tyler got his. Will Tyler get a perfect game? He's getting himself set. What's the judge going to call? He seems happy with it. He got it. Tyler Flynn with a perfect game, 64. Give that man another sticker. We got Matt Bradshaw and Logan W. I don't know how to pronounce that last name. Matt with the golden pants. Woo. I mean, that's why they call him the Magic Man. Needs the flair. Five. Tie game so far. When can Group 3 warm up?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay. Matt Bradshaw taking a wide stance, showing off those golden gams. Seems to help. Got a 1-point lead. Oh, not happy with that throw. Looks like the magic ran out on that one. He ties it back up. You got to switch sides, guys. There you go. I've seen Matt at a lot of tournaments, but I don't think I've had the privilege to throw against him. Sixes. We maintain a tie. It's like Matt's happy with how things are going. He's just having fun. Blowing on the hand, pretend you're bowling. Thrower set. Logan throws. Looks like it's a little high. He's not happy with that. Matt capitalizes on it. So he nails that bullseye, gets a 2-point lead. Yep. I know I should be watching the match, but I just keep getting distracted by those pants. I wonder if he made them himself. You know, it's not unusual to see unusual, you know, leg wear at these kind of events. Lots of fancy shorts, pants, kilts. Logan's going up. Throw 9. He's down by 4. Looks like let's see if he'll make up some ground. Looks like Matt is staying down. Looks like he got that 6. Logan nails the kill shot. Gets 2 points back. Judge has to duck. Logan's going up. What's the Magic Man gonna do? He's thinking about it. Looks like he's staying down. Always tough call when it's only a 2-point game. Oh, we got it. Logan tie it up though. Oh, looks like it might be a little high. Hug for sportsmanship. Matt will take game 1, 56-48. He's practicing that left kill shot again. Still a little high, looks like. All right, you 2. Shiny axes there. Looks like Logan is throwing a butcher or a queen. Matt's got a custom axe head. It could be a plum. Could be something else. Looks like we're starting out strong here. Five, 6. clear sixes. Matt maintains a 1-point lead. But Logan is right behind him. Looks like Logan threw a little high. He's shaking his head. Not too happy with that. He's going to have to focus up here. He's giving Matt quite a healthy lead now. 18-15. Those fours can definitely kill you in a high-stakes tournament like this. Ooh, there you go, Logan. But Matt responds in kind. Matt forgot what throw they were on. Happens to me all the time. I don't keep track of that stuff. I let the judge do it. Matt nails the bullseye again. Logan might be throwing a little too high. Maybe snuck in the 5. He got the 5. That's what we call a thank you, Butcher 5. Matt here, 5 bullseyes in a row. Let's see if he can keep that streak going. Matt, a left-handed thrower, not seeing a lot of those. I've always wondered if it'd be better for duels to have a left-throwing partner if you're right-handed. Like Matt snuck in another bullseye.
All right, my guess is that you're going to be closer to 3:30 for starting warm-ups. So you have at least 1.5 hour here. If you're doing warm-up, you're going to be back here in about half an hour. Something you want to get on those stages.
Oh, did the streak end for Matt? Might be a little too high. Couldn't get that over the bullseye. Let's see if he'll challenge. Nope, he's accepting it. I might have to hop off in the next half hour. I'm in Group 3. We're going to start warm-ups soon, it sounds like. So we'll get another streamer in for you. Hope I haven't embarrassed myself too much. Big stretch for Matt. Looks like Matt's found the bullseye again. An 8-point lead. Logan's going up. What's Matt going to do? Matt's got the advantage here. He could go up if he wanted to. Oh, he's sponsored by Pita Pit. Haven't been there in a while. Looks like he finds the bullseye again. Logan found the kill shot. 6-point lead for Matt. Logan's going up. That's Matt gonna do. I know what I would do if I was in his place. Oh, looks like they're both going for it. This could be Logan's chance here. Oh, looks like he missed it. As did Matt. There was Logan's chance. Still, excellent throwing from these two. All right, good throw on. Let's see what else we got going on. We got Tobias and Jocelyn. Jocelyn with a 2-point lead on the second game. Jocelyn nailing the bullseye. 6-5. Jocelyn 3-point lead going into the final throw. Looks like Tobias is going up. Jocelyn's staying down. Oh, that's it. Maybe she got a 5. Tobias can tie it up. Oh, looks like he missed it. But he's happy. Jocelyn with a 54. So we're going into game 3. You cannot underestimate these young throwers. The minute you do, they've lost. Jocelyn cracking those kill shots. She might need it later on. Tobias is pumped. Jocelyn's ready. Let's do this. Game 3 for all the marbles. Throw 1. Let's go. Jocelyn staying 5. Judge is debating.
Give him some pointers.
Sometimes those corporals, if they dig too deep, you can lose points. 6-5, all right. Tobias takes a 1-point lead. Still a lot of throwing left, though. Really a good throw for Jocelyn, see what the judge says. 5. Jocelyn ties it back up. 11 all. Maybe they pull through a little low. 5-5. 4-5. My mistake. Jocelyn's got a 1-point lead. Oh, excellent throws from these two. 6-6. Fist bump, yeah. You earned it. Going into throw 5. From Jocelyn. 5-6. Tobias ties it back up. 27 all. Excellent first half for these two. Showing some sass to the judge in the audience. Look at that confidence from Jocelyn. She knows she's good. And she's showing it today. Tobias might be a little high. Looks like he's got it. It's 5. Tobias takes the lead. 4 throws left. Corporal might have robbed her again. That's why I switched away. High five? Guys are saying 5. See what the judge says. 4. High five. Tobias, 2-point lead going into the 8th throw. I was throwing against someone in big action today. He nailed his kill shot, but it just went too deep and he lost all 8 points of it. See what the judge says. He's deciding. 6-6. 2 throws left. Tobias got a 2-point lead. Throw 9. Let's see what happens here. Tobias goes a little right. Awesome does a little above and maybe hooked it down enough. Four. 3-point lead for Tobias going into the 10th throw. He might switch away from the corporal after this. Final throw, let's see what they do. They're both going up. This could decide everything.
Alright, my love, throw 10.
What's going to happen? Wind up. Tobias misses. Jocelyn, you take advantage. Oh, everyone's disappointed with that. Tobias wins 49-46. He'll move on. I think that'll do it for Jocelyn. Excellent throwing. Good showing from the younger generation. 54 in her last game. Amazing throws. I'm always happy to see it. Let's see what else we got. We got Dusty and the Wrong Worm. Oh, somebody had a drop. Another drop. A lot of drops today. It's like Dusty's up by 5. It's like he just lost his perfect game as well.
I've heard so much about this place since its inception. This is my first chance getting.
That was a weird blip. On another drop. I don't know, he might have to sharpen that axe. He's still going to go for that third kill shot. Dustin's going up with him. Well, if Dustin misses and Alex gets it, we have a tie game. That might... It's like a couple of misses. Dustin takes game 2. Is there a game 3, or is that it for them? Looks like that's it for them. Oh, we got the Magic Man with the Magic Pants versus Sam Smith. Left in this game. Sam with a 2-point lead going into throw 2. Sure. 5-6. Sam increasing his lead. 2 bullseyes in a row for him. Match man finally find it. Couple of 5s. There goes Sam. We got a 3-point lead. Blinding his eyes. Oh, looks like Sam went a little low there. Magic Man could find some points here. And then he went too high. Magic Man's feeling the heat. Probably should have came in shorts. Pair of 4s. Matt going the first 5 throws without a bullseye. He's going to need to change up his throw. He wants to make up some ground here. And Sam finds another bullseye. There you go, Magic Man. Let's see if he finally got it. A little high. Very similar throw last one. 6-6. There's his bullseye. 6-point lead for Sam and only 3 throws left. Well, anything can happen. Getting ready. Sam might think a little too low. They've got 2 more points back there. It's now a 4-point lead for Sam. Magic Man's going up. Sam staying down. Let's see if Magic Man can make up some ground. Oh, did he get it? Did he get it? He got it. And with that 5, it's now a 1-point game.
Final throw scores 48-47. Sam is up by 1.
They're deciding what to do. Yeah, it looks like they're both going up. This is just game 1. Can't tell what the judges had in the way. Looks like Sam did get his kill. They both got it. Whew, what a game. 56-55. Sam takes game 1. Going into game 2.
You're going to round 2, one for fun?
They're going to take their one for fun, their Uno, their wasted kill shot, and their wasted bullseyes. Right, throw 1, game 2. Sam with the advantage. Looks like Matt is not making the same mistakes in the first round. He's going straight for that bullseye. A 1-point lead.
Matt is up by 1. Right there.
Wobbling from Sam's axe there. So they both got the 6.
Look at the throw 3 scores 12-11. Matt up by 1. Throw 3.
Sam might have gone a little too high there. Maybe. Sam with the mats. Let's see what the judge says. 6-5. Sam ties it back up. 17-17. After throw 3.
We are tied at 17. Throw 4.
Looks like Sam went a little bit to the left there. Maybe stayed in the 5. Magic Man must probably have a very formulaic in his throwing. Always does a little axe stretch, axe it down last time before he gets set. It's part of his magic spell ritual to throw well. But you know, magic is finite. You need some time to replenish. Okay, looks like Sam got that with his arm. 6-5. Sam takes the lead after throw 5. 28-27. That's looking focused now, though. Every time his axe hits that target in the walks, it makes me nervous. That seems to be sticking. All right, we're back to being tied up. 33. Nope, he got it. 6-6. Only 3 throws left in the row. Sam wins this. He takes the match. Oh, going a little low there. Nope, he snuck in that 5. We're still tied up. Going into throw 9. What are they going to do? Both going up. There we go. Sam misses wide to the left. We got it. The Magic Man got it. Looks like we're going to see game 3. Oh, we're both going up. Sam can tie it up. Oh, looks like he nailed that. Wide. Let's see what the judge says. Oh, it's misses. Matt will take game 2. And it's close. Let's see what Sam wants a second. He's taking a second. Always good to get a second opinion, especially like this. This could mean the end of the match. Or overtime, I suppose. Here comes Shane. He's getting his flashlight out. He made a call. Looks like he's a little too short to actually make a decision. There we go. He's getting this. Oh, don't hurt yourself, Shane. Let's see what he says. Going to game 3 or overtime. He's saying miss. We're going to game 3.
Okay, you can have your spot back now.
Alright, Magic Man pulled off some magic in that game. Let's see if it continues on in game 3.
But quit touching my game.
He's taking that wide stance. Sam throws. Looks like he's got it. Hard to tell from here. 6-6. We're starting off this game right. Magic Man might have gone a little right there. Nope, 6-6. 6 is all around. Wow. Ooh, little left for Sam. Looks like that's a little more. You can tell he's not happy about that throw. Magic Man hits the 6 again, though, getting a 2-point lead, maintaining his streak of overtimes.
Now up by 2. Row 4.
Sam is back up there. Hard to tell. 6. All right. Sam got a point back. That's only up by 1 going into third 5. A lot of focus for these things. Everyone knows what's at stake here. All right, 2-point lead for Matt now going into the second half of this game. At 4-point lead going into throw 8. Sam finally gets a bullseye back. And that's not giving them any order or any ground. It's a 6-6. Throw 9. Let's see. He's going up. I don't know if that was match swipe to swept or he just going up too. Nope, he's staying down. That fall out. Another drop. Wow. Final throw. Now with a 10-point lead. Looks like he's going to be moving on. Pretty nailed that kill shot, though. Kill 5. 58 and 51. Matt will take it and move on. Unfortunate. Good throwing. See what we got here. We got Ryan Chilson from the Council of Ryans himself versus Wesley Powell. Close game so far. Looks like Wesley's up by 1. We got 6-5. Is up by 2. Ryan coming to us from Craft Axe Throwing out in Omaha, Nebraska. Not sure who won the first game. Another 6-6, throw 9. Leslie's got a 2-point lead. Ryan's going up. They're both going up. Let's see how this plays out. Ryan nails it, it looks like. As does Wesley. Who knows? What's the call?
Hit.
Hit. Still a 2-point game.
All you gotta do is do it again.
Final throw. They're both going up. Both got to go for the other kill shot. Let's see what happens. Wesley shaking out his hand. Rubbing that handle. Ryan might have got it. Might be. Nope. Judge saying a hit. And Wesley. Ooh, I don't know. He misses. Ooh, Ryan will take it. 60-54. Good throwing. And we're going into game 3, so Ryan needed to win that. All right. Looks like Wesley's got to shake the sweat off. This is for all the marbles. I don't know if this is a practice or if they're just going straight into it. That was a 1 for fun. All right, let's do this. Ryan gets a 6. 6-6. I'm just really thankful I am not in this bracket. I've seen a lot of excellent throwers today. Another 6-6. Oh, can I? Is there someone who can take over? Not yet.
$800 barrel, $200.
Still 6-6-6-6-6-6. Devil's happy with this score. And there's like another 6-6. Like Ryan's happy. He's just having fun. He likes it when games are interesting. I have lost to him several times. Oh, looks like Ryan couldn't keep up the streak of 6s. He got a 5. Wesley takes a 1-point lead going into the second half. Another 5 for Ryan. And another 6 for Wesley. Now a 2-point game. Ryan's got to be feeling the pressure now. Second might be another 6-6. 6-6. Still a 2-point game. Wesley, perfect so far, going into throw 8s. Ryan's got a 6. He's found the bullseye again. Oh, looks like Wesley throws a little to the right. He gets a 5. 1-point game now. And there goes our chance of seeing a perfect score. They're both going up. Let's see what happens here. Ryan throws. Ooh, might have gotten a little to the far to the right. Looks like Wesley's got it. Oh, they both got it. 8-8. Final throw. What are they going to do? Of course, they're both going up. Why did I even ask? Looks like Ryan's got it. Wesley needs us to win. Oh, it's close. It's close. Oh, he missed it. Ryan will win 62-55. He needed that to happen. Excellent throwing. There we got Tobias back and Brian Buchanan. Looks like Tobias has a 5-point lead.
Later.
Yeah, man. Like Tobias went a little too far right there. Brian nails the bullseye. Two-point game. Tobias is going up. Looks like Brian's staying down. Looks like I got a 5. It looks like it went a little too far left. Brian will take game 1. It's been a long day for Sam Gardner over there. Good warm-up throws. All right. bullseye. Brian's got the advantage going into game 2. Tobias takes the lead with a bullseye. Tobias went a little too far right there. Might have gotten a 5. Brian gets a bullseye. Ties it back up. Tobias nails that bullseye. Brian might have been too high, might have gotten it. Judge is deciding. 5-6. Tobias takes back the lead.
This one.
Tobias surprisingly accurate with all that movement he's doing. You know, I see a lot of throwers kind of stand still as possible and not do a lot of movement, even with their arms. Tobias is just full on, I'm going to take a giant lunge forward and throw with my mighty axe. Like the Viking god he is. Looks like Brian got a 5. 5-all. We're still tied up. Going into the second half. Looks like he might have gotten that 6. Ryan probably went a little too far right. So let's see what the judge says. 6-5. Tobias takes back the lead.
That's the hard part to coordinate.
Tobias needs to win this to force a game 3. Looks like he got a 5 there. That's what he's saying. Ryan, can't tell. Looks like it might be a 5. Could be a 6. 5-all. Tobias hanging on to that 1-point lead going into throw 8.
We're down to 5 when this is done.
So Tobias nails the bullseye. Here comes the judge. Next 5. Tobias extending that lead. 2-point lead going into throw 9. No one's going up yet. Ooh, looks like he sneaked that 5 in there. Oh, he got to 6. 1-point game, final throw. Brian staying down, as is Tobias. Oh, changing their minds. They're both going up. Brian needs this kill shot. Misses. Tobias nails it, though. Looks like we're going into game 3. My name is Connor. I'm the man in green with the blue eyes. Game 3. Let's see how this plays out. It's like Tobias is getting his axe ready in his hands. Let's see how it goes. Ooh. 5-4 to start things out. Tobias with a 1-point lead. Looks like Brian wasn't too thrilled with how that throw went. Looks like it got away from him a little bit. Let's see if he can recover. It's close. 6-5. Tobias extends his lead out to 3 points. Tobias is saying 5. Judge agrees with him. Brian looks like he went a little wide there, but he keeps a 5. Still a 2-point game. Wiping off the handles, getting the sweat off the hands, refocusing, resetting. Brian still throwing a bit wide in this round. But he's staying in that 5 ring. All. 2-point lead for Tobias going in the second half of this round. Tobias might have thrown a little low, might have nailed it. Brian's still having trouble finding that bullseye. Oh, too low for Tobias. Brian gets a point back. Very close game right here. Look at me at 5-5. Might have snuck it into that 5 ring. 5-all. Brian is cutting it close here. Ooh, Tobias throwing a little too low. Looks like a 4. And he gets this. He finally gets a 6 when he needs it. He retakes the lead. Brian up by 1, going into throw 9. And Sam just trying to find a comfortable place to sleep behind me. Ooh, did he nail it? Looks like he nailed it. As did Brian. 6-5. Brian finding the bullseyes when he needs to. Oh, we're tied up. Nope, never mind. What is the score? Okay, cool. Tobias is going up. Brian is staying down. He needs a bullseye. And Tobias needs to hit. Okay. Tobias needs us to force overtime. He's not happy with that throw. Looks like Brian will take it. It's a miss. Good throwing from Brian and Tobias. Ryan nailed it. Daniel missed. Ryan will take game 1. All right, going to game 2. Let's see what happens. I get a replacement for me soon. I'm going to need a replacement though, so I can go warm up.
Stop practicing over there. I know, right?
6-4. Ryan's got a 2-point lead going into the second throw. Looks like Ryan finds a bullseye again. Daniel with a 5. No, I'll let you take over. I hope you all in. It's L6. Okay. Well, when they're open, let me know. 4-4. That's weird. And then they're back with a 6-6. Ryan's got a 4-point lead. It looks like Tyler Flynn will be taking the top of A bracket for Group 2, and we'll move on to the finals tomorrow. Congratulations to Tyler. Ryan's got a 5-point lead. Looks like that's just going to keep on growing. Ryan's going up. They're both going up. They're going to try to finish strong here. Daniel misses. Ryan
Good luck to you, sir. Good game.
Also misses. So Ryan will move on. Good throw in from those two, though.
I can take over, sir. Thank you very much for all your help. I love it. You did a great job. I'm not really good about it. All right, everybody. I'm kind of going to be doing a lot of crazy stuff here. We may be timing out on my. Let's see. Oh, great. More spammers. Spammers, stop spamming. Reports. Bad things. Block. Block. How many we got? Is everybody blocked? Looks like they're blocked again. We just got to keep on them. They're just not good, not cool. All right. So we're learning things every year. We've actually we're not new to the tournament field, but we left it open. Last year we cut it off at 128, no problem. Today we opened up closer to 200, somewhere around there. I'm not sure exactly. I didn't get the final count, but It's we've had some very long matches. Everybody seems to be slowing down. Their throwing is so slow. Some of our throwers, they'll stand around a bit and kind of chew the fat. And last night we had some extremely long duels matches. Like, I kept track. One was, I think, 23 minutes when I started counting, because I looked at the clock and I'm like, have they done anything yet? And then I was like, wait a second, they haven't. So I started timing it, it's at least 23 minutes. So that's an interesting thing that we'll have to talk about with Mike and the community at large, because the app, or not the app, but the tournament estimator is pretty good. We were thinking it was a little bit of the long side, but apparently maybe this is not a new thing, it's new to us, that some matches, some people just take an exceedingly long time for the setup and delivery. But I mean, it's accuracy. You have to do that. I understand that part. But you need to, and sometimes board changes. It can take a little bit of time. We have fast crew mostly, but by the end of a this is the end of our third day. Everybody's kind of tired, so our efficiency kind of comes down. We haven't had a lot of calls on seconds. We're having one right now, I think. We haven't had really a lot of seconds, or maybe we didn't. No, we haven't had a lot of seconds called, so that's nice. I mean, that means hopefully our judges are on point, and also the throwing's on point, because if you get a whole bunch of your axe in that color or that ring, then no question. So, but like it's been said before, and I've said it, it's a game of millimeters. It doesn't matter. Everybody's human, and except for a few out there, I don't know if they are, but everybody else is can get really close, can split that line. And it takes some time to see it. And we have spotlights. Spotlights, I think, need replaced some of the bulbs, even though they're LEDs and they've lasted a long time. I think they're just going to wear out slowly, and we may be at that level where our spotlights just aren't as bright as I'd like them. Right now you're looking at lane 3, which is super bright. And yeah, we're really fortunate with the lights that we've got, and hopefully I can get the bulbs still. I know they were, or somebody, one of the employees was saying that they weren't there anymore. I hope they're mistaken, because these LEDs, there's very few that I've found that give a nice, bright, these have sort of haloed out a little bit, I think, over time. They're kind of not as bright, or they're more hazy. They used to be tighter sight, or a tighter light. And let's see here. I think this is the next bracket. What do we got? Yelm. Yeah, Yelm had to play my older son Sam earlier, and took him to the B bracket. So somebody took Jason to the B bracket. Now Jason Yelm is fighting back against Ryan Chilson. This is a very well-matched couple throwers, in my opinion. They can pop a 5 in there every once in a while, and sometimes maybe even a 4. So they kind of tag along with each other pretty well. So then we make third. Group 3 Hatchet. Yep, that's right. So I'm gonna work some of my stuff. Gonna be on certain lanes and off certain lanes. So hope everybody's doing well out there. We're still in Redbeard. We are in Group 2. Group 3 is just now starting to warm up on our lane 1 and 6. For those who don't know, we have 6 lanes. We're at a little bit of disadvantage to run a big tournament like 200. If we had the extra 4, oh wow, we'd be trucking along, no problem. Each bracket would be, say, fully complete in 3 hours. Right now we had a 3.5 hour. You're welcome. We had a 3.5 hour earlier. In fact, I need to write this in. Need to write some stuff down here. It is 4:05, so probably right about 4 o'clock-ish. Warm up. At 4 on 1 and 6. I had some things written down from last year, but apparently they didn't stay with me very well. This is where I guess you need to just take a phone shot. And anymore, if you take a picture of anything and put it in your Google Drive or whatever, it will come back and tell you what you did. Okay. Two, 3, and 5. We are down. Let me make sure where we are at. Go down. So that's down to this one. So we are on a 1, 2. We are down to 1. This game will go into 1 game. These 2 games will go into 1 game. Then we'll be in 2-game situation. So we are in a holding pattern for that. So I can start. We're on lane 2, 3, and 5. So I'm going to set this to not be on 5. I'm going to set this to be on 5. All right, lane 4. How's it looking down there for boards? We're good? Just change them out. Okay. We are in a holding pattern for the next match. So if anybody wants to, from bracket 3, wants to do a few warm-up throws on lane 4, that is acceptable, but we're going to kick you out when the next game comes up, and you'll move over to 5. So get a few in on 4 if you want. But as soon as the next match opens up, we'll probably put it on 5 or 4.
Miss, hit. That is Ryan takes the match 61-52. Takes the match.
All right. So as games peel off, we're going to run them back into the 2, 3, or 4. So we're basically down to 2 threads. So cool. 2 threads. 2 and 5. 2 and 3. All right, how's lane 3 looking? Good. We're still in the holding pattern. We're going to be in 2 lanes after this match. We're going to keep it down to 2 and 3. All right, I need Anthony Tolan and Ryan Chilson to lane 2. Anthony Tolan, Ryan Chilson, lane 2. All right, I know that's very interesting. Let me get you on 2. Sorry, Ryan Chilson, Anthony Tolan. Looks like they're doing their first throws or their warm-ups. I'm not sure. Yeah, they must be doing their warm-ups. That's cool. All right. So for those that need to know or are interested, we have got our lane, or our third group is going to start up here at 4:25. I'm going to make that announcement. All right, Stephen Neal and Scott Biddle, we head on over to lane 3. Stephen Neal, Scott Biddle to lane 3. For the third group, group 3, go ahead and do your warm-ups on 1, 4, 5, and 6. Get those warm-ups in. We are going to kick this thing off in about 10, 12 minutes. So 4:25, if I can get all my stuff together, I will have games being called on those lanes on 1, 4, 5, and 6. So we're going to have 4 matches start up in 10 minutes. for the board crews and the judges that are waiting, do a little bit of inspection on those lanes 1, 4, 5, and 6. And during the retrieving, people's retrieving and changing over, just make sure that we've got boards that are going to start in 10 minutes on the lane. So if we have some really cut up stuff, see if we can do a really fast board change so we can get it started. Thank you. All right. Now we're sort of in a simple point, a simple yet complicated, pardon me, section here. It's where logistically you have to switch things over. We would love to have the place next door to us. There's another section next door to us that has basically the same or very similar square footage as we have over here. It's a little bit more complicated. They've got a few more things put in, so like a big bar. But we could get 4 more lanes in there, and at that point we'd have 10. We'd have to knock out a wall, but we could get, it'd be like a big movie theater. We could have 10 lanes, a whole bunch more room for people to be. That would be exciting. But you get what you get. Don't throw a fit, right? So all right. I'm excited. This is a really good, everything's going really well as far as the matches go and people. I'm hoping, hope we can maintain that. Looks like everybody's being courteous and popping in and out on the throwing. But I really think that it's kind of funny that people have slowed down quite a bit in some of their throws. They have a little toe dance. They have a little hand dance, a little bit of wiggle. A little bit of shake, and then throw. It's always kind of been that way, but at some points it sort of seems like, wow, there's a lot of that going on. A little processing. I mean, if you look back to one of our former champions, Ryan Smith, he had a very specific routine and a very specific pace. But a lot of his routine was actually in his walking back and squaring away, and then he'd have a very specific movement pattern set in, hold the axe a certain way, and launch. So some people used to say, wow, he takes forever to throw. Not really. Not really all that long. So it did take a while, but it wasn't that long. All right, how are we working over here? How are we working? How are we looking? So we've had some spam on our page as far as the feed. Sorry about that for those that got to see that. It's still there if it is for you. It's been reported and blocked. Hopefully it doesn't show up in the final feed. We can be a mystery of, you know, why are these people saying how to get rid of spammers, sorry posts, but that's why. If you coming in, not seeing spam, but people are trying to page it up. That's why. Ryan Smith's The Perfect Throw is a must-read. Highly recommend. I agree. We have those available here for sale. We when he came out with that, we bought up a case of them to sell, check out ourselves. Sadly enough, I have not read the thing through yet. I know I'm bad, but kind of busy, and lately reading kind of puts me to sleep, even though I think his I could read fine because it's very, it seems process oriented. It's not a work of fiction, a fairy tale or anything. It's straightforward how to throw and how to components of such a thing. So thank you. But yeah, that's the book I should read for sure. That'd benefit me. I mean, I used to read The Art of Archery and The Tao of Archery and a lot of Zen thinking and Zen throwing and actions and routines. Because I used to do traditional archery. I've got Mongolian archery things. I've got other stuff to shoot. I've got a Japanese longbow. Took a couple pointers in classes on that, and it's a whole different system. It's a whole different archery system. So, all right, let me see. That one's done. Okay. All right, I need John Defke and Ryan Chilson to lane 2. John Defke and Ryan Chilson to lane 2. And for those that are in the next bracket, we have 5 minutes. 5 minutes warm-ups. I'm going to start calling games on 1, 4, 5, and 6. So, just a heads up. I'll start the games as close to 4:25 or 6 as I can. Thank you. Sometimes math is hard. I see. Yep, makes the process make sense and opens up options. Options are good. Indeed, it does. There's when you get to a certain point where it's a physicality. If if your muscles and your arms and everything work well and you can control your movements, that's one thing. But then it also gets to be a mental game also, to put all the pieces together and to keep in that system. You can have a great physique, a great muscle structure, but if you can't control it correctly, subconsciously and consciously, it doesn't work for you. You can only go so far, and to take it to that perfection level, which nobody's perfect, but take it as close as you can to that. I mean, where the level of throwers we have now are, you have to be able to turn things off, tune out, get in the flow of your body and what's around you and the process. Right now I've got so many different things working against me, it's not even funny, but I don't blame them for what I've got or how accurate I am or my scores. I do know that I need some glasses, as when I used to shoot archery 20 yards, you could see, like a standard blue target. Those have done archery a lot. I'm sure that they're standard like that for a lot of people, or even any of them, Olympic, everything. There's a little X in the middle of the bullseye, and that I have There's Ryan. Hi, Ryan. You seem hot. I could see the X make it out fairly well in the orientation at 20 yards. 30 got fuzzy, and 40 just kind of aim for the color. But it's when you all of a sudden everything's fuzzy, you can only be a certain amount of accurate. So me, I need to just buckle down, go and get my eyes checked. All right, I need Scott Biddle and Matt Bradshaw on lane 3. Scott Biddle, Bradshaw, lane 3. Judges, make sure that the lanes are ready to throw on. 1, 4, 5, and 6. Make sure everything's ready, because I'm going to start calling those in the next minute or so. And if you're in the middle of board changes, that's fine. People just need to gather. But we are about to shut down the practice. So thanks for working with us, everybody. Yeah, he goes deep into muscle memory and mentally stressing yourself every throw. Each throw is for the championship. No, that's right. That's right. Exactly right. Aim small, miss small. That's right. And to be able to aim small, you have to be able to see small. If you can't see small, you can't aim small. So that's roadblock number 1. It's not terrible, but everything's getting foggier after, longer I've been on this planet. And so, yeah. Let me run down here. All right, we're getting down there. There's still some games to play in 3. So we're going to play them out, but we need to start on it. So hopefully people aren't going to get upset that they didn't have enough warm-up time. But Ryan, you like looking at the camera, looking down the barrel. We got some wet boards. Ryan and John. You know what? I'm going to switch over to 3. See what's up. Lane 3, they're already in it. I think they're kind of men of action on lane 3. They're like, hey, there's wood there. Let's throw at it. So they're already in their match. And lane 2, we were waiting on. I think they're just about ready to start. So that's what I mean. Sometimes it takes longer for matches to start and it takes longer to go than it does to some lanes and some people, or more than others. About 3 more throws, and then we're going to kick this candle into gear. I'm mixing my things. So yeah, we're get a few more throws on, and then I'm going to start calling the matches. behind the 8 ball here. I'm being generous. I don't want people to do things. Thank you, Dean. It takes a village to make a tournament happen. But I'm sometimes a little bit nice and don't like to cut people off because I know people like warm-ups. Like I said earlier, you hadn't heard, I'm just always hot, so and that doesn't mean I'm like always right on. I'm like always temperature hot and can't take too much warm-up because even matches wear me out. So it's pulmonary stuff. I'm hoping for the best. So if you're out there on the stream and you are one of those types of people that like to send good vibes and pray for people, I could definitely use prayers for my pulmonary diagnoses and things. Could be cancer, might not be. Who knows? I'm not stressed too much about it aside from I just want to be able to breathe and move again. So we're working through that. But all right, here we go. What time is it? What time is it? It's 4:30. 4:30. I need to change my notes. All right, everybody, last throws, last throws. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Now, I mean last throws like this throw. Here come the calls. Okay? We need Brandon Bone and Teo Gresham to lane 1. Brandon Bone and Teo Gresham to lane 1. Jordan Hulse and Jania Schiefer to lane 4. Jordan Hulse, Jania Schiefer to lane 4. Raymond Dales and Sarah Basic. Raymond Dales, Sarah Basic, lane 5. Justin Wesley Rastincon and Kurt Miller to lane 6. All right, starting a bit late, but we are starting 4:32. Thanks for everybody for your patience. Hopefully judges and tablets can get where they need to be. Didn't give a heads up very well. Let me know if I need to recall. I need to recall everything? Okay. Bone and Teo Gresham to lane 1. Brandon and Teo, lane 1. Jordan Hulse and Jania Schiefer to lane 4. Jordan Hulse, Jania Schiefer to lane 4. Raymond Dales and Sarah Basic to lane 5. Raymond Dales, Sarah Basic to lane 5. Dustin Rastincon and Kurt Miller to lane 6. Dustin Rastincon and Kurt Miller to lane 6. Judges are on their way. Hopefully all the boards are good. But we need to get going. Okay. Ooh, what we got? Biddle got a 50, Matt got a 48. Is that a two-match game? Two-match game? Oh my gosh, a two-match game. Nice work. All right, Dustin Wellman and Scott Biddle to lane 3. Dustin Wellman, Scott Biddle, lane 3. Nice work. Let's go back over to 2. Let's see what's going on. 2. Got John and Ryan, best of 2. They're taking their time, which is their, that's fine. Only the 10-second rule for in the air, and you know, so one person throws, the other one's got a, you know, got 10 seconds. Count to 10, but so as long as somebody starts this thing and throws their axe, it keeps moving. Hi.
We are letting the tablets charge, trying to get them all hooked up. I guess there were a couple that were dead, so that's why.
I should have mentioned that earlier, maybe. I don't think I would have had to.
I don't know. Yeah, so they were quick switching around some battery packs, and the cameras they have a battery built in, and so
They
a
do.
lot of them have been plugged into the battery pack, so that's what they're swapping out.
Okay.
And they were all assembled, ready to go. As soon as they get that, they're going to be ready.
Well, hopefully the other ones are gonna. We should have 10 battery packs, or not 10 battery, but 10 tablets.
There were, I know, 2 that had 100%.
Okay.
I didn't see all of 10.
Yeah, no, there's 2 from. There's 1 tablet of mine. There's 4 red tablets, 4 iPads, 1 tablet of mine, and 2. So that's actually more than 10.
Yeah.
And 2 from Eau Claire. I'm not sure they all work. All right. Oh, they're in a rubber round. Rubber round for John and Ryan. John is hard to beat. Ryan's hard to beat.
We need to call the other person, this guy. Sarah's there, but we need to call the other guy on lane 5.
Okay, is Raymond Dales in the building? If you are, you need to get to 5. If you know Raymond and you know he's here, go tell him he needs to be on 5. If he's outdoors, I'd like somebody to find him outdoors and tell him he needs to be on 5. I'd appreciate it. Or if you know that he is not here, but he's like, he's here, yay. Good deal. Just gotta get serious with some of these people. Say, look, grab your buddy, get him here. Keep grinding. We are grinding, that is for sure. We are probably going to be here until I would guess 11 or 10:30. 10:30 at the earliest. 11:30 is more realistic. So. What do you want, Gusto and how about Lolo? Lolo? Snow?
It's free. It's free. It was part of your tournament admission.
And Lolo's. So Gusto Pizza and Lolo Snow, they're outside. We got some really good stuff. Yeah. I did. I should probably do that again. Here, I'll do it again. I got it. So one more announcement. I did it before, but some people might have shown up at 4:30. Group 7, you're going to be closer to 7 o'clock. Or not Group 7, Group 4, you're going to be closer to 7 o'clock being around, possibly a 7:30 warm-up. We just have to see how these matches play out, how round or Group 3 works. So go out and get some pizza, get some dinner, get something to cool down, get some drinks, and you're going to be a little bit later than we previously anticipated. Thanks for your patience. The one behind you. Thank you. No, nothing bubbly. That'll mess with me. This is actually hard to drink. It is difficult. It's so weird. The stuff at home is easier to drink than this. This like, I feel it more. Sure. I might be able to do it in here, and I might be able to do it in here and choke it down. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Okay, what do we got? Representing Canada, Dustin Vermast. Oh, what? For right now, for sure. As soon as we get done with this, I'll move it over. It's easier on this, but 4 lanes, yep, because we have 2 lanes that need to be used. Soon we'll actually be tapered into 1 lane, and then we'll add 2 to that one. I know. I think they enjoy my weird banter, side conversations. Just out of Woodstock, New York, Catskill Mountains. It's going to be a late night for me. So I know there's some stuff in New York. There's some really great knife throwers. He might be in group 4. That could be. I'm not sure who's in what group. You can go to World Axe Throwing League and website and find us and see the tournament and find the bracket or find the groups, I believe, and click in the groups. It's a thing. I can't tell you exactly how it works, but it does work. So I'm scrolling down in my other computer. So, Wellman, so these guys, so Ryan moved on. Looks like Ryan Chilson moved on. Biddle. Yes, they're in 3. Let me make sure. Yes. Okay, I'm going to do something real quick. All right, lane 2 is going to be into the bracket now for the second match, or for the 3rd round. Good Lord, there's so many bracket round groups, everything. For group 3, we're going to start you in on that. And so to lane 2, I need Sean Beamish and Teresa Coons. Sean Beamish and Teresa Coons to lane 2. Thank you very much. That is the way I actually want it to, where it actually ends up that match, that last match that's hanging on, is in 3. So we can just straight do 3. That's so good. Oh. He needs to switch it to the next round, because it's not going to be if it's on this. Oh, good. Okay. With the new, that's the thing. Yeah, you have to actually switch to the new bracket, or it won't show up, and that's a real reality. Oh, there's so much technical stuff. 60 miles for me. Nothing in Ulster County, though, seems right for an entrepreneurial type to open an establishment. Well, you are in New York. I don't know if all New York is the same, but we know range owners that have tried to build things in New York. And from what I understand, it's like New York and Chicago and most parts of California. The laws and the hoops you have to jump through are so extensive that unless you are used to it, we're not at that level. Iowa, you can darn near build about anything, and they're fine. I mean, you do have to go permitting and you have to do all these things, but if you work with them easy, you can build anything. But in New York, I've heard there's tons of lots of inspections. We're a right-to-work state, so we don't have as much stuff to worry about there. Chilson and Biddle. To lane 2. Darn it. Yeah, let me see. The lane 3.
Chilson and Biddle.
Yes. Oh, wow, it corrected itself. Great, okay. I should comment, I haven't been watching. Apparently there have been some good games. But yeah. No, I like being in different places. Some places are easier to go. Yeah, it's a labyrinth of paperwork to go through. That's true for New York. Which kind of makes me feel for some of the places, because I know New York's not all just New York, or you know, the Big Apple, and any of the. I've only been to New York a couple times, and not really New York City. I've never been there yet. But that's just a small part of it. There's a lot of other places that are more rural, and but I don't know how their county versus state and everything else works to build something. But yeah, there's some great people there, and they could use some fun. And this is good therapy, especially for people that have a lot of tension. And I know you can get a lot of tension from anywhere, really. Everybody can have tension, but if you have a lot of high stress, like that's kind of why we wanted to be in Rochester, Minnesota. The Mayo Clinic, there's a Mayo Clinic there. And actually Mayo Clinic is the city in Rochester, basically. So we wanted to have a place there. We did have a place there in Rochester. Sold it to some people we kind of loosely partnered with to try to make an entertainment venue. And it's very difficult. It was very difficult during COVID to keep it afloat. And the property is very difficult to work with. But the city's needs fun, and we provided it. And I know the axe throwing part of the venue, they had an arcade part and an old-fashioned ice cream shop in the building too. And I know the axe throwing was well received. A lot of people got a lot of benefit out of it, but alas, we just couldn't keep it going. So anyway, it's supposed to be like my therapy, talking into a microphone. So Biddle's up 2. Let's see, Biddle up 3. Oh no. Game 6, lane 6, Ryan and Gabe. Ryan works for us. Gabe's my son. Ryan's a really good thrower. He's really come into his own lately. He's done a lot of practicing, done a lot of things. He's doing really good. And Gabe is up and coming too. He's still working on his throw though. He's still kind of trying to. You know, 14. Well, you know, he's 14. So it's he's kind of at that age where he's figuring out his movements and muscles, and Biddle took it. Biddle took the first round. He's been throwing well. Both of these guys, Chilson and Biddle, they have their days when they're on, and sometimes they have days when they're slightly off. And some people would make a choke. Biddle himself would make the chokes that go mostly when I'm always off. I'm off a little bit. But he's worked hard. They both worked hard. Chilson throws out a craft axe. No hard breath. and Biddle's out of Oskaloosa. He was managed our Oskaloosa location for a while. Same thing happened that I just said with Rochester. So the arcade folks, we can hand it off to them. So he still throws out of there, but it's not very far from Pella. It's about 20 minutes from door to door between their location and our location in Pella. But it's like walking distance from his house to the Oskaloosa location. So I don't blame him for throwing there. But he has put a lot of time in and effort into getting his throw perfected. He kind of has a funny setup. He lets the axe sit on his shoulder and the blade is right next to his ear. I've known some throwers that did that. They're 29 all? Okay. Turn. But I know some people that have done that and cut their ears. It actually is touching his ear at the start. And then he lifts it up a little bit and throws. But there's a lot of acceleration of something without a real swing. I've never been able to figure out. And a lot of people are doing that. They'll have the axe back. Like Ryan Smith, he had his axe back and it's actually turned. That's one thing I've never understood with his throw, Ryan Smith's throw. He has it turned to the left. He's a right-handed thrower. The blade's turned a little bit, but when he throws it, it works perfect. It hits straight. I still can't understand it. But there's just a back and then launch. I'm kind of a... You should be able to do it without swinging back first, because at that point you really are just back and launching. I've tried it. It throws it out for me. It's a funny thing. So Chilson's up 1. They're both going up on 9. Things didn't turn. So they're both going up again. Biddle is 52-45. Ryan needs to hit. They both got a hit. 2 hits. So Biddle goes on. Looks like Biddle goes on. No best of 3 today. Let me make sure here. So I'm going to make a quick announcement if I can. All right. Nice work. Brian Chilson takes 4th. Now we got Colby Dean and Scott Biddle to see who goes on to the championship rounds at the tomorrow afternoon. So we got Colby Dean, Scott Biddle. This is for the top of the B bracket. Let's go, fellas. All right. Scott Biddle, Colby Dean, top of the B. Colby hasn't thrown for a bit, so he's getting a couple extra throws. That is something that the World Axe Throwing League told us we should go ahead and try to implement. 3 throws if you haven't thrown for a while to keep that lactic acid or whatever moving. Get some movement in so you're not going cold against a warm thrower. So Biddle really has been putting up some accuracy. He's been doing a lot of work. Colby Dean, he's been around the block for a while too. He's definitely got that skill. I mean, it shows because went to the top of the A, got knocked down right at the end, which is understandable because Tyler Flynn is no slouch. Tyler Flynn is definitely a thrower that you have to take seriously when you get up there, for sure. We've got a lot of that this weekend. 17 all on throw 4. They are throwing straight fire. Maybe not the perfect games, but your wiggle room is... Every time I say wiggle room, Scott does the chicken. Funky chicken. So, is Brianna not throwing? Well, we'll find out soon. Watch for that in the lanes. Watch for Brianna and see if she's like, nope, I'm off. Is she going? Okay. She's not going. Or is she going to tell him it's a ghost? Maybe she'll signal. What's the signal for ghost? Like, Brianna broke her foot a couple weeks ago. Not the best thing to do, but sometimes you can't help it. So she broke her foot, and what? Oh, we can make an sort of an announcement. Go ahead and bring it up to the front desk. What's an extended stay key? Extended stay key. So if you want to say we have an extended stay key card at the front desk if you've lost yours. Uh-oh.
There it is. Okay. Okay. Good game.
Long.
Super clear.
What happened? All right, I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna hit this. All right, Colby took the first one. Yeah, there you go. I'm the best commentator ever. Kind of wear a lot of hats though, but it really hats make my head hot. I'm always hot, so I want to wear hats. This makes my head super hot. I even have a little solar panel that I'm getting in the top. I asked the barber if it could get a discount for cutting less hairs. He's laughed and I laughed and he said no. So, got that. Good barber though. I like it. Mac is his name. He's actually over across the parking lot, Platinum Cuts. So if you're ever in around here, go ahead. What happened? Did he call it wrong? Oh, he needs to get up on that. David. David is one of our newer employees, but been around doing league for quite a while. Outstanding guy. Stand up. Good deal to know. Very helpful. Owned some businesses in the past. Got a lot of knowledge on him. Very helpful with just giving a good opinion, a good point of view. So we're definitely blessed to have him in our crew. This is his first big tournament to judge, but he understands the game, and sometimes people get a little overconfident and don't walk it down the road. But I think we've got that fixed. He's also Biddle's axe. That thing is super wide. All right. Real quick. All right, there you go, Colby Dean. Very close rounds. Awesome throwing, guys. So Colby Dean is now top of the B. He's going to go on to tomorrow. Go ahead and hit that. And now everything's opened up for all of us to do. Let me see here. We have Casey Gilder, and Mike Caulfield. Casey Gilder and Mike Caulfield to lane 3. If we need any board changes, it might take a minute. But outstanding work for this bracket. So good. So we are all in on the third group now. So pay attention. We're going to get these games rolling. It's all good. Time. 5 o'clock. Oh my gosh. Start at 12:35. 4.5 hours. Man. Cool. Nice. So I don't know how you like to work this. Later I know I'm going to need to do look at bracket. I can do it over here a little bit, but sometimes this is... Okay, so if you don't mind using that, here we go. Poke a match and we'll move forward. Okay. Well, that's not the right information. Let's see what lane 2 says. Uh-oh. Lane 2 doesn't have the right information. Nor is lane 3. We need a tramp. You want to call your man? You want to call your man up here? Just got to do his little Cody thing. I think I need to get into here. I'll get most of where he needs to be. Aside from that, I don't know what. 3 games. Maybe. Sorry about that, folks. The names and the scores and all that are not where they're supposed to be. Who is this young man in lane 5? Lane 5. Cody Fink? Well, Cody, you look like one of us. That.
He might have come from out there.
Oh yeah, he might be a thrower. I think he might be a thrower in Eau Claire. Yeah, you know what? He's one of the Eau Claire boys. Got to be. They play for sleeves up there, so they have a thing against sleeves, or either that or they want to possess all the sleeves. But I guess they play games, and if they lose, the other person gets to take their sleeves. So they have a thing against sleeves. I don't understand it, but that's okay. They can be silly. Oh, Melody, don't do that. Melody, stop it. Oh, hi. Maybe. Actually, I'm gonna be down there soon. Do you want some water?
I will take one, yes.
Yeah, I'll be down there soon.
He was getting that screen fixed, updating the bracket.
Oh yeah.
I'll be up here.
Okay.
Now, so you don't need anything.
Right, not yet. No, thank you. Yeah, scores are not reflective of the lanes properly. There is a way to get the screen information into this OBS thing to make the cameras, or to make the overlays work, and so far that is not happening. So what I may do, I think what I may do is get Trent up here while we start tapering off the other lanes, and he can just taper them off and change the things if I'm right. There you go, Melody. Shake it off. You got it. She's coming back. Again, the scores do not reflect accurately. Hello. Accurately upon the games, because that is not Brian and Scott. This is Cody and Melody. And it's exciting to see these games. Again, ignore the scores. They are not reflective of the stuff. Matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a bold move here. I am actually going to put this on hold for a short bit, because these are the starting games. I know everybody's excited to see it, but I'm going to put this thing on hold. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on a cool overhead picture of what's going on. You can see some of your friends. You can play Where's Waldo. So far, I don't think we actually have a Waldo, but you can still play it. Maybe, where's the guy wearing purple? Oh, look at that. What's this all about? What's going on here? This was changed. This is cool. What's up with this? Oh, you guys are. I need to shut the mic off. So, anyway, I hope you enjoy the view. We will be back in a minute. All right, sports fans. Here we go. Connor Peterson and Brian Yelm. Connor Peterson was up here earlier doing some commentary. Oh my gosh, spammers, stop spamming. Oops. Maybe I should block and then report. Yes, block and then report. That's the way to go. Alright. Lane 6 if possible, please. Right now. Am I out of 6? No, lane 6 is actually not. We don't have a thing. Oh, good. Thank you, Allison. No, who's on lane 6? What's on lane 6? Dan Brindleson and Dustin Restoncon are currently on 6. And we don't have camera there. Let me see if I've got a... It doesn't scroll like that. Yeah, it doesn't. Can't scroll that like that. Let's see. Let me see if I can. Let's see if I can get there. What they're doing. Dan took the first one by quite a bit. Dan got it by a bit. So we're in round 2 on 6. Since you ask. Dan's up 2, throw 2. Now I'm commenting on a different match that we don't have a camera on, but Allison did ask lane 6 if possible. My guess is we're still on that one, or that was the last match in lane 6. Hard to say. Depends on how long they take.
Lane 3, Michael Martin and Drew Lose. Lane 3, Michael Martin and Drew Lose.
So, Dan's up 4 on throw 4. Dan's throwing fire, 18-14. 3 6s to a 2 5s and a 4. Here comes throw 4. This is lane 6. This is Dustin and Dan. It's not what you're seeing right now, but I thought maybe Connor should be up there on best of 3. 45 all. Are they going kill? Nope. Uh-oh. Connor. Got some makeup to do. Now depending, he's going up. Are they both going up? Oh, I think they might both be going up. Brian's got a 51. Connor's got a 49. Oh, did he get it? He forgot it. People have been saying he's really on it. Ah, they both hit it, but Brian was up 2 there on that 9th row. So there you go. Where are we at here? We're up. Dan's up 5 on throws 7 or 7, yeah. After the turn. Looks at Dan. Looks like if Dan keeps up the pressure, he may take round 2 from Dustin. Hard to say. A lot can happen. Hi.
Hi, I have a question for you.
Sure. All right, let's see here. Camera on Barton. Okay, I'll see about that. Which spot's Barton? 51-48. Dan up 3 on throw 10 because Dustin got a kill shot. Dan's up 3. What are we doing on 6 here? I'll get back to the after their. Oh, Dan took it. Brindleson took it. For those that want to know about 6. Ooh, everything's opening up here. So you want camera on Barton. Barton's on lane 3. Ryan, or no, oh, sorry. Bam. I'm getting off that. All right. We got Drew and Barton. Here's Barton. Here comes Drew. Barton looks like he threw a high ball, but it could be 2 4s. Boy, I know they both can throw better than this. I've either thrown against them or around them. Wow, it's a repeat. Same 4. Same spot. Oh, that's 6. That's a little better. All right, Spartan Warrior. Camera is on Barton. I know they can both throw better than this. They're going to get it. I've had my days. Wow. Michael doesn't even know. He's like, what? I've had my days like that. Where it's like, what? What is going on? And he's talking with the crowd. Like, what? I don't know. What? So, yeah. What's up, Michael? We don't know. He's like, I don't know. Ooh, a 3. We had a 2 earlier. Michael. Come on, buddy. Got to show up to the party. You got it. There you go. We're getting closer. Getting back to that natural throw. But I don't think Drew's going to give you much of an opening. Oh, that was a 4. Come on, guys. Going up. Just trying to go up. That's a hard call. For me, if I'm throwing 4s, I know there's obviously something wrong, but he got it. He got it. He's going to go up again. He's down 4, so that could be a 4 and a kill. That's the frustrating part, is if you hit a kill, if you're throwing 4s and 3s and all of a sudden you hit a kill, you're like, why can't I at least hit a 5 on my bullseye? That is a hard thing. I've had those days where I'm like on fire on my kill shots. And then throw trash for my throw 4s for everything else, like 4s all the way up, and then 2 kill shots. I'm like, why is this any different?
47-37 final.
Why can't I be that accurate the other way? I need new knee. I need new knee in my left knee, apparently. Falling apart. Come on, Michael. Whoa. Come on, Drew. You guys got it. It's early in the game. You're all in the A bracket. Early game. Let's see what you can do, though. I know you can do better. There you go. Ah, you got the left and right down. Calm down, Michael. Take a deep breath. It helps me out. Can't really take too much of a deep breath right now. Look at that. Matchy. All right, let me see. My theory is you get in your head after the first or second 4. Go up for a kill shot, break your train of thought on that bull, then go back down. Allison, you got some ideas there. Not bad ideas. I got you there. Sometimes you do have to work it out. All right, Michael, don't break my camera now. Shaking the world back there. I know there's floor. Oh, that's Josiah. Get a little Blair Witchy here. Wow, they matched. That's actually kind of funny. When they're low, they're low. Kind of when they go high, they're a little high. Now they're a little left. Where'd that come from? There's another axe down the range. What happened? Oh, we must have thrown another one. It's like, oh, this one's garbage. And then went back, got a different axe. Well, that's working a little better. Yeah, the head game is part of it. The head game, Allison, is can be hard to break. For me, I'm excited about the competition and being around people. You know, I think about having a fun game, and then I just throw my fun game. I don't necessarily get too much in my head. I just do the thing. There we go. There we go.
6.
5. He's still up 7. It's supposed to be lane 5. Nick Guthrie and Ryan Hartnett. So
4, yes.
Nick. Yeah. Nick's here. I'll be there. Are they playing? Anybody want to know where Nick is? Guthrie? Did he have to go? He's not here anymore? Oh. Oh. Bummer. Okay, good. Keep going. Keep going. I was just wondering. No, yeah, keep going. Keep going. I had no clue. No. Sorry there. Let me see. Ooh. Michael. I missed that last bit. Rough. Michael, if you're watching, I'm hoping you're going to come back in the B. I know you got some good throws in you. I've seen them. Apparently you're meant to be in the B and supposed to come back out fighting, so I know you can do this. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Let me see. What we got where? We have... What we got? Now we can keep it on 3. Austin Houston and Ashley Bolt. Austin out of Hurling Hatchets up here in Iowa. Comes out every once in a while to our marathon leagues, throws duels with Daniel Basic, who's judging another lane right now, but the lane next door, or actually a few down, Purple Bunny is, just in case. But Austin, good solid thrower. Ashley is also. Austin's got the good beard game. Handsome man. And it's a birthday. Happy birthday. Say it's your birthday. My birthday to you. So yeah, this could go any way. They're both solid. It's like I've been saying all day. There's no real guarantee. Some have their day. Some just don't have a day. We have... Whoa, she got it. Nice. Right down the middle. So yeah. Oh, you throw with Ashley. There you go. Well, Allison, here you go. Apparently we're in the right lane. Yeah. Going fire. I don't know where if I've seen actually on the leaderboards or what exactly. There are some Facebook posts, but I don't really follow the leaderboards all that much. I just kind of do the stuff and enjoy my time. But I know a lot of our other employees, managers, and other people watch them a little closer than me and talk about things. And so I know the name's familiar from other tournaments, but they look like they're fairly well matched. Austin's a little taller. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
27, 26 on the turn.
That's the turn. Austin's up 1. Ashley is not going to give up on this match. I know it. She's going to fight back. I bet you there'll be a switch somewhere in here. And then there might be a switch or a tie. I could see a tie game somewhere. There's a tie right there. But I could see this playing out to be a tie. All right, so we got to look at a couple shout outs here real quick. We got Farm Bureau Financial Services, Farm Bureau Insurance. Get to our insurance. Do a great job with it. We got Confluence Brewing Company. If you're into beer, that's what they do. And other things, but beer. Bunisher Knives. They're he makes our knives. Wayne makes our knives and does a really good job. Hopefully we'll get that figured out by this next year. Being on the approved list. We've got Throw with Jesse Helm. Jesse is awesome. He's a very good photographer. Does great composition. Gets the axes hanging in the air, or knives. Perfect stuff. Lighting's great. It's like a little ninja, stealthy and cunning. Gets the perfect photograph, and you have something for the rest of your life that shows the coolness of the sport. Uh-oh. Actually squatting. She's looking. She's looking. What she got? Ah. Bump, bump. Tied up again. Back and forth, back and forth. These are actually a lot of fun rounds. Matt's on plane 4. Ah, her husband. Matt is on 4. Yep, exactly. Austin's going up. He down 1. Here we go. Oh, they're both going up. Nice work. Oh, he might have got it. Looks good. Oh, she's on the outside. That's kind of like how I feel my heels sometimes. Right to the outside. Good height. All right, so Austin takes the first game. 1 for calibration. Let's go to 4.
And then if you throw a 2 or 1, you do 4 or 5 because it's however many points away you were from
In
6.
reverse, I like that.
You have to.
All right. I don't know who you are, but you need to be not near the camera. You're not throwing. You're behind the table. We'll make an announcement. That's who we're talking about over here, I guess, because I know Austin Bach. There's Matt. Austin Bach has been throwing fire with knives. He's been straight up killing it with knives. Apparently you can throw knives too. Got that 6-6 game going. Up 1 above Matt. Let's go back to 3. That's our first game, first round. Tied up. That's pretty good. Then we go back over. Looks like Austin's found spot. 6-6. 5-4. So up 3. Hi. You want to be on TV? Or not? Hi. Oop, I got to go for a minute. There's a baby here. I got to see the babies and say hi to the mommies. I've seen the daddy. He's got a lovely beard, though. I'll tell you what. This kid's going to have some hair. Anyway, I got to get off for a second. I will come right back. I'll let you watch Ashley's game for the rest of the thing here. And Austin. They're really well tied up. They're not tied up, but really well matched. So here we go. Lane 4. Round 3. I don't know who won the last one. I don't know who run this one. But you know what? The stream stops for babies. Oh, wait a second. 1. It's not right. Oh. Ah. There we are. Weird, something just got clicked. Put the headphones down and probably click. So, when the babies come in, you gotta stop, say hi, because I haven't seen him before. So cool. Matt's 21 to Austin's 18. Austin. Might have got a point back. 5s all around. It's hard to tell on those angles on those 5s. Those are really close. Matt is up 3. Might be Matt's day, but you can't give up on Austin. Nope. You can all of a sudden be like, oh, found it. Throws knives well. Matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if at something Austin's like, you know what? I throw knives because of my axes, which is kind of where I'm at. They're similar, but there's something about, maybe, I don't know if it's the weight difference or what it is. Those knives are, you can be more accurate sometimes than you can do with an axe. Sort of like it clicks. 2-point game, Austin. What you got? 09. Keep going up. What you doing? What you doing? Ah, hold up. All right, Austin. That could be a 6. Gonna tie it up. Looks a little outside, but I could be wrong. 5 minutes, okay. So we've got a 7-point game. Up, that's staying down, so unless Matt drops, he got the game. No drop there. Could be a kill. That 4 points does not win you a match when you're down 7. It's down 3. So 50-47. Kaboom. Kaboom. How many Austins we got? We got an Austin block. Oh, Austin Lukey. Kind of like Loki.
It's frustrating when you know you can play that.
At least I do. I can't be wrong, he's just so nice. Say Austin, God of Thunder. The moniker's already taken by someone else. But he's a handsome man. He gets hit on quite a bit from what I understand. It's kind of comical. You can walk into a room with a bunch of girls and they'll be like, they'll get that. What's that? Because he's a big fella. I mean, he's tall and broad-shouldered. Last thing I knew, he had a girlfriend. I think. I don't think he's married yet. I'm not sure. Not to be awkward, but that's me. I'm awkward. So I think Stephanie Mosjes is how it's pronounced. Mosjes. Mosjes. Yes, I believe I'm correct. I'm not far off if I'm not. Rasencon. Austin Rasencon. It's the Battle of Austins in this thing. All the Austins all day long. So, at some point, I am going to hand off the announcing. So we got this one, it's 2 out of 3. Let's see, what do we got? What else we got? I mean, it's a great match and all. Dan and Austin. David and Steve. David, actually kind of want to go over there. Stephanie Solomon Timber, not really, I mean, it's just 2 points, but it's doing good. Doing good. Oh, might have given it back. Might have given it back. There's hiccups involved in axe throwing. So I think she might have given those points back. Might be tied up or might be down 1. Nope. It's down 1. Okay. By 4. All right, they got a certain pace. I'm going to click over to 5 real quick and see what's going on. Oh. Steve over there in the green shirt, green Ironside shirt. Steve is good. He's up in Eau Claire. He's one of us. Ironsiders up there. Lewis is ultimate. He's starting up a venue with Austin Lukey. So he's starting up a venue with Austin Lukey. So we'll see if Lewis can maintain a schedule of practice. Being a venue owner kind of takes you out of that. Richmond. Is Brianna stopped? Yeah. If she stopped, sometimes I'll just say, you know, Sean, you have a ghost match against Brianna Richmond, but I think that will be fine because Shane's there, and I think he's going to set the record straight. So here, what we got? 3. More ghost. Nick was here. That's the frustrating part. I wish we were. We need next door more lanes. 'Cause we can run it well on 6. If we run it like a well-oiled machine like we do, get the board changes up. People seem to have gotten. Bam. Bop. Oh.
6.
Laying in the 6 and the 5. Where did you get 6 to? 5. And 5. Jania, very lovely lady. I actually threw against her at Cascadia, if I remember right. Yep, I did. That's Tice girl. Toyota Schiefer. Wonderful opponent. Lots of skill. Hard to... I don't know if this is their first real big out... like, drive out throwing... Or did they fly? They flew out, I believe. Yeah. Big tournament. Could be a thing. Yeah, I think she beat me up when I was up there.
3.
Broke me down into the B or took me out of the B. I'm not sure. Biggs Axe Christensen. I don't know, Jania. Whoa. Looks like Stacy's turning it up. Turning it up. Whoa. Over there, Josiah. Bumping the camera a little bit. Oh, nope. Oh, yep. It's going good. It's just it. Can be your day. It might not be your day. But all I know is it's a good day. A lot of other things you can be doing other than throwing axes with your friends. But it's a good day when you choose to throw axes with your friends. Even if you don't know them yet, you will leave with an impression made. So, DC Christensen took it. Mikey Theodoro and Nick Roth. Let's see what's over here. Here's Austin. Dan. Austin with the locks of hair and the lovely beard. Mr. Brendelson, River Bend, lovely venue. We ran the River Bend tournament went to, and it was a good one. Great job. Had lots of sport, got some family out. Family sport, get the family out. And Austin will be going, or he's in partners with David Lewis. At their own venue. It's a dragon themed venue. Look them up on Facebook. They're building it out. I don't know when their open day is. I don't think they have one yet, but exciting. Exciting to see passionate throwers that want sport to grow. Open up their own venue. Try to get that thing going. That's what we were. I wanted to see sport grow. Didn't throw World Axe Throwing League, but through recreation. Renaissance Medieval Recreation League. Threw some hatchets and some knives and some spears and some archery. So I had the bug. So I was like, this give me a thing. Alright, let's do it. 4 years later, here we are. Having a big old tournament full of wonderful people. Having a 4-day weekend of knife and axe throwing, pig, and otherwise. Watering boards down. Wow, there's a little bit of overspray. Looks like it's raining. In the camera. Funny. It's raining. We need to put a little mini roof on the camera. It's happening on 2. Ryan and Drew. Ryan made up a bunch. I'd say made up most of the boards this weekend for the tournament. Ryan is a solid thrower, solid employee here, part of the family. Appreciate him a lot. Solid working, solid throwing. And Drew. Don't know Drew much, but I believe I've not necessarily thrown against him, but in a tournament, and I can't remember all the people I've thrown against. It just doesn't fit in my brain. I think I'm just so happy to be throwing with somebody that I just, all the people blend in sometimes. But yeah. Ryan is 31 to 27. Ryan needs to throw his game. Drew needs to throw his game. Right now, it looks like Ryan is on his game and up 3. Throw 8. What do we got? Oh, we got a little flyer there. Looks like a flyer on both sides. We got 4. I see. Going up on the left with Drew. What you doing, Ryan? You gonna stay down? I think he's gonna stay down. Get some more points on the board. Oh, up a little high. What you got, Ryan? 5. All right, Ryan, you are up by 8. You guys gonna go up together? Ryan, you gonna go up? You gonna stay down? Wouldn't blame me if you stay down. There it is, 6. 51 to a miss. Game 2. It's exciting to see Ryan get better in the sport. He puts a lot of time and passion behind his throwing. He's passionate about coaching and everything that we do. I mean, it's been a blessing to have him in the crew. So it's always good to see people that are blessings to your building and in your business do well. It's always nice. I root for everybody. I quite honestly want everybody to win. I want everybody to play their best game and see how it shakes out. So, and it makes me sad when people's best games don't show up. Like, a couple things I don't like are winning because of a bounce. I don't like winning because of a bounce. Somebody else bounces and I win. And it would have been either tie or within their grasp every other time. It does not sit well with me, bouncing. But it is part of the sport, you know. It is part. No matter how good you are, you can still bounce. I've hit handles. I've hit knots. I've hit who knows what. And yeah, it's part of the game. But I don't like winning on a bounce, and then or any fault for that matter. Any drops or any like toe faults or whatever. Don't like winning to them. definitely hate getting a bye because the person just couldn't make it, or was just something happened. Broken axe, that would be another one. Don't like it. I like all the points to be tallied. Everybody to play their best game. And if you come out ahead, it was your best game day. If not, there's room for improvement, like there is all the time, every day. What was that sound? It sounded like somebody was throwing duels for a second. What you got there, Josiah? Where we at? Drew's up 2. Is this gonna go round 3? Where we at? Where we at? Throw 8. So those people out there, what do you think of the banner? What do you think of our Ironside Axe Club Welcome to Eatonheim? That is some of my work. I do that. I draw. I used to be a jeweler, but this is a lot more fun. So I do this. But I also draw. So that's on our shirts. You see the blue shirts or the green shirts, like those two gentlemen are wearing. That's the logo on the front. And those turned out beautifully. Broken Arrow here locally did that. Broken Arrow wear. They did our shirts. Did a beautiful job. And the thing that I'm excited about is everybody gets a shirt. I love seeing them in people's videos, like Facebook videos or pictures they post, or throwing another league somewhere, and they have our shirts on. Oh, Ryan got a 59. Pulled it up. Nice. Steven Messerschmidt and Greg Ward. 2 giant people. Giants of throwing. And really good people all around. Happy to call them both friends. Hey yo, Sean Rube. There's Kat judging. Catalina.
37-29.
She's been a great addition to our staff. And her sister Savannah, she's got first. Bender. Theodoro, Nick Roth. exciting stuff. It is exciting. I'm just getting tired. I have these ups and downs. I think I need to eat. I probably should eat some point. I know well, commenting wise, my sister-in-law, Leslie, she's what I'm calling it. Leslie would be good. She knows everybody. She's very knowledgeable and knows all the things. I don't know if she mentally vomits like I do. But hey, 61 for Theodoro. Nice. It's a solid scores put up there. That's what it's going to take to win this thing, by the way. 60s. There might be a couple 58 matches, but I would be surprised. So Sarah Basic's going to be up a bit in lane 3. And Casey. Sarah Basic is one of our... oh, hi. Well... Would you like a seat at the control? Oh, both of you. Okay. We have 2 headphones. I don't know. And that one. Yeah. So, hey, we have Michael Barton back there, I think. And Leslie. Michael and Leslie. They're doing well. Well, I don't know, talking to it. Oh, you might be getting me. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, that's me. No, yeah, you can't hear anything in the headphones.
Oh, okay.
They're broke. That might be. So these are the cameras. That's the camera. That's me. Turn it on and see what we can see. Oh, there you go. Sweet. Looks like good. So the black ones are on the bottom.
Hello, hello.
The black ones are on the top. And this thing, to mute them, you just flip it up, and then it goes red. To talking to them.
Awesome.
Matter of fact, you know what? I think people are interested in the stream, so we can just...
So yeah, you guys may have just watched me throw the worst game of my career, and yeah, that was awful. It was really bad.
I commented on it.
Yeah.
So it might be a fun one for you later.
I'm working through something mentally right now. I don't know what exactly is going on, but
I know the feeling.
yeah,
I know where you're at.
I'm working through it. There's something going on with me, but I'm actively working on it. It sucks. It sucks. Yeah. It was just one of those things where it didn't feel like my axe was leaving my hand properly the entire game.
You were looking back and you're like,
I just couldn't believe it. But everybody out there, I'll be okay. I promise that. I'm working on a solution as we speak. So right now we have Sarah Basic and Casey Gilder on lane 3. Now we're at 16-16 tie game. Oh, sorry, it's 22-16.
okay.
No, you can see me. Oh, cool.
If you want to put it on pause and go up, I personally like to go to the great room. That makes
We're at 27-19. Casey is up. And I think we have a 3-4. Looks like a 3-4 to me. So going into throw 8, throw 8. We're looking at 30-23. Casey's up by 7. Great throwing by both competitors. We got a 4 on the left. We got a 5 on the right. It would appear.
All right. Have fun. Thank you all. Like I said, I will be back.
Lane 6, Austin Bach and Brandon Bear. Lane 6, Austin Bach and Brandon Bear.
So we got a 4 and a 5. 4 and a 6. Okay, so now going into throw number 9, we're looking at a 38-33 game. 5 points to the left side with Casey Gilder taking the lead. I'm assuming kill shot's called on the right. And she stayed down, so we got a 6-4, a 5-4. So we're looking at...
Last year during the youth tournament, Sarah, actually, I'm trying to remember where she placed, but she placed really well in the youth tournament last year, too. This is Daniel Basic's daughter.
Okay, yeah, she's got a good throw.
Yeah, she does. So I think this might be one of her first major tournaments.
She has a lot of stability in her throw, and it looks like a methodical throw. Oh man, I would have definitely thought she hit that based on her release point. That was a solid game out of her. So that's 49-37. I think that might. We're going into rubber match. Oh, it's game. Okay.
It's game 1. So
okay.
Casey took game 1. They're moving into game 2 with 1 practice.
They take their practice. They aim for the kill shots. Smart move, considering the game just before.
All right. It looks like we're going to throw 1.
All right. I think we're live. This is throw 1. Appears to be a 4-4. 4-4 to start.
Good match because, when you throw a 4, you always want your opponent to throw a 4.
Oh, 100%. I could have used a 2 for throw 1 in my last game.
Hey, I've been there. Trust me, you know what? It's one game, You can't judge everything on one game. Oh, they both dropped.
And they both dropped. Okay.
I guess if you're going to do that, you get a 3rd kill shot, too. It's like a gift.
Well, they get 3 kill shots now, so let's see if they take advantage of that opportunity. It didn't work out for me, but...
It will next time.
Yeah, it will next time. I'm a B-bracket warrior, baby.
Yep, exactly. Just work your way on through it.
That's right. We got a 4-4, so that's 8-8. It's throw 4 as we speak. We're sitting in the balcony of the beautiful Ironside in Des Moines, Iowa.
Where it's very, very warm today.
It is very warm. Yeah, I mean, you're talking to somebody from Houston. This is actually...
And Michigan.
Yeah.
It's like 100 degrees right now.
Yeah, I was thinking about how nice it was outside.
Yeah, that's true.
Yesterday morning, I thought I was going to need a jacket. It was like 69 degrees. I felt like I was in the Arctic.
You sound like Dylan Teets. He's always cold from Florida.
Well, he's from Florida, so I understand.
Looks like Sarah took the lead. 18-12.
That's a 5-4 right there.
Yep, so it looks like...
18-16. Tap axe to switch sides. We're going to throw number 6. Oh, that is a poor time drop. This is it's 5-2 a drop. So, he threw a 6 there. Okay. So Casey makes up some ground. It's 22-18. I think at this point, I would probably start going up in about a throw. I judge this one. She threw a great throw there.
Oh, he matched back.
So we got a 5-5. So it's a 4-point game despite that drop. So that's not really as detrimental as it could be.
Nope. A drop is only a drop if you treat it as a drop.
That's correct. So this is throw 8. They're going to both stay down. I think we went 6-4.
She might have a 3. That looks a little high.
It looks like a 3 to you?
It does. It looks just a little bit high to me, but it's hard to kind of tell from this too. So it looks like he's got a 5 or 6 maybe, or a 4 or 6. It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell from this angle. Looked like she was throwing a Queen of Hearts maybe, and if it's a Queen of Hearts, that very well could be a 4.
It was a 3.
Oh, they gave her a 3. Okay. So we're looking at a 32-26 score. It's throw 9. I think kill shot mandatory at this point, and she will go kill shot. 4-point game. 6-point game. Sorry. I've had a little bit of wine.
Math is hard, trust me.
Math is very hard. And there's a miss. So we have a 4-0. We're going into throw 10.
Yeah, it's kind of out of reach now, so I'm assuming Casey will probably up.
Right, and at this point it's out of reach. Great throwing by Sarah, though. her form is pretty much perfect.
Yeah, she just needs to get her release point down and her strength like that, strength of her throw down.
She has good basics to her throw. Pardon the pun.
Right. Oh, that was close. She had the right height, right distance, just a little skewed off to the left. I think Casey may have hit.
It appears he hit.
Yep.
Casey hit. Okay. So we have a final score here of 45-26.
Yep.
Great match, competitive. We're going into. Oh, that's it. So it was 2-0 on that one.
Let's switch over to. Let's go to lane 2, where the Warden and Sven are throwing. Let's see where they're at right now.
Right now?
Right. Oh,
Okay.
Steve Messerschmidt. I did not know his name.
Give me one.
I'll go with the next one. So it looks like we've got a second call. It looks like Greg is up by 1 point in game 2. Looks like we got Shane Funk doing a second. 5, yeah.
I was talking to Steven just before the tournament started. We were talking about our match from last year, and it was a great match. We had a lot of fun. He was telling me that he hasn't been throwing this year, which is, I just dropped. I think I've had enough.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, it looks like Steven hasn't been throwing this year. It looks like he's picked up pretty much where he left off. Strong start. First 4 throws, he's at 21 points.
Yeah, he's been doing some knife forging. He showed me a knife he made the other day that has purple heart for the handle. It's absolutely gorgeous chrome.
Okay.
So he's been doing some knife forging and just kind of getting back into, I think, leagues and tournaments.
I was looking forward to seeing how he would do today. So we're looking at a tied game at 22-22. Formidable opponent in Greg Ward.
Who's even taller than Steve, and that's something to say there.
Yeah,
so.
for sure. He's taller than the venue.
Yeah.
Surprised he fits in here.
I know, right? Well, you know, Greg, when he gave me a hug yesterday, he had to actually bend over to give me a hug, so there's a lot of height difference there.
I don't think he would fit in our freeway location in her like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
He definitely couldn't throw in our office league.
Right. Looks like he may have got a 4 there. It's kind of hard to tell.
Like a 4, but with his axe,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's a 5. His axe is built to kind of rotate it.
Rotate down. Okay.
He prefers an over rotation.
Yep, it was a 5. Good call.
5-5.
Yeah, 5-5. So it's still tied up going into 7.
Tie game going to throw number 7. 33. So the maximum cap here is a 61 for each thrower.
Yep.
And I assume that if they keep tying each other, they'll throw, that's what we'll see.
Alright, well, looks pretty close. It might be a 6-5. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, he gave him a 5.
Oh, he did. So I wonder if it skewed over a little bit.
So that cap drops points, so now we're down to a 60 cap.
Yep. 3 more throws.
3 more throws. These are the toughest 3 in the game.
Oh, it looks like a bow. Yep. We kind of have a little blockage by the judge's head. You know, it kind of happens with these.
Looks to me like he reciprocates.
6-6. 6-6.
So we're looking at 44,
all right.
44, going to throw 9. You have
I'm
to
assuming 9-10, right? I mean.
9 and 10.
Oh, Steve is. He's thinking about it. Yep, they're going. There we go.
We're going 9?
Yep.
I've seen in the past where a thrower who doesn't feel confident in their kill shot that day.
You know, I've been there, and you know. Oh, and it looks like Greg may have missed.
Got a miss on the left. I can't tell.
I think it's both misses, so yeah. Yep, 2 misses.
So we had 2 misses
Yep,
here.
still tied up.
This is a redemption throw for both throwers. They both definitely want to prove themselves.
Oh, yeah.
Prove their ability to hit the elusive blue dot.
Yeah, it looks like he kind of came up a little bit short there. Oh, I think Steve may have caught it. Yeah.
So we're going to go with a 52-44.
Yeah. And I'm trying to figure out where it shows us who took game 1 on this.
I watched Scott do this. How did he do it? I think he clicked somewhere. So he could actually.
Oh, does he look at?
Wait, maybe over on this computer. He just clicked.
Well, they're going into rubber match, so I guess, yeah.
Rubber match, okay.
Yeah, so I guess Greg took game 1.
Okay,
yeah.
so we're going to game 3.
So you click on those?
It's a treat for the viewership here. It's a great match. They're going to the third match.
Awesome.
I'm watching Stevens throw from the balcony. It's just a beautiful throw. The form.
Okay.
Exactly where you want it.
Yep.
He throws a longer handle. I believe he was throwing a palm national. Literally slightly modified. The handle looks square. Probably about 17 and a half inches of what I can tell. I know Greg Ward is throwing a mill axe. It's a kind of looks like an ace of spades with the pole of the slit with what looks like a flying fox pole attached to it. And he's been throwing that for the longest time. I watched him at the regional in March 2021. Throwing an exact axe. He's definitely so I'm just going to see what he can do. This is a rubber match. This is his opportunity to really show what he can do.
Oh, Steve so they were tied up. Looks like Greg 6, and then a 4 for Steve. Oh no, it was a 5, so he must have, yeah. Okay, so that's not bad.
He's currently looking at 17-16 with Greg
Yeah.
up by 1 point. These first 5 throws, the philosophy that I live by is that they don't matter. And I know you guys can tell after watching the last one. You know, it's one of those things you have to lock in. This is your opportunity to lock in. These first 5 throws. Throw 8 rarely matters. If you're within 2, it rarely matters. If you're at 2 going into throw 8, you throw that 5 there. Lead throw 8 is the most important throw of match. Followed by throw 9.
True. Very, very true.
So we're looking at a 23-21. That's a 2-point swing.
Yeah.
Not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. Here, the best move for Steven is to stay calm.
Yep.
And know that he can bring it back within 2. If you can keep it within 2 points, you have an opportunity in every single match.
Absolutely. Yep.
The second you're past the 2 points, that's when you should start to, I don't want to say start to worry, but that's when it starts becoming more and more
concerning.
important for you to hit that clutch throw.
Yep. Yeah, and it looks like someone actually commented on the live stream about how much Steve definitely changed his throw. So
I can see that. Yeah. He absolutely did. I don't want to say it's for the worst because it looks like his throw is super smooth. And what I can tell, his follow through is perfect. He hasn't been throwing for a couple seasons, so that can definitely be a small throw.
Yeah, not throwing and then changing your throw. I mean, that's a big change. So, but you start fresh, kind of. So.
For sure. It's a tough sport.
Yeah.
So things like today, I decided to switch hatchets, and that is definitely not an excuse for me to do. But it's you don't really get a true test of what your throw and what your axe are going to do in league or in practice. Because today, I don't know how many 64s I threw in practice.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how well I threw last night at the Airbnb. I was throwing fantastic. And then we come in today and that happens. So it's important to try to simulate that pressure when you're throwing.
Yep.
Somebody just said my mic is off. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I don't see any light on it.
There's no light? Okay.
Well, I'll keep going for now. Not that you really want to listen to me either. But it looks like Steve's brought it back to within 3, 32, 38 to, let's see what Greg's got. Yep, 38 to 40. There's your 2-point difference.
2-point difference for you.
Yep. I think Greg may have gotten a 5 or a 4. Steve may have came back with a boulder, so it might be a tied game now.
Yeah, as far as I can tell.
Yep, bullseye for Steve.
44-44. Now we're tied.
Possibly. He's got his flashlight out, so it could still potentially be a 5.
It certainly looks like a 4 for my bench.
Yep, he called it a 4. So they are currently tied up, unless Greg calls for a second, which...
So we have that score cap of 60 yet again. We're going to find out in the next 2 throws who wins this match.
Yep, tied up. So I'm assuming 9 and 10 again. We'll see.
9 and 10? We'll see.
Yep.
You guys hear me? I see that comment that says my mic is off. We're plugged in now. Can you hear me?
Looks like we're going at kill shots. So throw 9. Kill shots called. Says you're still off, but your light's on and everything, so I wonder.
Mic's still off.
They're still saying his mic is off.
How
But
about now?
all right, so it looks like we got 2 hits, so we are still tied at 52-52. If they hit this, we'll have a 60 for both of them, and then we'll go into sudden death throw.
It's a great match.
Yeah, definitely a good comeback from Steve. I mean, you can never discount yourself.
That's why it's so important to stay in the game.
Yep, looks like the Warden hit.
Warden hit.
I think Steve missed. Good game, guys. Yep, very, very good game. All right, we are going to move to, let's go to lane 4 to Sean and Weasley and see what's going on over there.
It looks like a mic is on.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Ah, there's a delay. Okay.
So we are currently on lane 4. We have Sean Beamish and this is Weasley, so I'm not exactly sure. Do you know,
I'm not familiar. It's on now. Okay, thanks, Ryan. Thanks for letting us know.
We have Dustin Weasley with us on. All right, and we are currently in round 2.
Round 2. So we're looking at a 22-20 score.
There we go. So who took game 1? We put back.
It appears game 1 was taken by Sean Bemis.
Sean Bemis took game 1, so we were in game 2.
Okay, game 2.
We're into game 3. So rubber match.
Oh, we're into game 2. Game 3. That was weird.
Yeah. We've got Mr. Tyler Flynn judging on this one.
Tara Castler says, go Sean.
Heck yeah, Sean. So Sean is from Michigan. So
From Michigan.
He is, he is about 2 hours away from us.
Okay, that's cool.
Looks like Tyler is he has an SBS. I'm not exactly sure what it's called. Oh, that's weird. Oh, we're on 2.
We're on 28-25? Back to round 2. Okay, so we're at 28-25. This is throw number 6.
This is round 2. Game 2 and Sean took game 1. So
The competitors have switched sides, and we're going to see how they both react to the switch of the sides.
yep, so it looks like there's a difference of 31 Sean, 33 Dustin.
Good close game.
Yeah.
Looks like both competitors suffered from an early 4, and it appears that they've recovered from it pretty well. With a 666 coming out of Dustin, and then they, actually, I'm sorry, that was Sean. They had a 666.
So it looks like it's a 1-point game now. We're going into throw 8.
38-37, so the cap is 59-60. We'll see if they can remain perfect over the last 4 throws. Sean the Hat Beamish, I like that.
Sean is a great guy. So I first met him like 2 or 3 months ago in a marathon league in Michigan. So he throws like a bearded axe
Okay.
in Saginaw, which is owned by Brad Whitson and oh my gosh, my mind is trying to blank right now. There's another name, but they're both great guys and they're pretty nice. Oh, there's a fly on the screen. It's just scared the sorry.
Oh, the fly.
The fly totally just scared the crap out of me. The fly just came down from the top, and I thought it was a spider. And if you know me, you know I don't like spiders.
We're at a 50-48, going into throw 10.
They did go up on 9, yeah.
They did not go up on 9. That is very interesting.
Yep, so I guess they're going to go up on 10.
So we're going kill shot on throw 10 for both competitors. We've got a 58-56 cap.
Yep.
Let's take a look and see what these guys can do. It looks like Sean drills it.
Yeah.
Looks like Sean drills it. Can't be 100% sure. And it's very clear that Dustin did not. Yep, that's a 56-50. Sean the Hat Beamish takes that round.
And then Sean takes the series.
Sean takes the series. Great throwing, Sean.
Let's see what else we got up here. This is a late hybrid guy. It doesn't actually say their name.
I know Michael Theodoro's throwing somewhere.
Yeah, which lane is Michael? Where's Theodoro throwing right now? Go over to his game.
Oh, we don't have a camera on Michael Theodoro. That's probably for the best.
All right, let's go to lane 1 with Dan Briandelson and Ryan Hartnett.
Apparently, I've been pronouncing Dan's last name incorrectly for a long time. I've been calling him Dan Brindelson. Apparently, I learned last night it's Brynildson. Dan Brynildson.
So do we not have a camera on that? I guess we don't.
I'm not sure.
Just feeling awesome.
Do we have a camera on one? Okay. Well, let's go check out Stacey Stanton's. I can never say his last name. And I think that, so we're going to go to lane 3, where we have Casey and Stacy throwing.
Casey and Stacy. Casey Gilder and Stacy Christensen.
Who is also expert production, so he does some streaming and stuff in the Medina area. And
Okay, yeah, I remember them commenting on Throw Ohio last year.
Last year, yep.
This should be an interesting match.
So I was talking to Stacy earlier today, and he has not been doing a lot of hatchet throwing. He's been focusing on knives since he got
On
in.
knives.
Yeah. So he was telling me that he's like, we'll see how we do today, after not throwing for a while. So looks like he starts off okay with a 5,
I wish I could say I haven't been doing a lot of hatchet throwing, but I am doing a lot of big axe throwing. I'm a big axe thrower now, almost exclusively. So I'm kidding.
Big axe is so fun, though.
I have a match coming up, so it looks like I'm going to have to step away from the broadcast.
Huh?
Thank you guys for listening. I'll come back up in just a few. Go team.
Huh. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
You got it. All right. That's a kind of that's some true signs of sportsmanship there. Casey just had a drop, and Stacy actually threw his axe on the ground for a drop. Earlier in the day, my husband did the same thing. Because you can't always help those drops, but when you have friends who are both from Ohio, that's a great sportsmanship. So we are going into drill 4. We have Stacy at leg 2.
He has his hair braided. I like it.
Huh?
I like his hair braided.
Yeah.
He had a hat on yesterday. I was like, didn't know he had long hair.
I didn't always see it.
Yeah, I didn't know he had long hair.
Well, I guess so. It was called the 6, and it looks like Stacy corrected down to a 5. So we are currently at 12:15, going into throw 5. All right, looks like possibly a 5 for Casey. It's kind of hard to see. And a 4 for Stacy.
So Stacy is from South Carolina, right, or somewhere near there? He's one of the.
He like in Atlanta. I believe he's down in Atlanta, and I live in Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
Well, he's wearing a Biggs axe throwing. I just assumed.
Yeah. He used to be at Biggs, and he got married. Moved up there, got married.
People shuffle. Mm-hmm. Can you hear me on that? Can you hear me? Can we do that? Can we fix that? I don't know. Let's see what happens here. I don't know. We're not gonna mess. I don't know.
Okay, it looks like we are going into throw 8 with Stacy up by 2. This is game 3. No, sorry, this is game number 1. Could be a 5 or a 6.
Looks like a 5 or a 6.
Yeah.
That's probably closer to a 5.
Yeah.
I don't actually know either of these guys very well.
Oh, it was a 6-6. Surprising. Yeah, so they're both in Ohio. Casey is Axe Production, so he does a lot of live streaming.
Oh, okay.
And he did live stream for Ohio last year.
Okay.
All right. Possibly to be a 6 again if it curved in there. Looks like possibly, well, you know.
The one we were at together?
Mm-hmm. All right, we're going into throw 10. We got 40-39. I'm just surprised they didn't go by 9 as well since they were so close. But, you know, if you're not
getting closer to the end of the bracket,
mm-hmm.
less likely.
Yeah. All right.
See Jesse hiding in the corner there. So stealthy.
I know, he's so funny. This little camera like sticks out.
He loves our curtains. He loves that we have the curtains there.
Well, and then people aren't focused on them, you know, because sometimes if you see him, you're like, oh, how do I look? You know?
Right, right. I'm
he's
standing.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like they are going into round 2. I think this might be one for fun. Yep, one for fun. That was a good fun for Casey there and for Stacey. So going into round 2 or 1.
So who took that last one? Because I
did miss it too. I was going to pull it up because she said you can look at games at the top and like just pull it up. All right, looks like a 6 for Casey. Just like double rolls.
Oh, okay. And it won't mess up theirs down there.
Yep, so it looks like
so Stacy won the first game.
Yep, Stacy took the first. You'll have to switch it back to 2 because it shows up here. It changes this too when you do that. Yeah, this is all the technology that I have no idea how to run, so looks like Stacy takes the lead by 1.
I know. Trent did a fantastic job with it though. He really, really did.
All right, we are going.
Looks like we've done this over and over and over again. It looks like we've done it over and over and over again.
Oh, it looks like it slipped. So it's very humid in here today, and I've seen quite a few people with slips. Their axe or their sticks to their hand, and it doesn't release when they want it to. So
it was not so bad this morning.
No,
and then every round has been more people in the building, and we are now, I think, officially past our capacity for the air conditioner.
Yeah, I'm sitting here sweating, so you know it is what it is.
Oh yeah. That and it's Iowa in the summer.
Yeah. And we're higher up, so all the hot air is floating up.
It's terrible up here.
Alright, that was throw 4. It looks like a 6-5. Nope, Casey takes 6-5. Oh, Stacy takes the lead by 3, going into throw 5.
Yeah. 4, 3.
Are we in B bracket now? For Stacey?
This is a B bracket.
So the loser of this game, unfortunately, will be done for the day, but the winner will move on.
That's okay, because it's been a long day. They've been waiting around.
Yep. Yeah, I'm throwing in 4, so. Yeah.
Speaking of waiting around.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
I mean, your check-in is in 10 minutes.
Oh, is it? Okay.
But you don't really have to check in, you just have to be here.
Yeah.
Call time. Let's call it call time. And next year we'll just call it call time.
Okay, it looks like Stacy is up by 6, going into throw 7.
And we'll have a big group meeting first and take the picture then.
So I'm assuming Casey will choose, unless something drastic happens, which, you know, Zach's fine, it could. I'm assuming Casey will probably go for 9 and 10, but we'll see. call this game at like 6 because it's a good one and we don't have a camera. Okay, we are going into throw number 8. Gosh, math is hard. It looks like we have an 8-point game right now. Down to a 7-point. This is throw 9.
We should
How
have
does
this on.
I don't think Casey called, surprisingly.
Casey called? You don't think he did?
No, I don't think he called. No. Normally,
He's
if you're
up.
down by that many points, you call 9 and 10. So maybe
Yeah.
he's just not comfortable with his kill shots today. I mean, it happens. So at this point, it's unreachable. So I'm assuming they'll both go up on 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds like it.
Shots called.
Looks like it.
Yep.
I want a mic down there.
Yeah.
Like don't they do that at Worlds? Like put a mic on the
He may
judge.
have caught that with a little bit of an over rotation. That's what it says.
Casey just puts it in the bullseye in the kill shot.
Yep.
It's like okay.
Double
Casey.
kills,
Alright,
yep.
I mean Stacy and Casey. That's
Yep.
hard.
Alright, so it looks like Stacy took that series. Let's move over to. Let's go to lane. This is lane. No, this is lane 3. Let's go
This
to
is lane 3.
Let's go to Austin and Ashley. Are you? Okay. Alright, so we are
Ready.
moving over to lane number 2. We have Austin Bach and Ashley Bowles. This looks like throw 1, game 1.
Yeah. Austin's out of Michigan. He runs,
Yep.
owns Lumberjacks.
Yep, so we
And-
met Austin first at Explosion 2 years ago now, I think. And so we threaded his venue, which is a great venue. It's located in St. Joe, Michigan. And, you know, he just had a baby boy. Him and his wife are here with Hezzy. And
Cute
he's
little
just
baby.
gorgeous.
I met Austin when he came down for a marathon league.
Oh, yeah.
When he came down for a knife marathon.
Yeah, it
all
was
the way.
like, he's been really focused on knives lately.
And he won the auction for CC's.
Yes.
CC's.
I
axe.
saw that. Yeah, it was gorgeous. All right, so it looks like that was one for fun, potentially. And Ashley is a Missouri girl, so she is
from one of the
Tommy Hawks.
Do we know which one? Oh, she's
Springfield, yep.
I
She goes
have-
out of Casey's venue.
I have not been to any of the Tommy Hawk spots
You
yet. I
haven't?
haven't.
Did you get Show Me State tickets this year?
I didn't.
You didn't?
I didn't.
Oh, you should have. It's a great time. But yeah, she's so.
I can't plan that far out.
I know. So Casey's venue is actually it's quite a bit bigger than here, but it's the same like kind of like large setup, which
Right.
is great for when you have a big group.
I think they limited. I think they had more lanes, but they limited it. Actually, I have no idea. I have no idea how many lanes she has.
It
looks like a lot.
Pretty close to what you have.
We only have 6.
Yeah, maybe 6 to 8. I'm trying to remember for sure. I'd have to. You know, that was so long ago. My brain doesn't always remember all the way back.
Running a tournament, a large tournament. So we had a 4 and a 6. Running a large tournament on 6 lanes it takes clockwork precision.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
the minute you start questioning how long things are going to take, you're like, oh, it's going to take longer.
No, it's always hard, you know, when you have this many people. You can't please everyone all the time. And, you know, honestly, this has been a great tournament. You know, yesterday was very smooth, if not a long day, but, you know, it was a great day. So it looks like throw 2, Austin goes up by 2, 8 to 10. Alright, we are going into throw number 3. Ashley is down by 2, but I've seen this girl come back for more, so. Alright, looks like Austin. Looks like it may have been a slip. Alright, we got a 4 and we got a bullseye. Yep. Alright, we are moving into throw 4. This is still match 1. That looks like she's doing what I do, shaking the nerves off a little bit. You know, shake that hand, just work it out. And then it's a new throw. There we go. Can't really tell where that landed from here. You know, I think I might need somewhere to go. Oh, she got a bullseye. Nice job. All right. Bullseye 5.
We're calling a lot of B games right now.
All right, so she's got it back to within 3 points. We are going into throw 5. Looks like she may be a tiny bit high. Yep, 4. All right, so Austin takes the lead by 4 going into throw number 6, game 1. All right. Looks like she may have kind of curved it out again, you know, it resembles how I throw sometimes, so. Her hands might be sticky. Yep, a little bit of powder.
It's so hard, like,
Yep.
really quick from sticky to like super slippery.
Yep. Well, and I actually just purchased, it's called billiard chalk, so it doesn't feel like it's coating your hands. It's just actually making like a nice smooth release too. So it's not sticky like a rosin or whatever, baby powder. I'm not a big fan of any of those, so I found that this works okay.
Rosin is sticky, baby
Yeah.
powder is slippery.
Yep. This is so it's called Q Candy, and it's actually for shooting pool, and it's a smooth release, so you can actually, because I like to let my axe release from my hands, so yeah.
Try that.
Yeah.
If it's axes all over the wall.
Oh yeah.
Legs over it.
If your hands don't feel right, you know it's hard to throw sometimes. Oh, it looks like we may have 2 bullseyes potentially. Oh nope, Austin got a 5.
It actually helps if
Ashley
I'm
got
talking
6.
with my head, but my microphone turned off this whole time. I was talking with my microphone turned off this whole time.
It happens. Alright, looks like so we got a 7-point lead from Austin right now. This is still game 1, you know. Every game 1 is a really good warm-up when you're in deep pocket. So you can, if you lose it. Oh, there she goes. She called kill. Nice job, Ashley. Alright, Austin threw a 4. You know, that happens to me too. When someone calls a kill and they stay down.
Yes.
But yeah, we are to a 3-point difference now. So I don't know if Austin will go up or not. Yep, looks like they're both going up.
I know
3
Austin is usually very strong with his kills. Obviously, Ashley can hit her kills.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, 3-point difference. You really just need to.
You leaving? No, you're just kidding.
Alright.
Baby.
So Austin
Baby,
they both may have missed.
Hey, kiddo. Nope.
Oh, nope. Alright. So we are going into
Babies don't like me anymore. So many
game
babies.
2, 1 for fun. Alright, this is round 1, game 2. Hey.
Handsome lads.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Alright, looks like we may
go.
have a bullseye. So it's a 5 for Austin. She may have caught the ball. Yep, Ashley caught the ball, so she takes an early lead of 1 point. Alright, we're going into throw number 2, game 2.
No, actually, check-in starts.
I think Austin may have caught the bullseye. Yep, 5. Ashley, she may have caught the bullseye. Yep. Alright, Ashley takes the lead by 2 points right now, 10 to 12.
We'll do 10 throws on single game. I had no idea. I'm glad I ordered a lot of pizzas. There's 2 more kids for the tournament.
Oh, wow.
I think we're almost at 40.
If you guys want any extra pizza, they were giving it away.
Okay, Liberty. Sorry. Thank you.
That's all right. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so Ashley still has a 2-point lead right now. We're moving into throw 4 of game 2. She is down a game right now, but that doesn't mean much, you know. All right, looks like Austin may have drilled the bullseye. So did Ashley. So, yep. Nicely done, guys.
What? Did we play the wrong one?
Okay, throw 5.
Yeah, she was just leaving.
I think Austin may have caught the bullseye. Ashley caught the ball. Yeah. Dang. So right now, she's got a perfect game going.
It showed up and she just left it. Like it was. I bet you if you closed it, if you just got rid of it, it would go away.
Talk about it because no matter who you are, unless you have nerves of steel, which I know a few people do, if you wear them in the back of your head, you're bound to miss it.
That's an early game, right?
So let's keep it going, Ashley. I see. She didn't hear me, but I talked about it. So first 5 of the game, you know. And Austin throws, so we bring it to within 1 point.
It's a 1-point game.
Yep. Turn number 7.
I bet they're going to go for the middle.
Right. Hopefully. She needs more powder. All right, so we've got Austin currently up by 1, going into throw number 8. Another 4. So I know a lot of people don't like this word, but it is very moist in here, so I'm not surprised.
It is sticky. It is sticky. Our air conditioners are working as hard as they can.
You know what's kind of funny though is it does smell a little bit like a locker room or a gym when you walk in here from outside. I know, not the most.
I feel like I need to. Next year, I'll put a lot more deodorant, non-stinky spray in the bathroom for people.
I always have deodorant with me. Like I bring my.
But I think next year I'll put like cans of spray deodorant in the bathroom for people. I have perfume in the women's restroom. Why not?
Yeah, sure. I mean that's a good thing to do, especially when it's this hot.
Yeah.
I think she caught her kill.
Oh, she hit her kill?
Yep, she caught her kill.
It's not quite enough, though. Oh, wait, no, but we're not done yet.
One more throw, though, so I assume they're probably both going to go up. All right.
So if he hits his kill, it's the hard way to get to 60.
Yeah, pretty much, you know.
What?
Well, you know, that was a good game for the 2 of them, and you know, Austin is just—they're both great people. All right, so it looks like we're just kind of waiting. Looks like final. Austin takes that series. So we are going to, let's see who's up. So let's go to, I don't think we have a lane 1. Let's go to round 3 on lane 3. So we're moving over to lane 3. We've got Raymond Gales and
Steven Messerschmidt. Let's watch that one.
Did he change his shirt? Because I thought he had a red shirt on a little bit ago.
Steven?
Yeah.
Oh,
maybe I'm
I don't know. He likes to have his sleeves out. He never wears sleeves, so.
Maybe he did have the blue shirt on. We just judged one of his matches, and I could have sworn he
I
had
mean,
red shirt on. I don't know.
Costume change, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's actually a really good idea. Wear a different costume every time you go up to
Somebody's-
a match.
Is it Raymond that changes his pants every game?
Andy Rice.
Andy Rice changes his pants like every match or something. Like he's got something going on every time
Yeah,
I see
he's
him.
always got some crazy shorts or
He's
something.
got he had gold lame.
Oh yeah, that's not him. I don't know who that is. I can't remember his name. The shiny gold pants?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember his name. I know we probably been met a million times. But
Joe Ritaco had taco pants yesterday.
he had what pants?
Taco pants.
Oh, nice. I like it. My favorite all-time pants, because I love pickles, was, oh gosh, one of the guys from Lazy X. I'm trying to remember his name. Like, my brain just does not work as well. Like
Pajama pants, because they're always wearing pajama pants.
Yep, it was pickle pajama pants. And now I've got to look up his name, and I'm sorry.
So we're tied at 37 going into throw 8. So I watch people's throws and like see the different styles. Steven's got a lot of wiggles when he throws.
He does, yeah. And you don't ask him about that once, and so
He's
he
got
has like
a
a
little
neck
bit of tick.
problem.
Yeah,
he's got to like kind of throw it off a little bit.
So, but it's interesting. It's like more. It's very, very noticeable when he throws against like Ryan Schmidt.
Oh yeah, who has no movement
Right,
whatsoever.
but they were almost right neck and neck, and then wiggle.
Yeah, just a little bit of a wiggle.
So Steven throws in our leagues. He had one league where he was learning to throw, and then he went on to win a bunch of leagues in a row. Now he works, I think, more than he throws.
He did show me a knife. I was saying earlier, he just made a knife that was gorgeous with purple heart handle.
Yeah, he's getting into knife forging. Recently got his dream job. He's working for the Army Corps of Engineers.
Oh, nice. Oh, it's Ben Pelcher. He had the pickle pants on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 49-52 Raymond. So is that a B bracket game?
Yeah, I believe this is a B bracket game.
Alright. So that's it for Steven. And next game is, we're doing some picking and choosing here.
Yeah, we've got, so lane 1 I don't think has a cam. That'll be a good one. Lane 4, we go over to lane 4 where Dwayne and
Dwayne Salmon and Sean Beamish.
Yeah.
I just getting to know Sean Beamish this weekend. Nice guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Dwayne's from Omaha.
Yeah.
So we see him a lot.
Yeah.
You do want a bottle of water? You got your beverage. Exciting.
Alright,
so Dwayne takes that one. What are we doing here? Are we just
Over to lane 3 with Michael Barton and Austin.
Okay. As we like to call him, Lucas 2.
Yeah, right. Oh, looks like we've got a board change going on, so.
Should we time him?
Huh?
So we roped Vale into board changes. He says, I'm a contractor, I can do this. And I said, you're hired. We got some work for you to do.
Yeah, right? No, Vale is a quick board changer. I was talking to him earlier, and he's like, I'm running through them. I'm like, yeah. Endless energy. I wish I had.
David works for us. He is like the judge on that lane. Works for us. He started not too long ago, but he's been in our leagues for about a year.
Yeah,
and
he had
he's
a Judge
awesome.
Judy sticker on his back, which I found kind of funny. I was like, wait,
He asked if he could do that. I said, sure.
Heck yeah, why not?
He used to own a bar, or no, a nightclub. He used to own a nightclub.
Okay.
And then he and his partner owned a hair salon.
Okay.
So
that's awesome.
And then he worked. His most recent gig is he's working at the events coordinator at the Botanical Gardens.
Okay.
So, but now he's just ours. Right now he's just ours anyway.
No, he's done a great job on weekends. So.
Yeah. I think he's a great employee.
Yeah,
great.
oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Granted, I could say that about most of them, so. I could, all of them.
All of them. All right, so it looks like we're just giving the boards a little bit of water.
This is Vale's first time here. I think he's honoring Ironsider now that he's been like watering our boards and changing boards for us.
You know what's funny is every time I see Vale, I'm like, is that you, Vale? I didn't recognize you with your shirt on, you know, because he just started that whole, Dory wore the shirt last year at Angry Wood, and you know, which is really where I first got to know him. So I always have to give him crap and say, you know, hey, I didn't recognize you.
I was pretty sure I met him at I had met him at Jackalope, but it was through Ohio. I met him at Through Ohio.
Yeah, you're
but
right.
I'm sure I met him before that. Was he at Worlds? Like in Tucson?
I don't know. Good question. But I do think he was actually at Ohio.
Geez, how did Michael get all the way down there? Since we finally called his match, even though we sent him down like half an hour ago.
I'm not really sure
It's only
what
been
he's
15
doing right
minutes.
now.
It's only
Okay.
15 minutes. Maybe 20. We see Austin a lot.
He's all bumped
Today
up
is,
now.
I believe today is Austin's birthday.
Oh, I did not know that. Well, let's say happy birthday.
If it's
to
not
Austin.
today, it was yesterday, and I shouted it across the room. I can tell. Facebook will tell me.
Oh, that's true. All right, so that was our one for fun. We are going into game one, draw one. Let's see how they do. All right, Michael. Looks like it might be a double six. Yep, bullseye, bullseye. All right, draw number two. Nice, keep it rolling, gentlemen. Two amazing throws. I've seen them both throw so many times, and you know, people have bad days, and you know, Michael's coming back from it.
Right? Let's see.
Yeah, he had a Leslie moment, as I like to call them, because you know, back in the day, they said those
I
moments
have those
were
moments all
brain.
the time. I need to come train with you guys.
It's your brain doesn't connect with your body, and you know, just crap happens.
I think my eyes don't look where I want them to go. Like I don't think I'm actually looking with both eyes at the same thing, and it's just like.
And that's the thing is like any sort of sports competition, it's like keep your eye on the ball, and it's sometimes it's hard to stay focused with all the background noise and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So if you can tune that out,
It is so loud downstairs.
Very loud. Yep,
it's loud up here, but it is deafening downstairs.
Yep. So if you're able to get into that zone on that day, you know, they're doing amazing. Look at this.
Look at that.
Look at that. So, yeah, that's great. All right.
I'm gonna have to give out some more stickers.
Yeah. All right. So we are going into round number 6. Big one. You know, now we'll change the size. They both got 5s. I got. All right. You know, I guess we're gonna get
We get to go practice our kill shots later.
So Austin takes the lead by 1.
Austin's duels partner is from here. Daniel Basic.
I knew that. Okay. I was like, wait, who's this duels partner? All right. Looks like we're back in this.
So he comes down to throw marathon leagues with us quite a bit. It's only about 2 hours, 2.5.
Okay. That's all I got.
No.
Yeah, looks like Austin takes lead 2. He doesn't call kill. Okay, so Michael calls kill, Austin does not. Looks like Michael may have drilled it.
So how often does that make people mad if you call a kill and the other person doesn't go up? How does that make people mad, or is it you know, you get to this level of the game, you need to go.
With a 2-point difference, you know, the rule of thumb, especially throwing against, you know, after all that Michael was amazing, you go up. So I'm kind of surprised Austin didn't, but you know, to each their own. He wins game 1.
It is just game 1 though.
Yep, it's just game 1. That's all right. So we're moving on to game 2.
So Michael hit his second kill shot. Mm-hmm. Michael hit his second kill shot. Again, he hit both of them. He probably would have won.
Yep. All right, so that was 1 for fun.
was actually, I saw a third guy here that looks just like Austin and Lucas. And there was another guy here that I kept thinking was Austin, but it wasn't Austin and it wasn't Lucas. There was another guy here.
You know, I may have been talking to her. I think I know who you were talking
And then
about.
we also have a thrower, Chris Swanson, that throws here. That before he grew his beard out long, I got Austin and I got Chris and
Lucas?
we had some other people. We had another guy that we got mixed up altogether.
Okay. Isn't that funny? You know, they're always saying, in order to throw an axe, you gotta have a beard. I don't agree with that necessarily. That's just my opinion.
Get my laser
Yeah,
off.
I got mine. All right, so we are moving into throw 4, all tied up. Six, still tied up.
Are either of these guys married? Are either of those guys married?
Yeah, Michael's wife,
married.
Jasmine, is here with him. I'm not sure about, I don't know much about
I
Austin.
don't remember if Austin's married. My sister's here, so I'll set her up.
That's okay. Her name's Leslie, so she's got to be great.
She's awesome.
No, she walked in, what was it, yesterday maybe, or the day before, and I'm like, that's Lisa's sister. There's no doubt. That's Lisa's sister, so it's just kind of funny.
We haven't really gotten to throw much together since the first time she's been here. And then I'm like, hey, come help with the tournament. See, I don't have time to show her what to do. Yeah. So she's downstairs working on her children's story.
Yeah, that's all right. Is there something,
Yep.
We're still tied up. Oh, Austin. Looks like he had a little slip grip.
What?
Oh, group 4. When lane 1 and 6 get done with their games, we'll open them up
Oh, do we have lane 1? We don't have lane 1 here.
No.
Work through it.
We got Greg Ward and Purple Bunny on lane 1.
So I am probably going to sign off so I can go warm up for my games. Do you have anyone else you want me to send up?
Tell him he's going to throw. Brian Buchanan, what group is he in? Did Brian Buchanan throw yet? Brian Buchanan?
I think he may have thrown already. Let me look at
If
the
Brian's
record.
still here, send him up. Because he said he'd do it. Alright, so we're 2-point game. Michael's up. Oh, we missed a kill shot on the right. We both missed our kill shots. One more throw. Everybody's going up.
He's not in bracket 4. Do you want me to send him up if he's
Yeah, if you
available?
see him, yeah.
All right. Well, let's see how I'll have to watch the game downstairs, but all right. I'm going to sign off. So, I'll send
Thank
him
you,
up.
Leslie.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I missed it. I'm assuming Austin won because they're throwing still. No, Michael Barton won that last game. So Austin must have won the first game. All right, 12-12. Starting the games with 6 again. Austin down by 1. Okay, 28-29 with the turn. Michael up by 1 point. Lots of 5s and 6s. Mostly 6s on Michael's part. Technically, mostly 6s on Austin's part. Oh, you know, I haven't been. Oh, hello. Hello. So have you been up here? Seen the layout? Okay, guys, I'm going to turn this off just for a second so we can talk about it. Hey guys, I'm just giving Brian the rundown here. We'll come back here to this. We just finished lane 2. We're just finished the main lane. Oh. So you can pick games. The games are listed down here or up there.
Perfect.
And we only have cameras on 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Okay.
So you've got control of that over there. We're on 3 right now. But there's nobody on 3. Right now you could go to lane 4, Michael Theodoro and Ryan Hartnett.
Sitting at 33-28.
Michael is a slow thrower. Yeah, sorry, we don't have sound on our headsets.
No, that's okay.
Looks like we're in game 2.
Like a 4 up top for Ryan. It's definitely a 6 there for Michael Theodoro. Very comfortable in his approach, very comfortable in his throw. It's definitely a top tier throw right there.
Right? I'm assuming you're talking about Michael.
Yes, absolutely.
Ryan has it. He can do it these days.
Oh, absolutely.
He hasn't traveled. He's only traveled to, I think, 1 tournament so far. He's been to the. Went to Angry with this summer.
Okay.
But other than that, or I guess
believe
it's fall.
I threw against Ryan at the regional in Missouri
Oh,
as well.
I forgot.
Yep.
I forgot. Everybody else went. I stayed here.
Yes.
So I don't know who was there.
The pride of ownership. Yeah, nope, I definitely threw against him, and I could not keep up with him no matter what I tried to do. All right, so we got a bull and a missed kill on that. Ryan decides he's going to go back up again. Michael's going with him. Kind of that unwritten rule. Also gives Michael an opportunity to have a little bit more practice with a high percentage pressure kill shot practice. So both guys taking a look. Even the judge wants a second look at that one.
All right.
Get a call on that. All right. Hit for both of those kill shots.
58-46. And you would have had a 54 if you hit that second kill shot, so probably would have lost it. So we're dropping down to 4 lanes right now. So right now we only have lanes 6, 5, 2, and 3 playing. And then we're going to go back to having 2, 3, 4, and 5, right?
Over to here. New match coming up here. We got a 5-4 start. Austin Bach, Drew Los.
Is that how you pronounce it? Los?
Los.
I've been saying loss.
Loss?
Drew Lose.
It's okay. It's okay. It's from Ohio.
Loose?
Throwing for Savage
Drew Loose?
Society.
Fast and loose? No.
I know we have Austin Bach, and that's the most important.
That's Austin, yeah.
Austin is a phenomenal knife thrower. I don't know if you guys have caught him in the last handful of tournaments here and at Riverbend, but Austin is a very high pressure.
He's thrown our marathon leagues.
He's thrown in
Came
many
down
of
for a
things.
knife marathon here.
Austin's a great knife thrower. Definitely one of those guys you take a second look at if he's in your bracket. Yeah. Definitely take a little time to prep for. Up by 1 point here. Right. Looking like a 6 on the left. And maybe squeaked in a 5 on the right. It's a little tough to tell from our angle here. A lot of new faces. That was the biggest thing I took into this.
So many new faces, and a lot of the faces that we're used to, we haven't been seeing at this tournament. I mean, they're here. There are people that are here, but there's a lot of people that didn't make it.
Exactly.
A lot of people that are usually here had babies.
Yes, there's a lot of babies lately.
A lot of babies. Anybody know, did the Mirasals have their baby?
Not yet, not that I think of.
Kristen,
not that I've heard.
Come on, we're past the date.
What?
Not that I've heard. Looking like, well, we're trying to get a second opinion on this call here. Probably called 5, looking for a 6 call. So we're going to get a second opinion from our head judge here.
Yeah, they played.
108, 96, 95. Yeah.
We're going with them for the second look here on Drew's throw.
He's going on. This is
Probably called a 5, looking for the 6.
will go.
We got a 6-5 on the call. Great job on the second opinion by the officials.
Okay. We need to go over to lane 4. That's the top of the A bracket.
All right, we're going to lane 4 right now, guys.
So it's going to be the top of the A bracket.
Top of A bracket. Greg Ward, Michael Theodoro. Greg Ward with a deep run yesterday at Big Axe as well.
And whoever wins this will go to the finals.
Perfect. Going back to the whole new faces thing.
So both of these guys are in the money.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you guys are listening, the way we're paying out is the top 3 people in each bracket, which means everybody in the finals bracket will get money, and then the 3rd place from each bracket. So, and if I remember, I'll just give them the money tonight, but I forget the 3rd place. I don't know if they'll be here tomorrow. I haven't been writing down who it was. I have to do some research.
Nope, a good mix of older faces. I did my first tournament here ever 3 years ago already.
Really?
Right on that lane.
You did it. You did the 2020?
I did.
Okay, was that the 2020? Yeah.
That was 2020.
2020.
We were all wearing masks. It was my first tournament ever. It was right on lane 5. I threw my first match against Theodoro.
We didn't broadcast that one as much because we didn't want anybody to know we were doing it.
I know. There was a whole lot of rules about wearing your mask and doing this and doing that. And
I mean, we didn't break any laws here, but in Iowa we didn't break laws at all.
No, I don't think so.
But people
as
were
always,
questioning the groups.
As always, a great tournament.
I think we only had 90 some odd, maybe 80 some odd people there. It was
might
smaller.
have been smaller.
We have double that and then some this year. About 30.
I would say this is the biggest one I've been to out of the last 3 years. And everywhere you come, this is the one that I put on my calendar first.
Aw,
my
that's sweet.
favorite, and I'm not just in the first best. I'm just telling you guys what you want to hear. First tournament I want to be at, the only tournament, if I had to pick one, this is mine. The staff is phenomenal. You guys do a phenomenal job. You guys tend to get better and better every single year.
Our staff this year has been blowing my mind. They're so good.
They're great. They're great. And I've been to tournaments.
And the volunteers are fantastic. Like we've always, done really worked to try to make most of it our staff, but the volunteers are great. So
you guys do tireless work to make this the best tournament. We personally, from 608, we brought 6 new throwers, and I had to explain to them all today, this is not what every tournament is like. This is never always going to be this way. And
they're getting closer.
There's a lot of phenomenal tournaments. Everyone does a great job. We were just at Riverbend with the Grindelsons, and they did a phenomenal job as well.
Rachel always puts a good show on at home, so everyone's kind of coming up to that standard a little bit. This is always one that is on my calendar first. I will pick this one before I pick anything. So
My calendar stays kind of open until I'm like, oh, I want to go to that one. I wait until everybody else picks theirs, and I'm like, okay, where do I need to be?
Exactly.
But Jackalope was on my calendar at the top last year. But last year I got to go to Jackalope. I went to Ohio. I went to Angrywood.
I didn't go to any of those.
Right. I went to, Sam went to Indiana. We went to Lincoln, Nebraska for the 80-35.
Very nice.
We did a lot of fun stuff. A lot of our staff went to the Midwestern Regional.
Yep.
We had some up in Wisconsin, but I think everybody was down in Missouri.
Yep, that was a big one.
So we're at 21-22. Michael Theodoro down by 1 point. That's my birthday backwards. It is.
Yeah, it is.
12-22. What?
Yeah, 6 there marks for.
Who's not pushing the button?
That's going to be a 6 there for Theodore. All the way up in the booth, you can see that 6, so you know it's good.
All the way up in the booth?
All the way up in the booth. Another perk of Ironside. There's not a lot of booths available in most other venues, so guys are ahead.
Yeah, this used to be like the upstairs bar.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's outstanding.
There used to be a catwalk that walked all the way around the room.
What was this before? Because we had a lot of conversation.
So this was originally a movie theater.
Okay, that's what I've heard.
It was a movie theater up until like the late 90s.
Okay.
And then it became a club, like a nightclub that played all sorts of eclectic weird music, and they had two rooms with different stuff going on.
Okay.
So the other room across the way that's not part of the same rental space anymore.
Okay.
Which is the other part of the movie theater. Was like also the nightclub. But that nightclub had like cages you could dance in and catwalks and all sorts of crazy stuff.
And now you have people
and then
throwing
they would have wrestling and UFC fights, and they had little people wrestling. That's what got them shut down. They didn't have a license for it, like a permit or whatever. And then, and which is weird because that's entertainment. I don't know.
Oh, you got a drop on the match. That's
one drop and the other one threw it down.
That's the new normal here in these matches. Drop. That automatically means we're going 9 and 10. That's an agreement that we're going up. That's how it goes. The rules have really changed over the last handful of months. This is a brand new thing.
Somebody used to write a gentleman's guide to axe throwing. Not necessarily gentleman's, but like an axe throwing handbook. Not gentleman's guide, because that's gross.
Right.
But like a handbook.
Unspoken rules of axe throwing. So we got a hit by Theodora.
Axe throwing social etiquette.
Exactly. I think most throwers tend to figure it out on their own, but there are, like I said, something a little handout might be nice for them.
It'll be interesting to watch the kids tomorrow, because the kids, some of them are like, I'll go for everything, I'll go kill shot, and some kids are like, I'm going to throw. And some kids are like, oh, you're going up, I'll go up too. It's fine.
Great.
And some kids are like, ooh, I can't handle the loss. I'm going to cry in the lane.
I need all the points I can get, so I'm not going to go, even though it's going to cause me the loss. Yeah.
I can't wait for tomorrow. We have almost 40 kids.
That's awesome.
I think I might be exaggerating, but I think that we have about 40.
I mean, you said almost, so technically almost 40 could be 31.
Yeah.
So that's pretty close. That's pretty good. All right, so we've got Theodoro takes match number 1. Tyler Flynn takes a drink of water.
Thank you, Tyler, for judging.
Absolutely.
Stepping up.
Yep, I even looked up and saw Lucas Johnson at one point doing some scores.
We had
so that was pretty incredible.
We realized that none of our judges had taken a break, and we were like shooing them off the lanes because they were just too many hours on their feet. We're like, you have to go sit down.
And that's why it works, because nobody's shown an ounce of anything. They've just been doing real well the whole tournament.
We do have some that just keep pushing themselves through. They're like, no, you need to. You've asked them, hey, do you need anything? No, good.
Good to
And
go.
they just keep putting. You're like, no, here's a sandwich. Go put your feet up for a minute. You've been on your feet for a while.
We got a
6-6.
6-6. Way to go.
This pairing very easily could have a couple like 64s in it.
Absolutely. Usually at home when we get a 64, we call it a dun-a-nut. Nut. That's what we do at home.
I like Greg Ward. He reminds me of my dad without being like as old as my dad.
No, I don't know if there's a person in this room that doesn't like Greg Ward. So. No, there's a lot of fun faces out here. So, a lot of other matches going on
Greg
right now.
the Warden.
The Warden. Got Michael Barton and David Lewis going right now, 11-11. We got Brian Young and Rand Dales. We got 5-4.
So there will be pictures of that game because it's on lane 3.
Perfect.
Jesse does take pictures in all of our lanes, though.
Yeah.
He ducks back around behind the cameras.
I've caught him peeking a couple times today. Yeah. All right, 17-16 right now, 6-4 on those last set of throws. We've got Theodora up by 1 in the throw 4.
Steve Shimmick's still in.
Steve is in.
Awesome.
That's a guy I don't think I'd ever bet against. As many times as I've watched him in marathons or tournaments.
It's a long day and a lot of beers later. Who knows?
Just stock a little extra
He's
bush.
been drinking a lot of Wisconsin water.
Yep. Cross that border.
I don't know if it's in Wisconsin. It's not necessarily water in Iowa, but it is like the top selling beer here. Not at this tournament.
Yeah.
Last year we overbought so much Busch Light, and we had so much left over because we drank all of our local stuff.
Oh yeah, no. I've been on light and squeezy since the moment I walked in the door.
Have you tried the shandy?
I had the fruit punch. I've had the blueberry.
Did you try the peach and chong?
I had a taste. Yeah, some of these beers out here are unreal. So, yeah, where we come from a lot of beer, and they do a phenomenal job here. What I've learned. 29-26 in this match. We're going to switch them up at the turn. We got Theodora up by 3. Oh, anytime Steve and Tyler decide to show up for a marathon, we stack a little extra Busch Light in the cooler. I've never had one in my life until about 2 months ago when they showed up for Big Axe.
Still never had a Busch Light.
It's beer-flavored beer, basically. Getting a little bit of a closer look here over on Greg Ward's throw. Greg's going to take a second look at it as well, just to make sure. Called a 6-4. Greg's looking for a 5 instead, just in case. He pulls it out. So we're going to stick with that 6-4. 35-30 is the current score. Theodora up by 5. At this point, I don't think you're in that danger territory. Thinking kill shot quite yet. Make the right throw. See what happens.
1 point. It's not a 1 point game. Why do we have an extra 6 there? Somebody's got extra button. He's got pushed. I didn't think it was a 6 anyway. Oh wait, no, was it? It was. So don't have to worry about it. Sometimes you just leave that 6 there just in case.
Just in case.
I bumped it. Oh, it'll be a 6 anyway.
So we're going to call it 6-6 on the throw. 41-36. Theodora up. So what was the first year you guys hosted this tournament?
So we hosted our first tournament was the U.S. Open.
Okay, no pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure.
And that was 2019. And so the first Ironside Open was 2020. And this is our anniversary event. So we will have been open 4 years next week.
Awesome.
Well, first, technically. Grand opening happened. We didn't actually consider ourselves fully open because we weren't necessarily making any money yet until the first. We did a free event that lasted like 2 days, 2 or 3 days, and then made no money until probably like August. But it's hard, you open, you have 300 people show up for a free event, and then crickets for months.
Especially when we hit that summertime.
Oh yeah.
We got a hit kill shot over
So
there.
what did you learn? We learned you open your range right at the end of summer,
Uh-huh.
and you probably do better.
We went October, we hit summer, so still learning. 6-8 on the throw. We got a 53-50 game. Theodoro up by 3. This is throw 10.
I still haven't made it up to your place. I need to.
Eventually, we ain't going anywhere.
I still haven't made it up there.
Yeah.
I was telling Leslie I hadn't made it up to Leslie Wellman, and she was sitting here. I haven't made it to Tommy Hawks.
Yeah.
That's unacceptable too.
Yeah.
I've been to Timber Beast now. I have, because I went to Ohio, so I've been to Timber Beast.
Yeah, there's a handful of venues I'd like to go to. There's still.
Do you ever go to venues just to throw?
I will go to
And
a
it's
venue.
weird,
I
isn't
go
it?
to a venue with a blank sweatshirt on and nothing showing. I will not bring my axes in, and I want to go in like I've never touched an axe in my life because I want to be coached.
Right.
For the main purpose of maybe I'll learn something that I've never known, and then I'll finally I'll biff 1 or 2 of them, and then I'll walk in and I'll actually start throwing and hitting. And nope, I definitely will go to new venues all the time. So we got a hit, kill shot, and we got a 5. It's gonna bring us 58, 58. It's gonna be a size less. It's gonna
send that, and
you can always tell by the hug of the guy who took the L.
Did they both hit it?
I think Theodoro got it. I don't know if Greg got it.
Oh, it looks like Theodoro got
Theodoro got it. You can always tell by the hug from the person who took the L who actually hit and who did. As soon as Greg Ward went to hug him, I kind of knew already. So another good match.
So we are breaking down to getting down to the end of the brackets for Group 3. They're color coded. I don't know the colors. Somewhere along the orange, yellow, red, blue, or something like that. They're kind of rainbow ordered, but I don't know what the actual numbers are or colors are. And Austin Boxing Lane. If you're trying to that lead lane through lane 4, but we've got Steve Shimmick and Connor Peterson in lane 5.
Let's go with that.
All right, sun's out, guns out. All right, so after, gun underhanded and a fling. Those are warm-up throws, I think. Like I said, if you watch Connor's walk, not Connor's walk. Connor's good. Watch Steve's walk. He's been around.
Watch Steve's everything.
He's been kind of like.
There we go.
He's well lubricated.
Lane 5 is my favorite lane in this whole building.
Really?
I love lane 5.
Why?
I don't know. It's where my first match ever was, probably, but lane 5 just feels comfortable. There's nothing on the right side, which I think is helpful.
And there's really not a table behind you.
No, and lane 5 seems more open. It's my favorite lane in the whole building.
It's nobody's favorite lane to like coach in because there's no. I would say lane. I don't know. It's where the parties go. So
Yeah.
it's our party lane.
Yeah.
Because if you have a big party, they can spread out, and they have the
Fill in
corner
over there? Yeah, no,
they have the
absolutely.
corner. And the corner's set up with like over there. It's usually tables and there's outlets, so they can put crock pots and stuff. That's where we do our potlucks.
Perfect. So we're looking at a 17-15 game. Steve down by 2.
And now we have a TV down there, so during league we can see the games.
That is new. You guys run a lot of leagues. That was something I noticed in the bathroom, looking at all your leagues, all the different days, all that. Like
Well,
that's
we
exciting.
started. Good job, Steve. We started with 1 league, 8 people. 7 of them were staff. 1 guy signed up. And in the process of the season, he managed to get his arm stuck in a press at work. So he didn't even make it through the season without. He had to switch to his left hand and throw the rest of the season left hand. I should contact him and see if he ever wants to come back and be like, hey man, you can come back and throw for free. How's your arm?
Get you a season.
He's never been back. I feel bad about that.
So we got Michael Barton over David Lewis, 60-50 in the last match. They're going to go to round 3 here. Austin Lucky and we got Austin B. Louisa. We got 16-16. And then Steve, the match you're watching right now, we're sitting at 28-25. We've got Connor up.
And then we added, then that was like a Thursday night, and then we moved it to Sunday night, and it doubled. And then we added Wednesday night, and immediately they matched. So they were this almost exactly. So the next season we doubled again.
Jeez.
And then the staff were like, "Hey, can we throw a league just for staff on Tuesday night?" I'm like, "No. If you're gonna do a league, we'll open it up," and it filled up. So at that point, it was like we got to right before COVID, and leagues in the winter are always big.
Oh yeah.
And so, at least for us in the Midwest.
Yeah, absolutely. What else are you gonna do?
So we got to like right before COVID, and people were talking about how do you get your leagues to work, and I was like, how do you get your leagues to grow? I'm like, honestly, we've doubled every season. If we get another doubling, I don't know what we're gonna do.
Oh, it's a good
problem.
problem.
It's gonna be too big. I'm like, and because bigger is not necessarily better for a single night. Because once you get about 40 people, it becomes unwieldy.
Oh yeah.
And you can't throw on just 2 or 3 lanes, and you end up shutting down your venue.
Oh yeah.
And it's hard. Our smaller venues, I'm pretty sure league kills certain nights because they use the whole venue. I don't think we have that big of leagues in Pella. We only run 1 lane in Pella right now. And I think Eau Claire, that varies. Like sometimes they'll have bigger leagues and sometimes they'll have smaller. I'm actually not sure where they are right now with their leagues. I think summer in Eau Claire is a lot like Iowa, where everybody's outside.
It's tough, yeah, no.
So we're going to try to get some mobile unit stuff going up there.
Very nice. 51-39 that final. We're going to go to match number 3.
Alrighty.
Boys are going to take a practice.
Oh,
what cool.
Connor, come on.
Steve wins practice.
That's because all they do in Eau Claire is trick shots.
No, going back to the league stuff, it's definitely a thing. It's definitely that, especially come summertime.
It's hard to like sell league as a monetary standpoint. I wouldn't ever say a big starting a league is going to make you a boatload of money.
Oh no!
What I can tell you it does is it builds your community like nothing else.
You build a clientele.
I wouldn't even say it's just building your community.
Exactly.
Like, people come in and they feel like they have a home, and then they tell their friends, and they bring their friends, and all of a sudden you've got a kind of a group, or you get very loyal people that will just keep telling people to come.
Nope, I had my neighbors as soon as we opened. I had a neighbor show up just to check the building out and support. Now 4 of the family members are in our leagues, and they're here today.
Yeah.
The Endow family have shown up pretty deep, so it's very contagious. They're out here buying axes and buying heads.
Does Connor work at the venue at Craft?
I
can't
think
remember.
so.
I was like, and so does Steve. I think eventually everybody starts working at the venues.
I think
it'd be really funny if you had everybody here raise their hand if they were.
Yep, we took a bunch of rec leaguers and turned them into employees in a matter of weeks so we could be here. So shout out to all the people at home who made this possible. Yeah.
We closed Eau Claire down this week.
I know.
And we're getting emails.
I know. Nope, we found a handful of rec leaguers who can identify issues with people not sticking. I was like, hey, could you work a day or two?
We had one guy stay back in Pella because we had some big bookings, and he's like, I'll stay.
Nice.
I don't want to pay the gas money to go. I'm like, all right.
That's good. It's awesome to have a staff like that.
So, we're down to like three people in Pella right now just because of summer. 3 of them are college students. One of them lives in town, and the other 2 went home to their families for the summer. So they're like, the other 3 are still there. Carson's here. And Paige was here up until this afternoon. She left for the day. But
it's gonna look like a possible 6-5 on that. Wait for the official call. Left side looks good. 6 is good all around. 6-6.
6.
All right. Hunter up by 2. Going into throw number 3. We're pretty deep into this group here. A lot of throwing going on still. We've been here for about 2-3 days. Started with knife, went to big axe and duels, and now we're at the Hatchet. Considered the premier event out of all of axe throwing. I think big axe is making a pretty good run at that, but right now Hatchet is as strong as it's ever been. Got an 18-13 matchup right now. Steve down by 5.
All right,
take a moment and talk about our sponsors. I don't know, I haven't been up here for a while to do that. So Elm City Axe Boards provided our boards, sponsored us by giving us a discount, which is good because we go through, I think we ordered 5 pallets of boards for this tournament. Not just the target boards, but we also order boards for behind our targets. So we have a lot of there's a lot of wood on the wall. And they always provide great boards. I don't know, do you guys get?
We do Elm City.
Elm City?
Absolutely.
Punisher throwing knives, not WKTL legal just yet, but we are waiting patiently for it to happen. So Evan, if you're watching, please think about it.
It's time. Let's grow the sport together. Let's just do it.
You see in the lane, we're in the Confluence lane. That's Confluence Marine Company. They actually came through with the check, so there you go. They also were pretty loyal because they got us going with their beer license. They were the ones that were able to supply us beer the first week we had our license because we had to flip where we at 27, 29. All right. So we had to flip from BYOB to having a license, and as soon as you have your license, you cannot have alcohol brought in. And it was a Thursday afternoon that we got the license. And Confluence came through and brought us beer on Friday.
That's amazing.
So that weekend we served nothing but Confluence. I mean, you could do worse.
I was texting Shane and Trent in December trying to find this beer.
So we have that, and then we also have Farm Bureau Financial Services. They provided us lunch yesterday. They're our insurance guy, our insurance people. I got started with Farm Bureau, and turned out the guy that they transferred our policy to is a good friend of mine from college, so we've stuck with them. And now we've actually been working with another agent, same firm, because our insurance guy transferred over to being our marketing guy. so small town. And then of course Barntown Brewing also has we didn't get them up here in the Rhoda, but they were a sponsor for us too, and our beer, they're the ones that have all the weird gluten-free sours and where are we at? We're at 42,
Steve
43.
Probably would have hit kill by that reaction.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Not at all. Great. Okay.
What do we need?
Sorry.
I can poke buttons.
I'm not too bad for computers.
Not as good as I'd like to be. 51-50, Steve down by 1.
1 point. 1 point. Is Connor going up or is he staying out?
Steve's going to be a miss. Slams the hat. Understandable.
And that's it for him. And Connor hits it. I think Connor hit it. No, he didn't.
Good sportsmanship is always in the sport. You never see any other reaction from the guy who takes the L. We got Brindleson and
I didn't know. I don't know that I've ever seen Steve without his hat before that moment.
That's Steve without his hat.
Yeah.
Seen it once or twice.
That's why a lot of guys wear their hats.
Let's go ahead and head over to lane number 3. We got Brian Yelm and Dan Brindleson.
Oh, okay.
Gonna head over.
It's game 1.
Brian Yelm a little under the weather yesterday, but bounced back today, feeling good.
Yeah, I won my second duels match because of it.
That's right. That's where we met. So
oh, that's right. You were throwing with him, were you?
No. I
his brother.
faced you and Melody with me and Chris.
That's right. Yeah, no. So he celebrated a bit after his big axe.
Yes, he did.
Rounds.
Just not feeling very well, but he's out here back again today.
Back in the day, it was easy to bounce back like that.
He's a young man, though. Yeah. He's 21 years old.
He's still learning.
He's still a baby.
Phil Harryman is our judge there.
He's been doing a fantastic job. Anybody keeps a light out there.
We've had multiple Phils work for us and work with us, so now this is Philman.
Okay.
Some people call him Philbert. I call him Philman. Phil Harryman.
Man's out there working up a sweat.
Yeah.
26-26 at the
turn. The mohawk comes and goes, so sometimes he shaves it off and then it comes back.
Dan Brindleson's been out here just wrecking people's dreams lately this week. I've ran into him twice, once in duels, once in Big Axe, and yeah.
And you watch the girls, all those girls throw at Riverbend. They just, They're so good.
I bought a peanut butter cup for $2 and a button for $5 yesterday. So they're
selling. Oh, were they selling candy?
Individual peanut butter cups for $2 a piece, and buttons for $5.
I mean, we sell our candy for $1.
I blew it.
You get both cups.
I blew
That's
it.
all right. Did you buy a comic book from?
I have not yet. I have not made way to the comic. The rocks. There's some rocks out there.
The rocks. Jordan's kids are selling comic books from rocks. The comic books are $10, and they're hand drawn and they're 2 pages.
That's incredible.
I'm like, go for it, kid.
Why not?
He's like, how much? You want to buy a comic book? You want to buy a comic book? Like, it's my own story. You want to buy it?
You never know. One day it'll be worth some money.
$42.39. Dan Grinlison's up too. You ever seen the movie Galaxy Quest?
Yes.
So I have one job. It's to repeat what the computer says, but I'm going to do it. It's stupid, but I'm going to do it. I'm just going to read the thing.
Oh, right. We had a missed kill shot there by Mr. Brian Yellen. We're in a best of 3 situation here, 48-39. They're both going to go up. I mean, at this point, why not? Down by 9.
I didn't realize our little frame changed colors.
Is that?
This frame.
Oh, okay.
It's changing colors. I didn't realize that. Nice. So yeah, Trent Lilly coming through with the nice frame and everything for our setup is unreal. Like we've got what, 4 monitors here, some vertical, some horizontal, giant posts. And this is his home gaming setup, but
this is it, huh?
Well, I think this part's ours. That piece.
That's right. Yeah. It's the coolest piece out of all of it, though, so it's totally fine. All right, we're gonna go into match number 2. Practice went well. I'm sure for the both.
So we have this weird setup with our banners in there. That's a Jesse Hummel thing. So he tells you to put your banners like that because when he's taking pictures from over here and shooting up at you, you get the logo.
Yeah.
You're taking pictures from over here and shooting across, you get that logo.
Okay.
So
yeah, that's a Jesse thing.
That's a Jesse thing.
That's a little bit of overthinking that you would have never thought of.
No, it's not overthinking.
Like, it's
he
good.
is well planned, and he has his lights up at the top. Very specific lights. A lot of venues use, LEDs or fluorescents, and they're strobing with the lights, and he doesn't have to worry about that if he puts his own lights up. So I'm thinking about putting those lights up in every lane for him when he comes.
I was thinking about the red lights at the top earlier when I was in there.
Wait, there's red lights?
The red lights that are right across.
It probably changes the tone.
Okay.
So it's not like all washed out. Okay. So people still have a little pink left in their face.
I get it. I don't doubt it. I've peeked down the corner of my eye going, man, I can't wait to see what that photo looks like later. So, all right, Dan is up.
I'm very rarely in his photos. I think I've had 1, maybe 2. I've had a couple with my kids, like throwing duels. So it's not a great picture, but it's a beautiful picture of my kids.
23-20.
But I don't want to say that the pictures Jesse takes are not beautiful. What I'm saying is looking at myself in pictures used to not make me happy.
Okay.
I'm doing better now. Thank you
get
very
it.
much. Jesse's pictures are always phenomenal.
Yes, he is. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
Body dysmorphia. I look at a picture and I'm like,
I spent 10 years on the road touring in a band as a musician, 10 years straight, on and off, constant. I would see pictures the next morning after the show and going, oh my, like, look at that. That looks...
And then people love, and that would be the picture people love.
Exactly. And I was like, oh, why do I look like that? I look so upset. I've never seen a picture of myself from Jesse that I've not just been floored by.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff I think he does is on that
he does an amazing
level.
job. I felt like I said that, and I'm like, that doesn't sound right. It sounds like I'm saying I don't think he does a good job. He does an amazing job. He makes us all look great.
Legit. Like, the sport of axe throwing itself is very impressive and very intriguing, but he definitely puts a human spin on it. So it's a lot of people from all different areas, different cultures, different everything, and it just makes it seem like one. So, anytime Jesse's in town, you know it's going to be good.
Great story. Michael Vermast has been watching. Michael, if you're still watching, I'm supposed to meet you, and I don't know who you are. Tell the judge on lane 4 so to get out of the way so we can see. Are we on lane 4 still?
We got 39.
Yeah, he's not.
Sorry,
He's
45,
not in the way
40.
anymore. Oh.
Brindleson is up.
Okay. Oh, I was like 7:27. No, I didn't.
Those of you guys who are watching the Austin Leakey and Austin
I want to.
Bach.
I said that and it sounds so terrible. I wish I could take back what I said because no, he is amazing.
Yeah.
I just don't like myself. I didn't like myself in pictures. Now I'm okay with it.
I feel like you've covered it.
I lost 20-something pounds. I feel better with it.
Very good. Good for you. As of right now, round 3, we've got Austin Bach over Austin Leakey, 49-42. Austin Leakey just missed his kill shot. And another kill shot missed. And Austin Bach with a 45-42 over Austin Leakey in the 3rd round. We are getting down to the end here, folks, of number 3, which only means one thing. Number 4 is coming up soon. So what's your plans for the next couple days after this is all over with?
We've got appointments and things. Sam leaves for camp tomorrow morning.
Oh, okay.
He's driving himself to camp because he's almost 18.
Grown kids.
And grown kids.
Grown kids.
Yeah, when we started this, they were like bullseye height. Now they're kill shot height. All right, so we're done with that game. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I guess Dan won that game. He's still in.
They're going. We are going to go to Dan Brindleson, Michael Barton. Every time I think about Michael Barton, I think about Worlds last year when he started singing at the banquet. Did you catch that? I don't remember the opera song he sang. Very common song. If you know it, tell us in the comments. He broke out this opera song karaoke that gave me legitimate goosebumps. Go for it. Yeah. Give Lisa a break here. Oh, good. I didn't even know that was happening. All right.
I can throw better.
I got it. Thank you. All right, guys. We are still here at the Ironside Axe Club in beautiful Des Moines, Iowa. This is Brian Buchanan speaking to you guys live here from the Crow's Nest. A couple of board changes going on. A couple of matches we got here. We've got Matt Bowles and we've got Connor Peterson of lane number 3. We've got Michael Barton and Dan Brindleson coming up on lane number 4. A lot of good names in that. Barton and Brindleson kind of catches my eye. That's where we're at right now.
And keep going.
We are still cranking away here. Nobody is slowing down. We've been here probably since 8 o'clock this morning. Coming into the 4th bracket here pretty quickly. A lot of big throwers remaining, a lot of names remaining. Some really good performances by a handful of throwers so far. Lucas Johnson to come to mind, Kobe Dean to come to mind. We're still waiting for that guy or two to come through in the 3rd bracket. Coming up here, there we go. We've got Matt Bowles, we've got Connor Peterson. Looks like the bullseyes are good. We are good to go. All right, we got Matt Bowles, Connor Peterson. All right, it's looking like a high left 4 over there. That's also going to be another 4 here. We're on lane number 3 here. Also another fun lane to throw on. You're in the center of it all. Bright lights. You know the cameras are watching. So this is also another fun match for lane number 3. 5-4 is the score currently. And we've got Matt Bowles up by 1. That's going to be a 6 for sure. And that's going to be another 6. Even from up here, it looks good. Hope you guys have been enjoying all the action. If you guys got a particular event you enjoyed more than the others, be it knife, big axe, or duels, please comment. Make sure you guys are sharing this feed as much as you can so everyone else can chime in, check a look, take a look. That looks like a possible 6 on the left. 6-5 is the call there. shout out again to all of the Ironside staff here today. They've done a phenomenal job, from the people signing people in, the people keeping score, the people serving drinks. Everyone here has been done a phenomenal job, and it speaks true to how great this tournament is actually run. If you've never been to Ironside, please take it. Make the trip. Be here, come here, check it out. It's definitely something to do every season. Put it on your bucket list. Come to Iowa and give it a shot. It's definitely been a lot of fun. This is my third season here by myself, or third year by myself, and it's just been fantastic every year. It gets better and better. The hospitality is amazing. The food has been great. The drinks have been great. The axe throwing has been phenomenal. So definitely try to make this trip as much as you can. We got Matt Bowles. He's up by 1 point, 21-20. We're also still waiting on Michael Barton and Dan Brindleson. There's kind of board changes going on here. That's going to be a 6 on the left, probably a 4 on the right. All right. 6-4 is the official call. At the turn, we've got Connor Peterson up by 1, 26-25. This is match number 1, best of 3. That looks like 6-6. Matt. 6-6 is the call. It's official. All right. All right. Lane 1. We're going to have some matches going here. Lane 2 sounds like it's getting ready, which means we're getting into bracket number 4. All the throwers for bracket number 4 are starting to get ready to start. We'll stay here live for just a little bit, and we might go check out a bracket 4 match. 37-35 is the current score. We'll go 5 on the left, we'll go 5 on the right. We'll try to get a little bit more official score here for you guys. All right. You guys are out there. Make sure you guys get in the comments. Make sure you guys get the chat, get the talking. Make sure you're sharing this whole feed throughout your Facebook, social medias. Make sure you guys kind of blow it up for your friends and family to see axe throwing in itself. 40-42, Connor is up. It's going to be a 5 on the left, I think, and probably a 5 on the right as well. Judge is going to go in for a little bit of a second look. 6-6 is the call. We'll go ahead and reverse that. 6-6 is the call, which brings our score to 48-45. We're coming up on throw 10. This is a 3-point game. This is match number 1. All right. That looks like a miskill to the left side. Dead on 6 on the right. Chose to stay down with the lead. That's 54-45. That's match number 1 is going to go to Connor. We'll go ahead and tap it up, take a little practice throw here, and try it again. Sounds like bracket 4 matches are getting ready to start as well. That's going to be a... Right on, whenever you're ready. All right, we're getting into throw number 1. All right, if you're a Matt Bowles fan or a Connor Peterson fan, get in the comments and root your boys on. Show them some support, show them some love. Lots of great throwing continuing here tonight. Still waiting on the Michael Barton, Dan Brindleson match here on lane number 4. A couple of board changes before that got started, so we're going to keep it here with you for now. 6-5 is the score. Matt takes a 1 point. Oh, yep. Second opinion's called. We're going to go 6-5 after throw number 1. I'm going to go 5-6 on that call there. Kind of looks pretty good. Dead center at the bottom. A little to the left, maybe. And we go 6-5 the other way, excuse me. 12-4-10 game. Connor down by 2. Matt up by 2. Looks like a 4 on the left. We got a 5-5. 5-5 is the score. A little tougher to see up here than I thought it would be, but that's all right. That's why we've got these fantastic judges working, making all the corrections, making the right calls. 17-15 before this first throw. Gonna be a 4 on the right. We're gonna wait for that call on the left side there. All right, 22-20 is the current score now. As you got a little update here for you from Dan Brindleson and Michael Barton, 23-22. Dan Brindleson having himself a tournament here with duels, big axe. Now carrying that over to Hatchet. Throwing very well all weekend as expected. And not to say that Michael Barton isn't, but it's a tough go when you're up against Dan Brindleson, that's for sure. 29-27 on that match currently. Matt up by 4 over Connor. Right. All right. It's been said once, it's been said again. If you're at Ironside, do not touch the tape. It is made of lava. It will burn. So stay off that line if you're at Ironside. Points and toes. It's been burned into our memories all weekend, and I'll never forget it. We got a 5-6 on the score, that last throw. That's going to be 39-36. Matt is up by 1. If you're wondering about Brindleson and Barton, we've got 41-39. Brindleson up at throw 8. This is still match number 1. All right, we've got a 5. We've got a 40-42 going into throw number 9. I don't think I saw any type of signals, so I think we're just gonna hit some bullseyes here and see what happens. Maybe one bullseye out of that. We'll wait for the call here. Unbelievable throwing by all the throwers here this weekend. 5-6 is the call. It's gonna be 47-50. It's a 3-point game for you folks at home, sitting enjoying on this beautiful Saturday evening. 3-point game, throw 10. You gotta assume that there's a kill shot in the air. It's gonna keep him down as well. All right, we got a miss by Connor. It's gonna be Matt Bowles. 55-47. We're going into match number 3 here, guys. After this, we'll try to take you to some more action. We've got round number 1, 51-52. Barton just had a kill shot to bring it within 1. So 53, 61-60 is your final score. Dan Brindleson also hit a kill on 10. We're going into round number 2 if you guys are watching that one. Handful of Wisconsin throwers out there right now. We've got quite a few throwers going. Throwers from all over come to this tournament. You will see names in cities and states from all over. So definitely the tournament to come to if you want to meet some new axe throwing friends and get off the discussion page for a minute and meet some new people. They're going to be here every single year. We've got a 5-5 on that call. We got 11-10. 1-point game going into throw number 3. We got your boy Connor up. All right. We'll wait on that call there. Nothing happening in the Barton Brindleson match right now. At a 6-5 score actually on throw 1, so we'll probably go to that one next. Maybe bounce around a little bit. It's going to be a 6 there, possibly a 5 on the right. 6-5 is the score on that call. It's going to bring within 1 point, 22-21. Connor is leading by 1. Dan Brindleson up 1, 12-11 currently. All right, 6-5 is the score. We are tied at 27 on the turn. Both guys are tied. We have a new match here going into throw number 6. All right, guys. You're out there, you're live, and you're watching. Make sure you jump on that feed. Let's talk about your favorite tournament. What's your favorite tournament or your favorite tournament memory? Get in the comments, let us know so we know what your tournament experience was. Mine, hands down, coming to Ironside for the first time. Going against some people that I've seen on some TV and being on the same stage, same platform. So I still live in that moment on a daily basis. So it's going to look like a 5-5, possible 5-4. Wait for a current score here. 38-37, Connor up by 1. Going back to Dan Brindleson, Michael Barton, we've got 23-21. And in round number 2, Brindleson up by 2, continuing what he's been doing all weekend. All right, we'll wait on the call there. I think on the right side for Connor we got a 6, but we'll go on and wait. 5-6 is the score, 44-42, Connor up. This is match number 3, and we're getting into that territory where kill shots might be starting to leak in your mind, but maybe that throw 8 could go your way. And I don't think it went his way that time. It looking like a 4 on the left side and a possible 6, maybe better on the right. Taking a good look there. We call it a 4. All right, so we are in that 2-throw kill shot category. 46-50. Matt is going to be down by 1. Takes a second look and agrees. Matt is going to be going up here. No reason to risk it all on one throw. I see a little bit of kill shot, maybe a little axe reaching in. We'll go ahead and wait and see what he does there. Great clutch throw there by Connor. 6 there, kill there. That's going to be 56-54. That's going to be Connor's match. Connor's going to move on to the next round. Big hug by the boys. Let's go ahead and leak into another match here real quick. Well, let's check in here.
That's not the actual scores. I mean, update.
Oh, okay, okay.
Hi.
Fantastic.
I need to do some code work. I got to do some code work. And then
I can run that if you want. I don't know shit about this, but if you need me to run that, I can run that for you.
Okay.
All right. So we don't have the current scores on this match here. We're going to go over to lane 4 here. All right, so this match here we're current on. We've got 46-43. Dan Brindleson up by 3 against Michael Barton. Up by 3. This is match number 2. Big hugs all around. That's going to be a missed kill. Match isn't officially over, but at this point, if you're new at home and you don't quite get it, that's kind of out of reach at this point. It's a 9-point game. So this throw is just for the celebration. Michael Barton's going up. An act of sportsmanship with Dan Brindleson. Dan Brindleson has been throwing lights out all weekend long. So he's going to go up with him. There's nothing to lose at this point. Just trying to hit some kill shots, have some fun. Great day by Michael Barton. Michael Barton goes with the 2.5 rotation. Looks a little high. Big Dan Brindleson goes the other side. Big hug for the boys. We'll go ahead and bounce around a little bit. Don't have any other matches going right away. Let's go ahead and see what we got. We're going to head back over. I don't have a current score. This is obviously not Steve Shimmick and Connor Peterson. It's going to be a 51-50 game. This is one of our newer throwers. This is Jared Endolf. Jared is a new thrower for 608 Axe Throwing. He has joined our knife league. He has joined our big axe league. He's joined our hatchet league. Currently working on duels. This guy has fallen headfirst into axe throwing. We'll wait on that kill shot call. All right. So we believe that's all done. Not totally sure the score or anything of that nature. A lot of fun to watch. Congratulations to Jared on throwing in his first tournament ever. Him and his entire family have shown out and shown up. Bumping the camera. Shown up and shown out the entire weekend. If it's knife, duels, big axe. They stuck around late last night for the big axe duels. So congratulations to that entire family for coming out and really testing their mettle against some of the best throwers in the world. A lot of good events that they've participated in. Mike came out and threw his heart out at 9 o'clock in the morning. So we're gonna go ahead and take you to Brandon's show, and we're gonna take you to Austin Bach on lane number 3. All right, we've got Brandon, we've got Austin, 16-12 matchup. Austin goes for a second opinion on lane number 3. Possible 4. Gonna look for maybe trying to find that 5. We got 6-5, 6-5, 6 to score there. Yeah, you're good. On lane number 4, we're gonna have Dustin Purple Bunny Kerr from Minnesota, and we've got Dan Brindleson. We spoke about him a little bit earlier today. Dan Brindleson is gonna be continuing to roll. Proprietor, owner of Riverbend Axe Throwing, 2 venues in Illinois. Fantastic family when it comes to axe throwing. The girls are adorable. Erica's phenomenal people. Dan's great. Throwing against them is just something that, it's an experience. He's going to be rooting on as much as he's going to be rooting himself on. So one of the first families of axe throwing in my mind, next to the Ironside crew for sure. They're actually, Ironside crew I have dubbed the royal family of axe throwing. And the Brindlesons are the first family of axe throwing. So. That's going to be a 5 on that for Brandon, and we're awaiting the score. All right, we got 34-31. We've got Austin Bach up by 3 points. Austin Bach's a newer face to axe throwing within the last year. Definitely has made his name in the knife throwing community for sure. But every week goes by, you start to see his name a little bit more as we go along. So Austin Bach doing pretty good things in the hatchet department as well. We've got a 38-36 game now. A lot of matches going on, a lot of familiar faces. Got Al Braun out there. We got everybody. Don't do that. All right, guys, we're going to get some other stuff going so we can get some other screens up so you can kind of watch the bracket 4 that's just beginning. A lot of names getting called already. We're moving along here pretty well. We've got Austin up 43-41, excuse me. This is still round number 1, so even if Austin takes this, there's still plenty of time for Brandon to make some adjustments, do the right thing. And as I say that right now, they mark Austin for a kill shot, or Brandon for a kill shot, 49-49. So, I mean, you know what's going to happen next? We're going to go kill shot on this last throw. Both guys lining up for that final kill shot, 49-49. It's tough. This is kill from up here. We'll go ahead and wait for the score so we don't get anyone overly excited. Got a kill. So we got Austin, 57, Brandon, 49. Brandon pushes him to the edge, but Austin kind of holds him off there. We're going to go into round 2. Guys will get a practice throw here. Always interesting to see what you go for after a moment like that. Do you go kill shot, or do you go back to practicing that bullseye for the next round? Personally, I always go back to the bullseye. Just try to get ready for the next round. Forget about what happened before. Don't want to worry about a kill shot that I didn't hit. Try to hit it next time. Dan Brittleson up by 1 over Dustin Kerr. Dustin Kerr's kind of rolling through. Runs into dead, so it's 16-15. Dustin started with a 4, but kept it close for the rest of the match. All right. We've got Dan Brittleson, 27, Dustin Kerr, 26, Brandon up 12-11. All right. 33-31 currently with Dan Brittleson up. All right. 38-37 is your current score. Dan Brittleson, Purple Bunny. And we've got Brandon Schill, and we've got Austin up 24-23. Going ahead, is getting ready for get another couple matches available for you here. Once one concludes, we'll go to the next. As of right now, though, we're sitting on Brandon Shell, and we're sitting on Austin Bach, 29-28. Dan Brittleson, Purple Bunny, 44-43. Okay. Appreciate it. Thank you. Just getting an update from 608 thrower from our buddy Doug. Something rubbed, apparently. I'll take a water. Yeah, I probably should have a little water. I don't know. He's pretty friendly. How's that? Yeah. All right, we're getting things together here, folks. We're getting ready to continue on with bracket number 4. All right, and we're off. 40-38 currently. Brandon up by 2, 40-38. Got a couple of throws out there. A couple of throwers as well. All right, we got a gentleman's agreement, 45-44. Brandon up on throw number 9. Both guys are going to be going up here pretty shortly. It's going to be a miss on Brandon's side. Looks like a miss over on the other side as well. So it looks like it's going to be a 0-0 on that score. And I think going into throw 10, we're going to have that same score. Thank you very much. All right, actually, correction, Austin hits his kill shot, 52-45. I'm assuming, just being a thrower as well, I'm assuming that Austin's going with him. Brandon Misses, almost chucks his hat to the crowd, decides not to. By Austin's reaction, I'm going to take it he hit his as well. Austin Bach with a nice performance, 60-45. Great match by both throwers there. All right, we're going to slide over to lane number 4. We are on... you are watching Dustin Purple Bunny versus Dan Brindleson. We are currently 12-12 in round number 2. Both gentlemen are tied, and you guys are waiting also for Austin as well as Connor. We watch both of those guys throw pretty consistently here. As of right now, and it's too early to speak, but we're sitting at an 18-18 game. Most of you guys at home know what that means. I'm not going to say it because it's not allowed. But we're sitting at an 18-18 game right now between Brindleson and Dustin Purple Bunny Kerr. Tough to see for sure. We are going to wait it out just a touch. We're going to move this over here. All right. Let's see what we got here. We've got a 6-5 on the call. That's going to be Dan Brindleson with another 6, 24-23 over Purple Bunny. Just heard Magic Mike getting announced. We're sitting here pretty good. 24-23. Austin and Connor are up. Brindleson looks like another 6. We're going to go out and wait for the official call on that. 24-23. Waiting on Austin and Connor as well. All right, Brindleson up by 1 currently on this match. Austin Bach and Connor are about to get started here as well. Dustin's looking like a 5. We'll wait for the call over for Dan Brindleson. 30-29 your current score. 6 has been called for Dan. All right, 36-34 currently. Got a match going on here. Getting a little bit of a tap over there on Connor's side there. Checking the boards, making sure they're good. Dustin's too close to call. Dan is on the outside looking in there with probably a 5. All right. So the no-hitter equivalent of an axe throwing is ended. That's 41-39. Dan Brindleson up over Dustin Purple Bunny. Connor and Austin are about to get started here. Looks like Dan with another 6. 6-6 is the call for both throwers, 47-45. Thanks, guys, for tuning in all day. We've been grinding away since about 8 o'clock today, throwing and working. The staff here has been fantastic as always. Another great tournament. Cannot wait for next year already. So if you guys have not done Ironside yet, get that on your bucket list immediately. You do not want to miss this tournament ever. Been my 3rd year consecutively coming, and I will be back next year hands down. So go out and wait for the scores. They're a little bit all over the place on that, but all right. Dustin misses his kill shot there, so it's going to be 52-45. Dustin's going up. Dan just wants to check the score real quick. Nothing wrong with that. I got up here a little bit ago, but if you want to, you can. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. We got one more throw on this here. Take a quick short break, and then we'll go from there. One more throw. Looks like both guys are going to be going up here. You're new to the sport, you know, this kind of match is a 7-point game. Dustin already kind of, body language tells us he's missed his, so. Safe play there by Brindleson. Continues to roll on. It's going to be Dan Brindleson's match there. All right, 4-hour break here. We got Austin Bach up 10-9. Let's take a quick break here. Stick around. Don't go nowhere. Make sure you come back. We got a lot more to go. All right, we'll be back. My pleasure. Glad to help. All right, guys, we are back. We are streaming live from Ironside Axe Club in beautiful Des Moines, Iowa. I am Brian Buchanan from 608 Axe Throwing out of Wisconsin, and I had the honor to help call some matches today. Thank you guys for joining us. It's been a fun day. It's been fantastic. Ironside is the tournament to come see every season, every year, so make sure you guys get that on your bucket list. I cannot preach to you enough how much fun this place is. Totally enjoy it. Make sure you guys make it. Currently, we are at Magic Mike and Tom Stoner. Tom is down currently by 7 points. Mike is your manager at Eau Claire, Ironside. Great thrower, great guy. I had the pleasure of beating him in Big Axe yesterday, and I haven't let him live it down yet. So if you guys get a chance to check out Ironside Eau Claire, please do so. Mike currently leading right now, 48-39. Got a lot of matches going currently. We've got Leslie Wellman. Leslie up 44-36. We just had a match finished between James Ruddy and Emily Chilson. I didn't catch the score, so we'll come on back to that as soon as we know. Looks like Magic Mike took that one. We kind of came in at the end there. Magic Mike with the win. He pumping his fist out of excitement. All right, we're going to find you another match here, guys. Looks like Leslie just won that match there, 52-36. So let's see where we're going to head next here. Let's go to Tommy Renfro and Kim Novak on lane number 2. A lot of you guys know Kim as well. Kim is the fiance of Mr. John Debke from Wisconsin as well. So we got Kim coming up here pretty soon. James and Emily Chilson is 11-4. Emily just dropped. So we don't love to see that, that's for sure, but we're glad that she's here throwing with us today anyways. So all right, couple matches going on here still. A lot going on. Group 4 just getting started, getting underway here at Ironside in Des Moines, Iowa. We're having a great time. Still waiting on the arrival of Kim and Tommy. We've all had the pleasure of meeting Kim multiple times. I had the pleasure of throwing against her in Riverbend. Great match, lots of smiles, lots of fun out of her. She is here for the pure enjoyment of axe throwing. So if you guys have never met Kim, just stop by, say hi. You won't be disappointed for sure. Amanda Buchanan says hi, Daddy. Thank you, Amanda. I appreciate it. That is my wife chiming in. We appreciate you checking the stream. Let's go, Tom Stoner. Tom put up a good match. He's going to head to the B bracket and do a lot of damage down there. Make sure you guys continue to comment on all of the stream today. Make sure you guys are sharing it, Facebook, social media of all kinds. Kind of spread the word of the axe throwing community to the people who may not be involved in it, so we can get them involved in it so we can throw against them later. So definitely appreciate you guys chiming in. Thank you, Amanda. Oh, that was Charlotte. Okay, that makes more sense. That Charlotte says hi, Daddy, and not Amanda, my wife. Anyways, moving on. We are here. Kim and Tommy are getting started here on the stream today. James and Emily Chilson is still going on, 45-16. Emily with a little case of the drops today. It's round number 2 here. Final score is coming up, 45-20. James is your winner in that. James also a fantastic knife thrower. I don't know if you guys have ever thrown knives against James, but that guy is something special for sure. So nice to see James pull out a win. Tough loss there for Emily there, but I guarantee you she will bounce back. A lot of fun matches coming up in the works. Looking ahead, we've got George Sanchez and Rob. We got Rob Robocop. That's Rob from Section 715 in Plymouth, Wisconsin. 4-6 is the call on that first throw here for Kim Novak's match. Donnie Yelms coming up. Abel Slinker. A lot of names, you know. Kyle Rickenbach's coming up. So guys, make sure you stay. If there's a match you see that you want to come up, please let me know. Happy to chime in if there's somebody you're looking to see. So Yeah, number 3 is about finishing up. We'll go ahead and check and see who we got out there. We'll go ahead and go over to lane number 3. This is finishing up bracket number 3 here by request. Thank you very much. We have Austin Bach and Connor going at it again. 50-52 currently on the score.
I don't know. I'm gonna call. I can't tell if I see his
We're waiting the winner of this here. Bracket number 3 was another tough one. Every bracket in this tournament was tough today. I went into C bracket myself. Had the pleasure of throwing against Colby Dean for the first time, and then after that, another match or two, I was biddled. You know what biddled means? It happened to me today. I got the pleasure of throwing against Scott Biddle and Colby Dean. Took losses to both of them. One finished second, one finished third. So that's nothing to be upset about. We got Donnie Yelm coming up. Donnie Yelm's going to be on lane number 1 here. We'll wait on the conclusion. We'll stick with bracket number 3 for a little while just to make sure you guys get your finish out there. Make sure we know who won bracket number 3. That looks like a 52-50 win. Kill shots Mitch on throw number 10. All right. Great sportsmanship all around this weekend. That's just been fantastic. Lots of high fives, even more hugs. I cannot say enough about the sportsmanship here. Every thrower who shows up at these events are friends. You look forward to seeing these people every single time. So it's fantastic to just to see all the camaraderie and all the sportsmanship from everybody. Let's see, Jeremy. Joe, no, I don't see any matches yet, but I will make sure I keep an eye on it. We'll make sure we keep an eye out for that match for you, for Joe. I am not seeing it on my list quite yet, but we will definitely go to that by request. Like I said before, guys, if you're on the stream right now, please make sure you are checking. Make sure you're checking the stream out here. We're changing some boards here. I can't get you to lane 1. We don't have any cameras on lane 1, otherwise I definitely would. Let's go ahead and head back over to lane number 2, where we had Kim Novak and Tommy going at it again. 53-29. This match is a little out of hand. Kim having a great time anyways, trying to throw out that kill shot. So, yeah, let's continue to see what we have. We have Abel Slinker going at lane number 4, and Sam, so... Okay.
So A bracket final is Theodora. We're going to find out.
All right. Perfect. We got Michael Theodoro for you guys at home while we're waiting on that board change on 3. Got Michael Theodoro as your A bracket. And then we've got Ryan Hartnett and we're back to Peterson. Yeah. Connor Peterson. There we go. I knew that. And there will be waiting Greg, the Warden. He will be waiting the winner of that to decide B. And then you know the drill from there. 1 and 2. We'll go from there. After that, it's all said and done, and we will be going to bracket number 4. Lots to go in bracket number 4, guys. Make sure you're strapped in, ready to go. Lots to go here at Ironside in Des Moines, Iowa. Got a 5-4 match here for Kim Novak and Tommy. Tommy looks like a 4. Kim, benefit of the doubt, I give her a 5. I was dead wrong. We're 4-4 on the call. Tough. It's tough. It's a tough call up here. It's a tough call down there for these officials, these judges who have been doing a fantastic job all weekend long. Some high pressure situations they've been getting into. So let's see what we got though. A lot of matches here. Lane 1. Lane 1 we're still waiting on. Donnie Yelm should be on lane number 1 here, but we can't go to lane number 1. Don't have a score for that at all, so we're just going to keep going. Oh, my goodness. We've got Nico in the booth. All right, what's up?
Just checking on you.
Want to say hi?
Hi.
Come on. You have to put your beer here. All right, we got a visitor to the booth just to stop by to say hi. Ladies and gentlemen, another Wisconsin thrower. Go ahead and put your headset on. All right. And we're going to put that down there. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a celebrity in the house today. A lot of people back home watching today. We have Nico. Most of you guys know Nico Rizzoni as a axe thrower, big axe thrower, knife thrower, hatchet thrower. We've been talking a lot about the excitement of Ironside and how great Ironside is as a venue and a tournament. What's your perspective?
I have to agree. It's my first Ironside, and everything about it's just been fun. There's a good mix of throwers, and the staff is awesome. They change lanes so fast.
They do everything so fast.
It's so great.
Awesome. So somebody's sitting at home right now, current axe thrower, who may be throwing in a league or rec league, anything like that, really thinking about their first tournament. Would you recommend Ironside for them?
100%. Yeah, 100%.
This is your first Ironside as well?
My first Ironside.
Yeah. So you're leaving here tomorrow, taking home a memory with you. What memory is that going to be?
It'll probably be my big axe match. I forget, unfortunately, the name of the guy I threw against, but we went to kill shots. He beat me 2-0, but best 2-0, like best 0-2 loss I've ever had.
Very nice. All right, guys, we got a good match going here right now. Kim definitely has settled in here since that first match. I think it was about 20-something to 54. So Kim's definitely settled in a little bit here. Not happy with that throw at all. But it looks like 2 4s, which is going to keep us tied up 42-42. I definitely believe, I think we're going to stay down on this throw here, guys. Kim's all smiles out there as always, like I said. Let's see what the throw is. Definitely a 4. He might have leaked into the 5 on that one. If he hits a 5 here, that's going to give him the match. And it did. That's a 47-46 match. All right. We're going to check back in at lane number 3. Check on that board change. See if we're ready to go. All right. We're getting close. Boards are drawn. Ready to roll. Ready to rock. All right. So, Nico, now that we're sitting here waiting just a second. Sadly enough, you're going to be moving away from us here pretty soon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Nico's been a member of the Wisconsin area axe throwing community for quite a while, probably since a lot of us all started. And starting a new journey headed to Arizona. What's the plan for when you head out to Arizona?
Well, first I got to find a job and then find a venue to throw at and keep throwing. So.
All right, so if you're in Arizona right now, Nico's on her way. If there's anybody with a lot of heart in the game, it's definitely Nico. So if you know where Nico needs to be throwing at when she moves to Arizona, please put it in the comments. We'll make sure we let her know. We definitely want her in your building. She is a pleasure to have. We've been lucky enough to have her for the last 6 months, as well as another local venue in our area. So we definitely, if you're out there in Arizona and you want us to have Nico throw with you, by all means, let us know in the comments. All right, so we're looking at like we're getting back at it here. Ryan and Connor are getting back at it here real soon. Let's go and check the notes. We got Ryan here, and we've got Connor Peterson. Seen a lot of Connor here very recently. All right, so if you have to pick, while we're waiting on this here, you have to pick your favorite axe thrower. This is a tough question, because it's a loaded question. Who is your favorite axe thrower? You can't pick me, I appreciate it, but...
I wasn't going to. No, I mean, I think the one I talk about the most is Leslie Wellman.
Okay.
I think I love her throw, especially her big axe throw. It's so effortless, and it's just like a dream. But also just her as an axe thrower. She's so welcoming and friendly and such a great competitor. Yeah. Always has a good time, and I'm always excited to see when she's at a tournament.
Nice. That's a very good answer. You didn't pick me, and that's okay. I think honestly, it's tough to say. I have a lot. If you
it's okay to say me.
It's definitely you. I'd have to say style-wise, just the throw in general. I'd have to say Josh Russo, probably one of my favorites.
Oh yeah.
His concentration, his focus, his setup. It's hard to mimic, and I appreciate that from him. But you could go down the list. There's Vin, there's Mike, there's Kobe, there's Brett Williamson, who's hands down one of the best people I've ever met. Also one of the worst, but definitely the best.
Don't worry, he pays him to say that.
We've got a drop there by Connor.
Oof.
Very late. 16-15 game right now. Guys, shake that off and move on. So we want to definitely make sure.
He was hitting some kills earlier, I saw, so hopefully he can make up for it.
Oh, you got a comment over there. Leslie is legit.
Yeah.
Flying squirrel.
Yeah, Flying Squirrel. She was rocking your shirt yesterday for Big Axe, and I think it helped her.
Absolutely, 100%. All right, guys, let's check in with the rest of the tournament so far. Donnie Yelm just takes match number 2, 56-48. We have got a match going for 2-15. All right. So ready to keep rolling here. We're still in the bracket number 3. As soon as bracket 3 wraps up, we will go ahead and get into the number 4. There's a lot of throwers, like I said before. A lot of names out there that you've seen before. We still got Magic Mike out there. Tyler's out there. Tyler Trones, another Ironside guy. Abel's still going in strong, so we got a lot going on, guys. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Strap in. We got a long night ahead of us.
5 all.
What's that? Just when it's top, so it's still on 3 right now. All for the actual brackets. There's, I think that's. I don't know. That's over there. All right. So we're still here on this, we're still here for the B bracket. We got Ryan up 40-37.
I mean, still a 3-point difference. Like I said, Connor has that extra kill shot that he can go. Well, they're in, was it through this? Well, yeah, there it is.
Connor's going up. It's tough with the drop, but to keep it a 3-point game, that's pretty impressive. We'll go ahead and wait for that. That's definitely smacked that kill, I think. Without a doubt, I definitely think he nailed that.
Yeah.
The body language is there, so we score that 46-45, 1-point game. You got to assume both guys are going. Ryan's kind of making that decision.
Yeah.
Going up with him, very nice. Congratulations, boys. Way to do it.
It's a tough decision, too, especially at this point in the game.
So Ryan with that 1-point lead, he either needs to hit or hope for a miss, but you always want to see that hit and then a hit. I think he smacks that kill again. Goes the other side. Connor with the win on that one there. Looks like a hit on the right, miss on the left. They tap him up. That's tough.
It's one of my favorite things, though. You know, you don't let a drop stop you. You just keep throwing and
definitely come back late. It's a long afternoon of throwing, long day, so he definitely came back and made it count. All right. Lane 1 score. Let's see here. I said I don't have a camera on lane number 1. Lane 1 score. I got Donnie Yelm and I got Dustin. This is round number 3, 38-37. Donnie Yelm is up by 1. Good for you checking in on lane number 1. I've got Dustin down by 1 on floor number 8. I'll keep an eye on that score for you. Don't go nowhere. We'll make sure we're trying to get you. There is no cameras on lane number 1, so I cannot take you to lane number 1. Otherwise, I would. Otherwise, I'll keep that score relevant for you. 43-41. Donnie Yelm is currently up by 2 points now. As we look back into the match that we're watching, we've got a 6-5 call. That's going to be 11-9. Ryan is currently up.
I've been really digging Connor's shorts today, too.
Connor's shorts.
It all day.
Shorts, a lot of footwear conversation this weekend. A lot of the same shoes, but yeah, it's just what we do. It's a long day. You got to find something to talk about. Guys, we got Abel Slinker up 46 over just Sam. 46-37. Looks like Kyle Rickenbach takes a win there, 59-48.
Looks like Donnie took.
Donnie looks like he took that match. So Donnie with the victory on lane number 1. We go from there, guys. Keep it going. Abel's still up. And on the match we're watching here, Ryan up by 2. Guys, we're having a lot of fun today here. All right, Ryan, just so you know, I mean, you don't know, but just so you know, you got a fan on the feed saying, let's go. You got it, boy, let's go. Ryan is currently still up by 2. We'll go ahead and see what the score here is. Still a 2-point game, 28-26 on the turn. Ryan looking pretty poised, as well as Connor. Connor's been through some pretty tough matches the last handful of matches. Going down to the end with a lot of throwers. So.
Yeah.
All right, we got Kyle Rickenbach up, 12-10 currently on lane number 5. A couple of matches kind of getting going here pretty soon. Some matches on lane number 6. All right. We got a 34-31 game here, the game you guys are watching right ahead here. After this one, we will bounce around, try to find your next match. We got Kyle Spielman, and we've got Roger coming up here pretty soon. A lot of you guys know Roger. So what's your next tournament? Is this it, or what do you got coming up?
Well, the U.S. Open.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm throwing in the U.S. Open.
What are you throwing in U.S. Open?
I'll be throwing knives, and then I'm going to be throwing duels as well.
Very nice.
My duels partner is actually in Group 4.
Okay.
Yeah, he won his first match on lane 1.
Very nice.
2-0. Threw really well. Came down to kills both times.
Very good.
So,
very good.
Got to be happy for him. It's his first tournament ever.
Very nice. That's awesome. You brought a couple of folks with you this time. Very good. Thank you. Awesome, awesome hospitality here by the Ironside crew. Constantly checking, making sure everything's good. If anything could be better, you can't ask for a better crew. Staff, volunteers, it's just phenomenal here. So we are going into the evening here pretty well. We're about 9:05 p.m. Central Time. All right, we got Rob down on lane number 6. Lane 2. Tyler Trones. That'll be our next match we go to. I enjoy watching Tyler throw. Oh, that's a kill right there on the left side and a bull there. So we're in the match number 3, guys. Rubber match time here. Well into the B final. B semifinals, excuse me. Greg Ward is waiting on the winner of this match, I believe, is what we said. Yep, so we got Greg Ward waiting the winner of this.
Well, we know he'll be the tallest one in the match.
He's the tallest one in the building. Legit. Like, nope, I always walk in looking for him. It's never hard to find him. Very nice guy, great guy, awesome to throw against.
Absolutely. So. I was almost his duels partner once.
That would have been funny to see. First set of throws in this match, we got a solid 6-6. We'll go call for a 5-6 on the next throw. That's going to put Connor up by 1, going to throw 3 in the rubber match. Yep, you see it. That Valkyrian Steel tattoo. It's there forever. Shout out Valkyrian Steel. You're out there. Oh, that's your boy. All right. Where this place jam. There you go. Where this place jam.
Brindleson.
Dan Brindleson. I can't say enough about the dude. I've spoke pretty highly of him. He's doing a fantastic job. So
yeah.
Dan, way to go. Excellent tournament as well. We'll wrap this match up here in the next handful of throws. We got about that looks like to be a 5 there on the left side, possibly a 6. Everyone's coming up to check it out. It's going to take us to throw number 5 here in match number 3. 22-21. Connor's going to be up at the turn, and we're going to come through throw number 5 first. All right, if you guys are looking ahead, we got Kyle Spielman at 14, and we got Roger at 15. We got 44-41. Rickenbach is up. And the Iron Giant versus Carson. 33-25 in round number 1. 27-22 is the score currently. Ryan up by 5 in match round number 3. And another drop there by Connor.
6-0.
Keeping it close. 6-6 on the score.
33-28. Ryan by 5. Throw 7.
Shane Funk and Mike. That is the match coming up next, guys. They say it's Magic Mike Magic. They haven't called it, but folks, get ready. They call him Mike Magic. We're going to call him Magic Mike like we always do. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do. Match is coming up here very soon. Ironside versus Ironside. You can't beat that, no matter what it's worth. Let's see here. We got a possible 6 on the score. And that's going to be a missed kill on the right. It's going to give Ryan a little bit more of a lead coming into throw number 9. Current score 44-32. A lot of fun, having a good time here today, guys. I wish you were here. You should wish you were here. Everything about this place is fantastic. Don't miss out. Next year, be here. Got throw number 9 coming up, 44-32. 52-32. Couple of tough drops there by Connor today. Kind of caught up, 2 missed kills. Definitely a tough match. He's been throwing consistently throughout the last hour or so. Just grinding away at the last bit of this bracket number 3. So shout out to him. Great match. Going underhand on this one. Love it.
The underhand.
Love it. He's got to bend down and pick it up, but he's fine. He's okay. Tap of the axe, a little slap on the back. We move on.
All right, we still got Kyle and Christine on lane 5.
We're going to move over just a little bit here, guys.
Yeah, so we got these guys in their 3rd match.
Christine blades and boards. Kyle Rickenbach is clad in timber. So here we go, 15-10 is the score. 15-15, excuse me. Some good throwing going on here this evening, guys. Make sure you're sticking around. That's where we go next. Check it in, bouncing around. Stopping real quick on the way over to lane 3 real quick one time. Just to check on Tyler Trones and Benjamin Eddie. Tyler Trones rocking the handlebar mustache tank top look today.
Oh,
Can't beat it. 31-31 in match number 1. I don't know. Connor threw well. It's a funny comment, but Connor threw well.
Yeah,
I got to really put it out there today. Threw a lot. It's fatigue. I mean, you get to this point in the day. We've been throwing for 3 days. That fatigue sets in, and yeah. Congratulations to Connor on making it that far. He did very well. Deserves a pat on the back. As we wait a little bit, I don't think we're doing. We'll wait on this next throw. Wait for Dan Brittleson's match to start here.
So lane 1, we don't have a camera right now, but right now we're at 28-24. Carson is down by 4 in the 2nd round.
Tyler Trone's up. 47-46 going to the last throw. You can only assume there's going to be a couple of kill shots there. I definitely know Tyler will not stop kill shots. And then between Roger and Kyle, we've got 18-15 in round number 2. Right. So as we wait just a little bit longer here, we're going to pop back in with Tyler.
Oh, we're tied up on lane 5.
Pop into lane 5 by request. We're back to Kyle and Christine. Great throws. Kyle looks like he's got a 4 on the board. 6 on the left side.
Ugh, she's happy about that 6. Love that enthusiasm.
She earned that 6.
I feel like every 6.
Kyle Rickenbach, also another tough out. You get Kyle in your bracket. It's a name you're going to watch every single time he pops up. Good at everything. Great big axe thrower. He actually gave me my first loss yesterday. Good knife thrower. Never had the pleasure of throwing duels with him, but Hatchet also definitely a threat when it comes to throwing. So my pleasure on the update. Anything else you need to see, guys? Make sure you get in the comments up there. We are watching them. We are making sure we're paying attention. If there's a match you need to see or an update you need to see, by all means, hit that cap lock button and make sure we see it. Be happy to help you guys out. All right, so we are still waiting on lane number 3. We'll go ahead and wait on this row. Pop in, check it out. All right, we're going to number 3. This is going to be Dan Brindleson and Ryan Hartnett. 6-6 is the current score. It's going to take quite a few of those to make it to the next round. All right, let's wait on that score there. That's going to be 11-12. Kyle Spillman right now on throw number 9, 45-44 over Roger. Still plenty of time in that match. 17. Waiting on that score there. 15 for Tyler and Gaddy.
All right. The winner of this match goes and plays Greg.
Ooh.
For B bracket.
Okay. Okay.
So it'll be a.
So we're getting close, guys.
Yeah.
We're getting so close to finishing up this third bracket. We're doing great. Time is of the essence for us. We are not going anywhere. Neither should you. Greg Ward is waiting the winner of this matchup here. So let's go. 23-22 is your current score. Dan Brindleson is up.
All right. So we're heading to the last throw for Kyle and Christine after this one.
Yep. Wow, that's a good score. 49-48. Rickenbach misses his kill shot. There was a drop on that one, so Christine's going to win that one, 49-48. For you folks at home watching. Yep. Round 3, Christine with a win. Great job, Christine. Great match. We're going to stick here for a little while, guys, just to wrap this one up for you. We're still in match number 1, 34-33. Dan Brindleson, Ryan Hartnett. We got Riverbend versus Ironside. It's going to be a 4 on the left side. He shakes it off a little bit. Dan sends one right down the center. That's going to make it a solid score of 40-37. Dan Brindleson up by 3. 3's not a big mark to get past, but it's tough. All right, Christine moves on in the bracket. We got Magic Mike coming up here. Mike Magic apparently as well. This is by request. All right, we will keep you on the loop for this match here as we come in and out of it. This has been requested by a lot of folks, so we want to make sure. All right. We're going to go ahead and let them get their practice throw in. Once they get that practice throw in, we're going to move it over. A handful of practice throws over there for Shane. So we're going to wait, stick with this match here for just a little bit longer. Don't want to go anywhere. This is a important match, just like the rest of them have been all day long. So.
Yeah, this is Mike's second of the day.
Mike's second of the day. Mike's just like the rest of the staff here at Ironside. Mike's been working like a dog the last couple of days. So hopefully he goes out having a good time. Checking over the boards on lane number 5. As soon as we get the okay, we're going to go over that and check it with it. We will keep you updated on this match as well as the final match between the winner of this and Greg Ward. Leslie Wellman coming up as well here. It's a cast favorite here for sure.
Cast favorite.
Cast favorite. She does good work.
Her husband's pretty cool too.
Dustin's all right.
We'll keep him around.
Dustin got biddled today. We all
you know who else got biddled? It was you.
It was me. It was the biddling of all biddled. Apparently he's making shirts. Guys, we got 36-34 with lane number 4 with Roger. All right, we're going to send you over.
Yep. Here we go.
The match that has been by request. Ironside, Magic Mike Magic, and Shane. Couple of throws there. Get us started. All right, so we got a 4-6 on the first throw. Shane is up, rocking the Crocs, tank top, beautiful haircut. We're at 4-6 on this match. That's gonna be a 6 for Shane in there. All right. Got a 12-10 game here. We got some very exciting stuff happening on lane number 3. We're gonna go ahead and wait on that just a second. All right, we had a 64 watch going into the last throw. One of the last throws for Roger. Misses his kill shot. Current score 54-48. I was hoping for that. I wanted that real bad. All right, Shane up 18-16. Ironside versus Ironside. Both throwers looking pretty good here in the first match. 6-6-6, 4-6-6. Mike settled in a little bit after that 4. Lots to look at here, folks. 21-24, Shane up by 1. We are currently, check back here in just a short second. Oh, that's going to be a nice 6 there by Shane. And that's going to be, as we pop over real quick, want to just check on that score. Dan Brindleson, we got a 40-37 game in match number 2. A lot of action going on all over, so we're going to keep popping in and out. We go ahead and head back over to Shane and Magic Mike. Mike Magic. All right, that's going to be a 6-4, 6 on the left, 4 on the right. That's some pretty interesting scoring going on here, folks. We're in match number 1. Shane is doing quite well, 36-30. Something we like to see. No. Won't let me go up. All right. All right. Well, Nico's out. Thank you, Nico, for joining us.
Thanks,
Have a great
guys.
rest of your Ironside.
Oh, here we go. It just popped up. It's down there. So hopefully we can get you updated on 6 soon. I'm actually going to go watch it in person myself. So
Have fun. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your Ironside. My pleasure. Thanks for joining us. All right, guys. That is Nico. 608 axe thrower as well. From Wisconsin. We're glad to have you in the booth. Thank you very much. We're going to move on. As of right now, we have a 46-40. We had Shane perfect all the way to throw number 8. Great job, Shane. Tough break there, buddy. Start thinking about that kill shot just a touch too early. Caused him to throw 4, but he is currently leading in this match, 46-38. Great job by Shane there, bud. Not a bad score so far for Shane. We'll go ahead and check back in on lane number 5. That's going to be Dan Brindleson with the win. That was 2 matches, 58-49. Dan Brindleson's going to be your winner between him and Ryan. And he awaits Greg Ward. Greg Ward, Dan Brindleson. That is a match. That sounds fantastic. We'll get that match going here for you. Just announced lane 3. Just in that little bit of time, too. We had 2 throwers going back-to-back, pretty much side-to-side on different lanes. 64 watch was at hand. Both of them missed at the very tail ends of those. So, very exciting stuff still going on here. Currently 9:22 Central Time. All the throwers have been just doing phenomenal with this weekend we've been having. So we check back in with Mike. We check back in with Shane. Shane's going to take that match 46-38. Even for a guy like myself who can talk and talk and talk, this is something else, I tell you. So much to look at, so much to say, not enough time. All right, there's your practice throws right there. We are still waiting on the start of lane number 5. We will get you there as soon as we can. Hope you guys are having a great day. Lane 6 scores. I don't have lane 6 scores over here for you guys. I'm very sorry. I do not have that on my screen. All right, we'll try to get you that if we can. But yeah, Team Shane, shout out, Team Shane. Big Shane fans out there. Shane down by 2 currently at the throw of number 2. Big Shane Funk fans out there. That's a 6 over there for Mike. And that's going to be a 6 for Shane as well. Everybody staying loose out there. All right, guys. We will go ahead and take you to Dan Brindleson and Greg Ward. Practice throws have just happened. Nice, kind conversation has just happened. And now we get real. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what these throwers have in the bag for this matchup. Good first throw there by both. Oh, more a little bit better by their by Greg Ward. Dan Brindleson, if anybody, will settle in here pretty fast. So I don't think he's concerned with that 4-5 start. All right. For those of you guys watching, we have Shane up by 1, 24-23. And this is match number 2 between those guys. All right, 29-27. All right. So watching right now, watching Dan Riddleson and Greg Ward going at it. Hope you guys are all having a great day watching this live from home, at the venue, on your phone, on the bus, whatever you're doing. Thanks, guys, for joining us today here at Ironside. We're having a great time, as always. That's going to be a 15-15 score currently between Dan Brindleson and Greg Ward, also known as the Warden. I am currently on a melee team with both of these throwers. That just clicked. So I am part of the Axe Vengers as well as these 2 guys here. All right. Both throwers not happy with those throws, as it's called a 5 for Dan and a 4 for Greg. We move on to throw number 5, 2019 is your current score. Update on Mike and Shane, 40-38. Shane is up in round 2. TJ Schultz is up 46-43. That's against our boy Max Stone. Found the part of the chair that makes it go down. See that? I got Greg Grinnell and James Rudy going 22-20. 25-32-30 is the current score. Brindleson up by 2. All right, we're at a 50-48 game between the 2 Ironside boys. All right, we're going to wait on the call on those. It's too tough to tell. 5-5 is the call on that, which is going to make it a 37-35 game. Both throwers throwing pretty well. Definitely some nerves setting in. Big moment here for both throwers. We just got to get those, shake those off. And it looks like a Mike pushed it to a round throw. Well, no. Technical issues. We'll figure that out. It's currently, we're getting a second opinion on a score, it looks like, so we'll hold that score just a moment. 42-41, the boys are going up on throw number 9. 1-point game in favor of Brindleson. 50-49 between Mike and Shane. Brindleson looks like he's got his. Greg Ward, a little congratulations there. I'm going to say that's going to be a miss hit, but I don't know for sure.
Miss hit.
Yep, that is a miss hit. It's going to be Dan Brindleson 50, Greg Ward 41. Brindleson up, Greg Ward up. No question about that, guys. Deep in this is kind of the new norm. definitely loving some of these new traditions here in axe throwing that have taken place. Definitely feel like it helps push a thrower many different levels, keeps the competitive level up. And it's good to see guys like Brindleson and Greg Ward leading the way in a lot of these new things. If it's dice, if it's not drop on 8, drop on 1, grab 3, whatever the case may be. It's really nice to see a lot of these guys leading the way, leading the example. Definitely pushes everyone to be a better thrower. Mike, like 57, 51, Mike on that. So Mike pushes it to a round 3 with Shane, and we will get to that if we can. We're going to stick with Dan Brindleson and Greg Ward, though. Great matchup between the two very good throwers. All right. Watched both of these guys throw Big Axe last night. Some pretty solid matches all around for both these guys in Big Axe last night as well. So good to see them guys continuing that trend into the next day. All right, guys, make sure you're in those comments. Make sure you're sharing the feed, social media platforms all over. So make sure you're commenting if you got any questions. Want to know how one of your favorite throwers are doing. We got Mac and TJ going at it, 23-21. Going into throw number 5, round number 2. 11-8 in round number 2. We've got Greg and we've got Dan Brindleson going at it again.